can rock with a rhythm. We can rock high. We can rock with a rhythm. We can rock high.
Come on.
Hello, my name is Nax, and with me is Zmax. We also have Justin and Delay joining us on the Analyst desk, and we are so excited to bring you the first game of our tournament. So strap in your skates and let's jump in. A pass does come in, so it's going to be a 3-on-1. They win it in the most dramatic fashion. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the EU Roller Champions Cup, hosted by Delay. My name is Nax, and with me is Zmax. We are super excited to bring you guys this tournament. It's going to be fantastic, and we cannot wait. Hello, Zmax. Say what is up to the stream.
Wow, I have been waiting for this moment since we've announced the stream. I am beyond excited. We have so many people watching already. I want to thank everyone that turned up here today. I want to thank Delay for hosting, and of course, everyone that took part in it. I am so excited. I'm going to be saying that a lot during this stream. As we all know, this is going to be day 1 of 2 days of the tournament. We will have the finals day tomorrow at the same time, so make sure to join in on that as well. You can also do hashtag, or rather exclamation mark bracket, to go ahead and visit the bracket for that. So let's go ahead, Nags, go ahead and talk a little bit about this. A little bit about this.
Yeah, so it is double elimination, as we said. There's going to be a upper and lower bracket, and there's 2 days. So day 2 will be championship Sunday, if you will. And we can't wait. And also, and you guys will love this, we have Justin Reverse on the Analyst desk. Let's pass it off to Justin for him to introduce himself.
Hello, I hope you guys are doing well. My name is Justin, and I'm a Roller Champions content creator and a player for an NA team known as Ball Hogs. Unfortunately, my partner could not be here today. I'm not a professional, but I am a high-level player, and I'm going to be here for both of these days to give you the breakdown of every match shown on the stream today. It's great to be here. I'm super excited to shine the spotlight on the EU teams, so sit back, stay hydrated. I'm going to toss it back over to the casters so that we can jump into our first match, and I'll talk to you guys in just a moment.
Thank you so much for that, Justin. Thank you. So right now we are almost ready to go into the match, but before we go ahead and do that, let's go ahead and talk about the teams that we have playing for our first match. You can see on the bracket which matches we will be casting today. The matches that are going to be happening is Lunatics versus Musketeers. And next, you want to talk a little bit about the players?
Yeah, so for the Lunatics roster, we have Sorel, Josu, and Life Nobody facing off against the Musketeers, which is going to be Speakman, Big Sly, and Quen. So it should be a pretty good matchup. Once again, we can't stream every game, obviously, so we pick one match from every round to stream, and then that's gonna be kind of how it's gonna run. We try to space it out more, try to space it out a little bit, so we don't stream the same team multiple times, I guess.
Yeah, so, and before we jump into games, I see we're almost ready for that, but I just kind of wanted to go over some of the tournaments that have happened so far, which happened actually yesterday. Roller Masters, Blitz was able to go back to back, winning that as well. So can they do it for the third time? I don't know. What do you think?
Well, Blitz, I think, definitely has the potential. They have played nearly to perfection, storming through that IEL bracket, as you know, and they did yesterday in the Roller Masters as well. Had a couple bumps in the road here and there, but overall it was pretty good. I'm super excited to see how they play. I'm sure we'll see them on stream at some point tomorrow, I believe. So that's very exciting news to me.
Yeah, and there is definitely potential. There's definitely potential here for both teams, for teams that go up against Blitz and teams that and Blitz. Whoever is going to take it, I mean, I really don't know. Like, we have had people that were really close, but Blitz only dropped like what was that 3-2 maps on the tournament on Roller Masters? Do you remember?
Through the Roller Masters bracket, I believe there was only one map up until the final. I'm not exactly sure. It was some low amount. IEL, I know they stormed through that bracket with no problem. They were winning every single game up until that final, where there was a couple of bumps in the road, but it was still overall great for them. And dude, I am just so hyped. I cannot wait. We are just loading into this first match, and I'm so excited, man.
Yeah, now let's go ahead and focus onto the game. We have Lunatics versus Musketeers. Let's go ahead and kick that over to the game. Let's go. I am so excited. Let's go ahead and see what happens in this match. It is a best of 3.
Yes, it is a best of 3. Those loser bracket games are going to be best of 1, so a little bit of a difference there. But the first game of the EU Roller Champions Cup is starting now between the Lunatics and the Musketeers. Let's go.
And we have the orange team, who is our Lunatics, as you can see by the overlay above. They're going to go ahead and grab the ball. They're going to go ahead and get the first checkpoint. They're going to go ahead and pass it up. Hits checkpoint number 2, going real fast, hitting checkpoint number 3. It doesn't seem like Musketeers are there to contest. The ball goes in, it's misses. Let's go ahead and see who's able to recover it. They recover it.
Yeah, or they do recover it right now, so the Lunatics will have possession of the ball for now. Sorel, as you can see, trailing the player with the ball kind of right now, and we'll see them try to make another lap as like nobody's with the ball, and it goes in. A shot does come in right there, so that is 2 laps from them. Very, very quick start. Very great right there, as you can see, from like nobody. 3 points, that's 2 laps. Amazing start.
Yeah, now they put Musketeers in a little bit of a tricky position, I would say, because it's only been around 40 seconds and it's 3-0. Unfortunately, the miss came in for Lunatics, but they were able to recover the ball and go for another lap. That is always the option. It looks like Cyril has the ball right now. He's going to go ahead and toss it to try and give it to his teammates so that they can reset the lap. There is no one on the ball. Now we have blue team, who is the Musketeers as well. They're going to go ahead and trail down the straight. The pass does come in. Let's see who is able to intercept it.
Musketeers finally have gotten the ball, and they have finally lit this checkpoint. This other checkpoint is lit, so they are going to be able to try to throw in the ball. I don't know. They cannot go for it. It is denied by Orange, and Sorel is going to throw it out to Life Nobody, who now has the ball. As I say that, though, he does end up getting tackled, so the Musketeers retain possession for now, and Life Nobody, with that drop kick, just trying to go after the ball one more time, does end up picking it up, but is tackled by the Musketeers. So the Musketeers, for now, will take possession as it goes back to Orange team. So a lot of back and forth going on here. We know, as we know, it's kind of early stages so far. Only been 2 minutes. We still have 5 minutes to play in this first match.
And now Lunatics are able to pick up the ball. They're going to go ahead and hit the third checkpoint. They're going to go ahead and in the bowl get tackled by the Musketeers. They're going to go ahead and start their lap again. It looks like everyone is kind of clumped up on the bowl. That is a mistake that a lot of teams make, is all being clumped in one position. Cyril right now is on the ball. He's going to go ahead and pass it to reset the lap, and it starts yet again.
We go life. Nobody now on the ball, just passing that second checkpoint. He's gonna opt to toss it towards the third, and Sorrel now with the ball. Will the third checkpoint be lit? He's just still weaving around that ball, but it's denied. It is denied by Speakman, and the Musketeers will retain possession just in the nick of time there. So they're gonna be able to get this ball back, and now we are lit in the second checkpoint as Life Nobody gets that tackle. So Orange team, which is the Lunatics, will retain possession for now.
Yep, and now Life Nobody is with the ball, trailing down the straight. He's going to opt to go backwards. Life Nobody still building up some speed. It looks like he's going to go ahead and hit that second checkpoint. Unfortunately falls, but is able to get rid of the ball. Possession is still with Lunatics. Unfortunately, now it goes over to Musketeers. A lot of back and forth tackling here. It doesn't seem like the Musketeers can get an attack of their own going. Unfortunately, Lunatics are going to start building up speed and reset that checkpoint.
Sorrel now next to this first checkpoint, that's Josu on that ball actually. Josu is able to pass that second checkpoint as well. Will he go for the third? He does. Still building up a lot of speed here. No one able to get any tackles on him, but there's a player that comes in with a tackle. That's the Musketeers player. However, they are able to retain possession now with Life Nobody on this wall, going to go for this third checkpoint. It is a 1v1 towards this goal side. He does launch it up. The lap is completed, but nobody is there. Somehow Orange still retains possession and does go in. So Sorrel with that finish, 4-0 for the Lunatics.
Wow. And this is we just kind of saw like a mini alley-oop happening right there. The ball is tossed up, uppercutted into it, and it gets tossed in, and in the replay you see how much speed Serial is able to build on that. Very fantastic job from the Lunatics, and they can put this game to bed very early. Let's see if they're able to do that.
Yeah, it is 4-0, so they are at that match point line. There is, however, still 3 minutes to play. We'll see if the Musketeers have anything to say about that as they take possession. Speakman now with the ball is going to opt to pass it to Big Sly right here. Big Sly with a dodge, but it is intercepted by Josu in transition, and now it is going down the field. Life Nobody here, just trying to get through that first checkpoint, and he does. Let's see if he can make it through.
And now the ball remains with the Lunatics. They're going to go ahead and hopefully pass that checkpoint. It looks like I'm not able to. I'm getting some frame issues, but Josu is there on the ball. He's going to opt to go ahead, go for that checkpoint. He's going to go down, up, and it's denied.
Yes, it is denied. Big Sly now with the ball, just going through that second checkpoint, does toss it up. Two players from Orange on the other side there. Queen is going to be able to, or rather Quena, is going to be able to pick it up. The ball is tossed as the lap is completed. It's just missed as Josu picks it up right at the bottom. Very, very interesting shot there. That was almost in. That was almost kind of a Hail Mary toss, if you will, as Big Sly retains possession, still going, still trying to push it forward. But the Lunatics are doing a great job in defense, shutting down the Musketeers.
Yeah, and it looks like a mistake that Musketeers made there was just tossing the ball kind of down the straight with nobody there. Is that maybe due to non-communication there from the team? It looks like Josu is building up speed. He's gonna do some fantastic throwing up. He wants to go ahead and drop kick into the goal so he can't be tackled, but unfortunately denied by Musketeers, and he is back on the ball. They're gonna go ahead and reset that lap. Let's see if they can put this game to bed early or the time is gonna run out.
Josu just showing off a little bit there. They have already lit the first checkpoint as Josu, still on the ball, is able to pass that second checkpoint. Will he go for the third? He does end up passing the third. There's three players from the Musketeers there. Will he be able to dodge and weave his way out? Currently he is. There's a pass that comes in. Sorrel will pick it up and a spare tackle comes in. It is now Speakman with the ball, does pass it over to Quen and back in Orange possession. So back and forth they go as they pick up the ball once again here.
Yeah, it looks like really Lunatics are doing a great job on offense and on defense, and obviously on offensive defense. We talk a lot about this, is when the ball carrier has the ball, you got to do some defense for him. He can't just go ahead and go all by himself. There needs to be tackles that come in, but right now we see them on the ball. They're going to go ahead and go up the wall. It doesn't look like anyone's near the goal.
Yeah, he's still trying to weave there. Let's see if a shot comes in. He does release the ball. And what is that? That's like an alley-oop toss going in from the Lunatics to finish off game one. Wow, an incredible play there. Alley-oop to Josu, and that's just fantastic.
Oh my goodness. I I'm speechless. I can't believe that someone decided to try that in the first game of the tournament. I mean, I guess that would be the time to try it when you're not playing the likes of Blitz. However, what a fantastic highlight! I cannot wait for this to be clipped. That is, I mean, I mean, the audacity to pull something off like that is just it's just crazy.
It just shows the level of skill that Josu possesses. That was some very good play. Was the Lunatics all around there? They're gonna go up 1-0 in this best of 3 series, and we're gonna hop into game 2 very soon.
Yeah, and now let's talk slightly a little bit about our predictions for Lunatics and Musketeers. What do you think is going to happen here?
Yeah, well, I definitely think that after that performance, Lunatics are gonna have a little bit of an edge, obviously 5-0 going in. So Josu obviously just once again showing off some incredible skill there. Musketeers couldn't kind of get that much going at the start a little bit. You saw some sparks of life here and there throughout the match, but not really anything too significant. They weren't able to get up any points on the board, as you know, Life Nobody was actually shutting down a lot of those attacks. He was getting a lot of those tackles in. He was taking the ball. A lot of interceptions came in. I believe Josu had one spectacular interception there from I believe it was a manual pass, and that was also incredible display of skill.
And I mean, I talk about this a lot because this is one of my favorite things about Roller Champions is that you can come back from pretty much anything. So I do believe that Musketeers can have this in the bag. However, we're about to load into this game. I'm sure the Lunatics and Musketeers are gonna put all their efforts. I do remind you guys, this is a double elimination bracket. So if you do lose in the winners, you will go down into the losers bracket. So there's always that chance to go back. It looks like we are in the game, about to start the best of 3, the second match. Let's go.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see this countdown. As you said, it is a best of 3, and that losers bracket's gonna be tougher since it's a best of 1, and for the interest of time and all that. So that's just how we have to run it. And let's go. The ball is live.
And now no one is able to pick it off the wall. However, we do have Lunatics on the ball. Life Nobody is going to carry through point 1, through point 2, through point 3. He's going to go ahead and bowl the ball up, uppercut into it, go off the side. Checkpoint 4 is live. He decides to not go for it. They're going to go ahead and go for the 3-lap. Oh my god, can they end this early?
Life Nobody still on that ball, just going through that 3rd checkpoint. Will he be able to go through the 4th? There's 3 players from the Musketeers still next to the goal. The goal is live. He's still dodging and weaving. He's going for a 3rd lap. This is insane from them. Life Nobody still on that ball. The no challenge has come in. Nobody on that side. There's 3 players from the Musketeers still next to the goal side. He's able to dodge and weave. Sorrel now with the ball. Will Sorrel be able to lift? There's a throw that comes in, and it's going in. 3 laps from the Lunatics.
Oh dearie me, how soon. You didn't have to end it that soon. Serial, what an insane shot from all the way out. I can't believe this is already over. The first game is over. I can't believe it. We were just getting started. What is this?
Well, sometimes you just opt to go for that 3-lap. We don't see 3 laps that often, obviously. Sometimes we do in comebacks and stuff. Not really in these type of games, but the Lunatics just putting on a show right there. Life Nobody with those laps. Sorrel obviously at the end there. And Josu also played incredibly, especially in that game 1. So Lunatics, I'm excited to see more of them. I hope we'll see more of them. Very well done in this first game. They're going to move on. The Musketeers are going to go to that losers bracket, so they do still have a chance. But Lunatics, they're just putting on a clinic there.
I mean, I think what happens there is it's just confidence. It's confidence from Lunatics when the first game passed and they were confident that they could do something like that, pull off something like that on the main stage. They were able to do that, and I mean, nothing but respect for Lunatics. Obviously, commiserations to Musketeers as well. They put up a good fight. However, I mean, it's just the pure class from teams like Lunatics right there to go for that 5-pointer. We don't see a lot of those because, I mean, it's hard to keep possession. It's hard to keep possession for a full 3 laps. But when a team is disoriented or not well positioned, you do get these straights where you can go ahead and just kind of grapple off your teammate and pretty much go ahead and finish half a lap for free, basically. It's like a get out of jail free card. I mean, Lunatics, they just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterclass, and it just is what it is. They just showed masterc So if you want to view the full bracket, you can go ahead and obviously do the exclamation bracket. You can see who advances to what. Next, your opinions on Lunatics. I mean, how far do you think that they'll go in this tournament after that?
Well, after that performance, I'm expecting them. I don't even know. There's just so many teams, guys. There's 64 teams. We were full since yesterday, and then we even had some people on the wait list. So this is a really big tournament, and we're so excited. There's so many viewers. And that's it from us right now. We are going to toss it over to Justin Reverse, who is on the analyst desk to talk about this game. Take it away, Justin.
What an exciting first match to kick off this tournament. Looking at game one, Lunatics definitely started strong with a 3-point shot to put the pressure on. Straight out the gate, we know time and time again that an immediate 3-point shot is never an ideal situation. And we see Lunatics kind of carry away game one with an amazing shot from Josu, throwing the ball at the ceiling and drop kicking through the net. We've seen him practice this via Twitter clips and things like that. The question I have is whether or not he will attempt this shot in a high-level match against the likes of Team Blitz, or if they will recognize the risk and find other ways to score. Game two, not much there to see, to be honest. Like nobody scored an immediate 5-pointer and finished the game out early. This is an unfortunate defeat for Musketeers, but a very impressive win for the Lunatics. Around 20 interceptions across the entire series, which is honestly not a lot. I was personally expecting a lot more. But we did see out of those interceptions that Lunatics were the ones who retained that ball through most of it. And just about every time Musketeers picked up the ball, they lost it fairly quickly and just weren't able to get the laps on. We're good to pass it back on. I believe we're ready to start the next round. You guys can take it away.
So we aren't quite ready to start the next round. However, I do want to say, just kind of go ahead and talk a little bit about the bracket. So right now we see on the bracket, we're in our round number 2, and actually there is a game that should be going on right now. Acton on Verba versus No End. Obviously a very interesting matchup right there. Also, we already have some teams that are advancing further into the bracket. Since this game ended off a little bit sooner than usual, we will probably have to take a small intermission break for our next game, which is going to be the AL bracket. It's going to be Maverick Esports versus either LSR or Malu TV. I'm not gonna attempt to say that as a full name. However, that is going to be our matchup. So we are going to have to wait. Next, do you have any opinions or anything you want to say before we knock it down to intermission? Hold on. Could you unmute yourself?
Sorry about that. I was muted. Yes, I do have something to say. Malu are up 1-0 in that best of 3 so far, so they possibly could be moving on for that match on stream today. Acton on Verba, as you mentioned them before, very good team throughout that Roller Masters bracket. I believe, what was their top 3 or top 4 finish? I'm not exactly sure where they placed. I know they went up pretty high there, and obviously there's some great players on that team. I am expecting to see them tomorrow, maybe today, but probably tomorrow. So that's going to be definitely an exciting team to watch.
Yeah, and I'm not sure who it's gonna go to. Realistically, I'm not sure. So we will go ahead and take a break because they are not done quite yet. So we're gonna have to wait just a little bit. Thank you guys so much for hanging around. I'm actually blown away by the support and the viewership on this tournament. We have nothing but thanks to all you guys for supporting something like that.
Yes, and before we go into intermission, I'm just gonna say, do not go anywhere, because next we have a great matchup for you. Let's jump it over to intermission right now.
I think I need therapy, or just some more whiskey. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. running circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
Thought I had her in a lucid grip, that I'd take my time. She keeps calling and she just won't quit, and we all know why. Screws tried to lure me right into an affidavit. When mommy is I'm falling and I'm out of time. I'm caught up in your tongue, they say. You claim that you love me, but it's just another play. I'm stuck inside your room all day. You say it's for my safety, but I'm just one of your prey. She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you. She had some time to decide how she's gonna kill you. You can keep running, keep your eyes wide open, but you'll never see it coming, no use. She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you. She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you. Hidden kisses always felt so sweet that they left me blind. Making promises we just can't keep, and it felt so right. Screws tried to lure me right into an affidavit. When mommy is I'm falling and I'm out of time. I'm caught up in your tongue, they say. You claim that you love me, but it's just another play. I'm stuck inside your room all day. You say it's for my safety, but I'm just one of your prey. She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you. She had some time to decide how she's gonna kill you. You can keep running, keep your eyes wide open, but you'll never see it coming, no use. She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you. She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you.
I've been drinking Kool-Aid cameras like I did when I was 9, 'cause I like to pretend that I haven't lost the time. In the end, the nostalgia, though it tastes fine, I can only drink a couple 'cause it feels like a lie. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, 'cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. I still got my friends, they've been with me for some time, and it's nice to know that they still by my side. Friends are like stars, 'cause no matter how far, when it's dark outside, they will be your light. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, 'cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drink Kool-Aid in the summertime.
All right, and we are back here for the EU Roller Champions Cup. Once again, I'm Nax. With me is ZMax. We have a second game coming up here very, very soon. It is Malu TV versus the Maverick Esports Club. Obviously, last game we saw a quick 2-0. We saw some incredible plays. ZMax, what are your thoughts on the upcoming match?
Well, I cannot say that I've seen too much from these teams. So both of them managed to go 2-0, I believe, in their rounds. So very well done from both of the teams. I really can't wait to see how this one plays out. It is a match that I can't really predict since I don't know too much about these teams. However, what I can predict is a good game here on EU Roller Champions Cup #1.
Yeah, that's for sure. We're still waiting for some Mavericks teammates to get in the lobby. I will read out the rosters for you for this upcoming match. For Malu TV, we have Syntox, we have Malu and Kirito. And for the Mavericks, we have Foxter, I'm gonna butcher this one. Manu Mas and El Capo. So some interesting names, obviously. some tougher names to pronounce, but I'm still nonetheless I'm excited.
I know. Why can't everyone be just named Nax like you are? That would just make things so much more simpler.
Just 3 letters.
But it is what it is. So we are about to go into round 2 of the bracket. This is going to be our second game of the 4 games that we will be casting today. We will be going all the way until the quarterfinals. So we will go ahead and cast the quarterfinals game for day 1. For day 2, we will be doing everything past that. It's pretty much grand finals day. You know, all the good teams are in, very hype stuff. But let's go ahead and kind of take a look at what's going on with the bracket here. So we have Team Blitz playing beta builders right now. Black Lotus is playing Hackabuff. If you go ahead and visit the bracket, you can see this as well as I see it in front of me right now. Acton on Verba is playing No End. Malu TV is the one that we will be spectating against Maverick Esports Club. Then we have Galactic Mafia versus Red Team. Obviously a very strong team right there. And then a few more teams that haven't finished their games, as well as some other ones. Lunatics is going to be playing the Hedgehog Ballers. So good luck to them. We did go ahead and spectate them. What do you think is going to be a match to watch out for besides the one that we will be watching today?
Well, I think just taking a look at this bracket over here, I got to my left side. I think Galactic Mafia is going to be something you're going to be looking for. Galactic Mafia is facing off against Red Team right now in round number 2. I think they're just getting started over there. You want to take a look at Acton on Verba, obviously, versus No End. That's going to be an interesting matchup. Teams, Acton on Verba had a 2-0 in that first round over there, so that's going to be a fun one. Team Blitz 2-0 in round number 1. Nothing really too surprising there. They're going to go up against, once you said, beta builders, so that's going to be fun. I am going to toss it over to Justin for his thoughts about the bracket and what's coming up. Let's see what he has to say about that.
Hey, thanks, guys. I mean, obviously, the teams that I will be watching out for are my clandestine rival boys. So you've got Blitz, you've got Acton on Verba, you've got Galactic Mafia. You know, Blitz has won the past 2 tournaments that we've seen so far throughout this closed beta. So it's going to be very interesting to see if they can do that for a 3rd time and win every single tournament throughout this beta. It's going to be really good. I'm definitely interested and rooting for all of my clandestine rival boys. From what I know now, we are just about ready to start the match. I'm super excited to see how these matches go between these 2 teams. I've never seen any of these players play before, so I don't know how they're going to play, but I'm very interested to see how this is all going to play out.
Thank you so much for that breakdown, Justin. Obviously, Justin, you guys know Justin. Justin, you know, one of the best players in the game, and so everyone loves Justin. And we're just getting ready for this matchup over here, ZMax.
Yeah, we're just about ready, and I do like what he mentioned in regards to, you know, the teams like Blitz, teams like ANV, teams like Galactic Mafia from Clandestine Rivals. They got to participate in that very, very cool event right there. If you guys haven't checked that out, you can go ahead and visit Justin's YouTube channel. Is going to be down below. He has a video of the final of that game. It was his team, Ballhogs, versus Psychopaths Gaming, who is Psycho's team. So you guys can go ahead and check that out if you're interested. Right now, we are just about ready to go. If I'm going to just make a wild prediction, just a random one, I'm going to go ahead and say Malu TV is going to take it, but that's based off nothing. What about you?
I honestly don't know. It's a complete toss-up for me. We are loading into Acapulco right now, and let's kick it off with Malu TV versus the Mavericks Esports Club.
Yes, the Maverick Esports Club is going to be blue. Malu TV is going to be orange. The ball does go randomly off, and we are just about to go ahead and start blue team, who is my apologies. It's Mavericks, Maverick Esports Club. They're gonna go ahead and take it into the bowl. Let's go.
Yeah, Maverick Esports Club is in blue and Malu is in orange. That higher seed kind of gets that orange. That's how you can follow that. Malu now on the ball. Let's see if they can pass this third checkpoint. Already got one pass off. One lap is completed. The goal is lit. Let's see if a throw comes in. It does. And that is going to be 1-0 for Malu TITV.
And Monkey able to go ahead and put that one up. Very nice layup. Doesn't seem like there was anyone guarding the goal, so very well done by the orange team. So now we're only, I mean, again, it's early points. We're only 35 seconds in and already 1-0. It's a devastating way to start for blue team, but let's go ahead and see what they can do. Munaman is on the ball.
Munama is just chasing after that ball. Let's see if he can get on the end of it. Is not able to, so it's still going to be in Malu's favor as they have that ball over that bull side of the rink. Monkey D. Kirito just trying to provide some support over here. They're going to opt to take it over to the other side. Still a couple players on him right now as a throw does come in, so that third checkpoint is lit. Let's see if they can get a fourth one. They do not, as it is intercepted by the Maverick Esports Club.
And now again, it's back with Malu TITV. They're gonna go ahead and start. We're kind of seeing a mirror image here of what we saw in the previous game. Not much happening from Mavericks Esports Club, and a lot happening from Malu TV. But one thing that I can really say about Maverick Esports Club is they are putting up a really good defensive work, especially around the third checkpoint and around that bowl. Very, very well done. Right now they're going to have the ball. Everyone's kind of clumped up all together. He's going to go ahead and pass the first checkpoint, resetting the ball. He's going to go ahead and turn around. Let's see where he goes from here.
Munama still on that ball, trying to get it over to the second checkpoint. He is not able to as a tackle comes in from Kirito. So he's going to be on the ball right now. They're going to try to reset that first checkpoint. They do. Let's see if they can push towards the second one. He's still on that ball, trying to weave and dodge. It is lost. He still somehow manages to pick it up, but a tackle does come in. And that is going to be the Mavericks are going to take possession of that as they take control and are trying to light this first checkpoint.
And now if they manage to get the ball past the straight, as you can see on the positioning, orange team is all clumped together. Unfortunately, aren't able to go ahead. And now it's the complete opposite. Blue team is all clumped together. Orange is on the break, on the straight. Malu TITV is going to go ahead and dodge into inside. He's going to go ahead and lay it up. Goal.
And that's just going to be an easy shot for Malu from Malu TITV. His name is the same as the team name, just saying. So that kind of could get confused for the viewer there. But just so you know, easy shot for him there. Probably the easiest shot of his life there. Just no blockers, no one home as that shot goes in. 2-0 for Malu TITV.
Well done. I mean, and that's all because of the structure of the team, because of the positioning. It's they're able to go ahead and break free from the clutter of the blue team and just pretty much open lanes for them. It is now with the blue team. They're going to go ahead and take it down the straight. The ball is passed. They're going to go into the ball. The ball is passed again. They're going to go ahead and light up the third checkpoint. Is he going to be able to shoot? Fakes. Shot denied.
Kirito just snatching it out of the air there. What a great interception. And now the ball goes over to Malu. Malu is going to be pushing up toward this third checkpoint. There's only one blue player. He's going to take a shot at 3-0. And just like that, an interception is turned into 1 point for Malu TITV. Very well done. Beautiful team play.
I mean, now it's time for me to do a little bit of analyzation. Now we saw that the Maverick Esports Club, they were up. They were about to go ahead and get that shot. Unfortunately for them, it was denied right in front of the goal by Malu TITV. And that pretty much just overturned the momentum there, and they literally were just able to go ahead and skate their way, pretty much a free skating all the way to the goal and have a free layup again. So now they're going to have to go for, I would assume, 3 points. There's only 3 minutes left to play, but it seems like Malu TV is on another attack. There's only one blue player home. It's going to go up, and it's another goal.
And one by one, the shots come in, and one by one, the goals land. So it's 4-0 for Malu TV as Malu puts this one home. Another easy layup for him as there are no blockers. His teammates are doing a great job as well to kind of give him some space there, kind of take some other players off. So very well done from him there. Some beautiful teamwork from them, honestly.
I mean, and it comes down to positioning. Things like this come down to positioning. When you have two of your teammates on the opposite side on the straight that is between 2 and 3, there's not much you can do when you have 3 orange players charging at you and you're the only one in front of the goal. I mean, it was just going to be all day, every day, a simple layup for orange, and it looks like they're just going to have to just keep piling on the pressure, and it looks like they might just end this one before time runs out.
Monkey D Kirito, or Kirito rather, is just on the ball. Syntax is a player that we haven't mentioned that much. He's kind of there's a, as I say that, they just finish off the game right there. I was gonna mention Syntax, but a throw comes in once again from Malu, and he has scored, I believe it was at least 3 times. Easy shot from him as Malu TV take game number 1.
I mean, like, we witnessed 5 of the same goals, you know, and it comes down, again, I'm going to keep saying it for this game. It came down to the positioning. It came down to blue team, they just didn't have anyone home. They had one person home, or pretty much no one home. It was just a free layup. So, I mean, well done to Malu TV and Maverick Esports Club. They're going to have to step it up a little bit. They're going to have to really turn on their extra batteries, turn on their afterburners here if they can, so that they can take this next game, because I see them struggling in the next game if they don't turn it up.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I know that Malu TV had some fantastic plays. Kirito making some nice plays there, and Malu as well. So 5-0 for them. Other team could not get, Mavericks could not get that much going. I want to see more out of Foxter. I want to see how they can try to get those tackles in. It's not been too great for them, but we know this is a best of 3. Things can change in Roller Champions at the drop of a hat. So don't count them out yet.
That's the first time I hear that expression, in the drop of a hat. I mean, let's go ahead, and I'm ready to jump into the next game. I'm not quite sure if we are ready over on the game, so we're gonna have to talk a little bit more about this. As I said before, esports, Maverick Esports, it's not looking too great. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like to kind of, you know, single out teams like that, but it's not looking great, man. They're gonna have to really step it up. I'm just gonna be honest, you know.
That's true, but we have seen comebacks in Roller Champions before where we don't know if they're gonna do it again, but they can. You never know. We're just loading in to Mexico Arena, where we are gonna have game 2 between Malu TV and the Maverick Esports Club.
And I remind you, this is a best of 3, so if Malu TV is able to get this win, they will be advancing on to round 3. And Maverick Esports Club will be knocked down to the losers bracket, which is a best of 1. We're just about to be ready to go. We're going to see the timer. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get this game underway.
Let's see if anyone can get on that ball. They do get on that ball. Kirito just there, passing the first checkpoint. So once again, Malu TV with control. They have had possession for the majority of the games, I would say. No tackle comes in as he is able to go to the second checkpoint. He throws the ball. The third checkpoint is lit, and so is the fourth. The lap is completed. They're going to opt to go for a second lap, trying to finish this one quickly. It's kind of a theme we have seen in the previous game as well. As Malu picks up the ball, he's going to pass the third checkpoint again. Lap 2 is completed. A shot does come in, and that is a goal. 3-0 for Malu TV.
30 seconds only, and we already have 3 points on the board. Now let me again do a little bit of analyzation here. If you looked at that aerial view, Malu TV was spread evenly. One was on the first straight, the other one was on the bowl, and the other one was on the other straight. So it was literally free passes. They just had to angle them correctly, and it was just pass, go. So fantastic job. I thought they were going to go for the 5 to end this game. Again, like Lunatics did. I guess they didn't go for that, but they're just going to have to put up 2 1-pointers, and that's going to be quick if they turn up the pressure.
Yeah, just addressing a question in the chat. analyzation will come after the series, not after every game. In the interest of time, there is a lot of teams, so it's a pretty big bracket. So that's just how it's gonna have to run. And as once again they pick up this ball here, let's see if Kirito can do something with it. He does grapple onto his teammate. Malu is still there. He's gonna grapple on him as well. Other than that, last checkpoint is lit. Nobody home. He's gonna go up the wall and dunks it in. 4-0 for Malu TV.
I mean, do I really have to repeat? I mean, we're witnessing the same thing. It's just dispositioning. Maybe I'm not quite sure how long Maverick Esports team have been playing together, but there's just no one home, and it's a little bit difficult there for one person to defend. Well done from them. I mean, it's just as simple as that. I feel like we're gonna have to go into a longer intermission again because this is gonna end way earlier than we thought.
Well, Kirito just putting on a show there, and a spare tackle comes in here, so maybe something for the blue team over here as they pick up the ball. Let's see if they can make anything happen. They do not, as a tackle comes in, and now Malu TV back in possession of the ball will opt to go around the opposite way of the ring. This is something we see some higher level players do. It is effective when done well, and a pass comes in towards the other side. Other checkpoint is lit, so now there's only one checkpoint left. The goal is live. A toss comes in, and it's a 5-0 sweep from Malu TV.
Wow, I thought, if I'm gonna be honest, I thought that they got the interception right there. It was very, very close. But you know, it is what it is. A 5-0 win again. We witnessed pretty much the same story as we did in our first game. I mean, great job to them. They kind of exploited the weaknesses of Maverick Esports team, and they were able to just pass around them, grapple around them. If they had to, they go backwards. That is an option. Yep. And especially when you're going really fast, it doesn't really matter if you go forwards or backwards because you can just do that in an instant. And when you are going fast, and they were going fast, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. They were just the better team.
That last toss coming in from Syntax. Well done, Syntax. I mentioned his name a couple of times here and there. Very well done from him there. I do want to check in to the bracket real quick. Team Blitz is through to round 3. No surprise there. What else do we got here? We have Lunatics, who also advanced to round 3. They have a game coming up right now, and the losers bracket is getting filled up pretty quick there. However, that is it from us for this game, and we are going to toss it over to Justin Reverse, who is on the analyst desk. Justin, please break this one down for us.
Hello, I saw you guys in chat asking about me. Yes, I will be here between every series, not every single match. It's because I need time myself to write everything down and look at it and all that. As said, I am not a professional. But again, we're looking at an awesome series from these two groups of players. Game 1 was a super fast goal from Malu, very impressive passes all the way through on that first one. The next goal was a little free, which was unlucky for Maverick as we started to talk as the series started to go on. Positioning is key, and if you're not there when the goal is open, you will have a very hard time finding a way to save that. Maverick's first attempt at a goal was cut short when Malu made a quick save and immediately clapped back with a third goal from that interception alone. Game 1 saw a huge lack of rotation and positioning on Maverick's side, which is super punishing when a team like Malu can take advantage of it as easily as they did. At high-level play, you have to be able to recognize that you don't have a player under the net, and that's something that you have to switch on mid-game if you want to pull out a clutch victory and stay alive. Game 2, we saw a quick three-pointer. However, you did see Maverick get under the net that time. They're realizing what they needed to do, but unfortunately, they were not able to make the save. Little unlucky, but it's nice to see that they're trying to adapt to Malu's playstyle and really getting into the competitive mindset, strategically. Going 4-0 very early on, it's hard, almost impossible to come back, especially if you're not prepared for those clutch situations where everything has to be perfect. But again, a big sweep from Malu, so a round of applause for them. We're going to take a quick intermission and get ready for the next match, and we'll be right back for the next game in just a moment, so don't go anywhere.
I'm caught up, infatuated by our symmetry. It feels like before now I was only half of me. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to walking on the moon.
One moment to escape. You're walking on the moon. I've never been. Dance again. All our trouble seems to fade away. This is how I feel when you take me to some levels that I've never been. All our trouble seems to fade away. When we dance This is
came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? Keep cutting through. Claiming you're not like the other guys. And only if I could give you a chance. Show me that you mean it. We'll feel some type of way. Why do you keep chasing clouds? Gonna live before I feel something. Before I go and change my mind. I said, why do you keep chasing clouds? Gonna live before I feel something. Before I go and change my mind. Something must be wrong with me. Keep wanting just to see you show up at my door. Et même quand je suis froide, un peu indifférent, tu continues tout de même de montrer tes efforts. I'm trying to keep my heart in peace. I just can't think but the way that I feel. It's too hard to trust. I mess it up. I just can't risk to be falling like this. So why do you keep chasing clouds? Before I go and change my mind.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the EU Roller Champions Cup. I am very excited. We have had some updates since the break. Some people got out. Maverick Esports Club, who were playing, are out now from the losers bracket. They got beaten there. Unfortunate there. Right now, coming up, we are going to have the Quantic Runners facing off against NVT Esports. What do you think about this matchup, ZMax?
I mean, it's gonna be great. We're getting into that stage where things are about to get interesting. Things are about they're really about to turn up that heat on that one. Before I talk more about the teams, I actually want to give a huge shout out to Sir Rex and Leandro, who are doing an amazing job in the Discord solving people's issues with the tournament. I'm like beyond thankful for how we've able to have this run. We're almost pinpoint on time on how we wanted to do it. So nothing but love for all the guys working behind the scenes, and obviously to the viewers as well. We really appreciate having over 100 of you watching with us right now. Now let me go ahead and talk a little bit about Quantic Runners and NVT. Let me go ahead and introduce them to you guys. For NVT Esports, we have Kodak, JRB, and Arcana, who are going to be playing for them. And then for Quantic Runners, we have Waru, Kokai, and Vergardo. Sorry if I butchered that. And then they also have a sub. So I'm not quite sure which roster they're gonna put out, because they do have a sub. We do have an option for that. What do you think about this matchup next?
It's interesting. I do want to say that Mavericks did get beaten by the big boys, or Te Big Boys. I see you in chat, my dude. So just gonna put that one out there. As for this match, it should be pretty good. Let me see here. Quantic Runners had a pretty solid run with a 2-1 score in round 1 and a 2-0 score in round 2. NVT had a 2-0, and they also had it. So two 2-0s for them. So only one map dropped between these two teams. I am beyond excited. I want to see. Obviously, we know that Quantic is going to be the higher seeded team, so which means they are in orange. So just to follow that, that's how you follow that. And we're almost ready to start this match.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited. As always, this is going to be our third game out of the 4 games that we cast today. I do want to give you guys a reminder, this is day 1, and it is double elimination, so we do have some games progressing after the stream is over, so that they can get that over and done with, so that everything can go smooth for day 2, which is going to be even crazier with even better teams. Not saying that any of these teams are bad teams, but all the best teams will be performing on day 2, so you're not going to want to miss it. We are just about ready. Welcome to another nail-biting game of Roller Champions. Get ready for chills, thrills, and skills. It's all on the line for our superstars, and Justin probably died in his seat while I was saying that. Let's go.
That is so beyond cringe. I don't know why you just did that. But anyway, we're going to jump into this game. That just threw off my mood there. Just kidding. Anyway, let's go 5 seconds before the game starts. Quantic Runners versus NVT Esports now on the main stage.
Yeah. I really apologize for that. I just, adding a little bit of spice to the live stream, if I do say so myself. But right now, I want to remind you, it always a little bit confusing in the beginning. Orange team is Quantic Runners, blue team is NVT Esports. Let's see how they get along. We're 20 seconds in. NVT Esports has possession of the ball. They're going to go ahead and give a really nice pass. And pass checkpoint number 1, they're going to opt to go backwards.
Yeah, so NVT is still on that ball. That was a pass for JRB that you saw earlier. There is a checkpoint that they have to go through first, but not so much as the orange team does pick up the ball. That is going to be Quantic Runners there. And back to blue. So back and forth we go. Kodak now on the ball just through that first checkpoint, tossing it up, trying to get on the second one. A check comes in, so they're going to be able to keep that ball. They're on the bull side of the rink as they're trying to go through this third checkpoint. Just dodging and weaving is JRB. One player behind him is Shadowless Committee. He's going to throw the ball. No, he does not. Going for that reverse layup. He does not do that either. So through the second checkpoint he goes. That's the second lap from him. Third checkpoint is also live. There's one player from his side to make that 2 players. He's going to be able to dodge 1. He dodges 2. The goal is lit. He still doesn't go for a shot. Now he does, and it's 3-0. JRB putting on a show.
Wow, very good analyzing play from him, because on the first lap he saw there were 2 people guarding the goal. So he just opted to go forward. There was literally no one covering him until he reached the second bowl, which is almost, which is at the third checkpoint in between the third and fourth. No one really contesting JRB. So that's kind of the issue that you run into when you stack too many on the goal. People can just go for 3, and it just paid off for JRB. JRB, absolutely fantastic carry right there for NVT Esports, and they are up 3-0 already so early.
JRB with a brilliant display of individual play there, and now Kodak on the ball. So NVT does have a lot of possession early on. It's only 2 minutes in, so 5 more minutes left. So obviously a lot of time there as the tackle does come in, but Orange team loses the ball there. That's going to be now for NVT Esports. Kodak still chasing the ball, but it is grabbed up by the Quantic Runners player. Waru now on the ball on this bull side of the rink. Let's see if he can get through this checkpoint here.
He does manage to get the pass off and get the checkpoint, but unfortunately ball is lost as blue team is able to recover it. The ball is around back to orange team. They're up ahead, and they're gonna go ahead and go for the straight. It's an interception, well done by NVT Esports, really getting on that interception. It's a great uppercut to catch the ball. They're gonna opt to go forward. Never mind, they're gonna go backwards. The ball is loose, uppercuts right into it and gets the ball. They're gonna continue going. All 3 orange team players are there, and they're again in the same trap. No one is guarding the man on the straight who's going directly. Another free run right here. Let's see how he goes.
Yeah, let's see if they can just get through this checkpoint. They are able to get through that one. So Kodak now with the ball. JRB back with it. Let's see if he can pass this one. The lap 1 is completed. A throw comes in. It is bounced off. Unfortunate there, and it denied by the Quantic Runners.
Wow, and he just bricked a shot. I mean, they opened the wrong treasure box there. Instead of a goal, they pulled out a miss. Unfortunate, really, there for NVT Esports. Could have gone 4-0 up. Hits the post. I guess I could call it the rim, the post, whichever one. It looks like the Quantic Runners are also gonna miss, and it's the same situation. So they're equal in misses now.
Well, Refney there trying to do all he can. Unfortunate for Quantic Runners there as it is scooped up by NVT, as they're going to have possession on this bull side of the rink. Once again, a throw comes in, so that's going to be the 3rd checkpoint. Only 1 player left behind. The 4th checkpoint is like he's just trying to get that uppercut. Not gonna happen, as they're gonna opt to go for another lap. That's JRB on the ball once again. JRB has been stellar so far. As he goes through this 3rd checkpoint, he throws it and it goes in 6-0, and that's gonna be another beautiful display from JRB. JRB is the X factor for this team, no doubt.
Oh wow. I mean, just beautiful display there, beautiful carrying with the ball, beautiful shooting, beautiful decision making. Really not many mistakes made by JRB that I could identify. I mean, just overall a great matchup right here between NVT Esports, who are the lower seed technically, against Quantic Runners. We didn't have a seeding process, so obviously, I mean, it doesn't mean too much, but NVT Esports really got pretty kind of walked through this game. I mean, what were your opinions?
I mean, JRB just doing everything there. His teammates, obviously, to not take anything away from them, very good on defense, but JRB with two 3-pointers in that game for that 6-0, just awesome. And you know what I love about him the most is that he has 3 letters in his name, just like me.
Yeah, it's the easiest to commentate. JRB, I mean, it's great. We're just about loading into the next game, the second match of the best of 3. If NVT Esports manage to pull out a win, which they are favorites to do after what we just witnessed, they will be able to go into the quarterfinals, which will be the last game that we will be showing. It won't be NVT Esports, I do not believe. I think we're going on the other side of the bracket for that. We are loading into the Mexico arena. Let's go.
Yeah, and honestly, for a 6-0 score, Quantic Runners are going to have to do a lot to try to get back into this game. You know, I thought this was going to be a lot closer, but JRB just shining through that game. Let's see if he can do it once again, as blue team, which is NVT, are going to have possession of the ball.
And now they're going to get position on the ball. Still nothing has been reset. They're going to go ahead and opt to go a little slower after they build up speed. Right there, some dodging. And again, orange team all just clumped up together. And look, it's a free pass. It's not...
But it is taken away there, so the Quantic Runners will have something for them there. Let's see if this player can to push through. He's gonna opt to go for the other side. That's Refney on the ball, and Refney now throws it down the pitch. So that second checkpoint is gonna go live. However, a blue player is gonna get on that ball. That is JRB once again, but he is tackled. However, they do retain possession as the ball goes down here to Kodak. Kodak's gonna be able to swoop it up here. A pass does come out from Kodak. Let's see if they can keep pushing on this.
Arcana is now on the ball. He just passed second checkpoint. He's gonna opt to pass the third checkpoint. He does. He's gonna go off the bowl. This is madness speed right here. He's gonna toss it up, catches it. He's gonna pass the last checkpoint. The goal is live. Will he get? Oh! What an absolute fantastic deny to keep them in the game. It's still 0-0. Absolute madness. Not quite sure which player that was, but insane. And now they're on an attack of their own.
An attack of their own, and maybe that's exactly what they need to build up some momentum in this game. Quantic Runner is now on the ball. The lab is complete. The goal is live. A throw does not come in. It is denied, and now it's back and forth. NVT Esports have control of the ball once again.
And now the goal can be live after they pass this.
Arcana. That's Arcana on the ball here. Let's see if he can shoot. He cannot, as he's gonna go through another lap. Unfortunate there. And Kodak now with the ball.
And they've opted to go for 3 points this time. I mean, the confidence is roaring. They're going to go ahead and pass the ball. No, they're not going to do it. They're not going to go for 5. They
No,
don't. They put up the 3.
Yeah, they don't. Big plays there out of Blue. Big plays there out of Arcana early on. We haven't mentioned him as much, but very well done from him to get, believe that passes off, and then he got it back. So 3 points for them, 3-0 up. Look at that celebration. That's fun. Arcana just doing it all. If JRB was the man of the match in game 1, Arcana is doing it in game 2.
I mean, another 3-pointer. It seems like NVT Esports is really the 3-point team. They're only going for 3-pointers, no half measures, no ones, only 3s. But now Orange team, Quantic Runners are up on their own. The goal is live. Will they go ahead and put it up? It looks like no one's blocking the goal just yet. They're gonna opt to go for 3. Can they get the possession of the ball? They miss.
That was Waru on the ball, but he did get tackled. However, manages to get it back, and he's going to throw it over to his teammate there. Let's see if they can do anything about it. The goal is live. That's lap 2. A shot comes in. It's 3-3. We are all tied up in the second game of this best of 3.
Yes. We have a game on right now, and absolutely out of nowhere, Quantic Runners is able to pull that 3-pointer out. A fantastic way to go for 2. I'm not quite sure what happened on the NVT Esports defensive side of things, but it's all back to square one, 3-3. I'm very excited. This makes me want to go into game 3.
Waru doing his best on offense there, and that was a shot that you saw come in from Refney. So 3-3 to them. Well done from Koka as well, as he's going to be able to pick up this ball here. Just dodging, weaving back and forth. There's 2 players on either side of him. He's going to throw it over, but Arcana is there. Let's see if he can get the ball. He does. He is tackled in transition, though. Kind of spaghetti going on next to the goal here, as Orange will retain possession for now. 2 more players from Blue there, as they are about to get... Oh, their spare tackle does come in, so Orange will have it for now. It's back and forth. It's a lot of back and forth between these 2 teams. It is tight right now.
Yeah, that's when you get all the teammates clumped up in one place. There is physically no way where you can throw away the ball where it's safe. So when everyone is clumped up in the bowl together, when all team members of Team Orange are there and Team Blue are there, you really can't get possession of the ball and throw it away. And that's one thing that I want to mention Team Blitz that they do very well, is when those situations do come around, they're able to just get the ball and just toss it down the lane because someone is always open. And that's one thing that a lot of teams should learn from Team Blitz. Specifically, Owens does this the best, is he is always open in those clutch scenarios. That's why they're able to not have as much spaghetti in front of the goal as some other teams. Now Orange team is going to be advancing. They're going to hit checkpoint number 2. A great tackle from Arcana, who misses the ball, but it's back with them. JRB.
And as you mentioned about Team Blitz, we will honestly see them. We'll talk about them later. Right now, though, Kodak with the ball is going to roll it down here to Arcana. Arcana's still on the ball. He's just dodging. He's jumping. One player misses the tackle. Another uppercut comes in. Nothing home. Arcana's still on the ball. He's going to dodge up this outer wall. The goal is live now. Arcana with a shot. It goes in off the bank. That's going to be 4-3 for NVT Esports as they take the lead.
I mean, Arcana again, he's proving to be the MVP of this match here. He puts up the 3 in the beginning, puts up the 1, and oh my god, just styling on the opposition after that bank. And actually, the shooting there was, he didn't opt to go directly for the goal. He went off of the wall, and sometimes you have to opt to do that because a lot of teams like to block the goal. It's something that you have to do because it's easier with the uppercut nowadays. So bouncing it off the wall could be a good way to go around that. It's not guaranteed, but very well done, and a great decision by Arcana.
That spare tackle does come in, and as I've said before, it was all JRB in Game 1. It is now all Arcana in Game 2. So a brilliant display of individual play from them. As Kodak is on the ball, maybe it is his time to shine. Maybe, he says, as he throws the ball into the goal. 5-3 for NVT. Kodak puts that one to bed. That's going to be a 2-0 from NVT.
And Kodak is able to shine as well. All three of the teammates from NVT Esports get to shine through in these 2 games, in this best of 3. A great game from both of the teams. However, I really appreciate the Quantic runners were able to put up a 3 of their own. Very well done. They put up a great fight. Unfortunately, just NVT Esports was the better team. Specifically, I want to single out Arcana and JRB. They really did a good job, but no credit taking away from Kodak, because in order for a Roller Champions team to succeed, it's in the name. It's team. They have to play together. You can't really solo carry as much anymore, although, I mean, someone is gonna prove me wrong, but I mean, just overall brilliance from NVT Esports.
Yeah, and I do want to say NVT has not dropped a single map thus far. However, if you take a look at that bracket, NVT Esports is going to go up against Team Blitz in the quarterfinals. We're not streaming that game as there's one more that we have to look at, but that's going to be, they better get ready because that's going to be a tough matchup against Team Blitz. Obviously, Team Blitz going in as the favorite. So that's going to be tough, but maybe after this they do definitely have a chance.
Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at what game we could be spectating. We have the option of Shadow Blades. They're playing Surge RC at the moment. It looks like Surge is up 1-0. We know Shadow Blades is a pretty good team, so I am pretty interested in Surge RC themselves. Also, Jaeger Masters versus Los Apollos are playing, and it looks like Jaeger Masters just took the victory over there at 2-0. So we will be spectating them right now. I do want to go ahead and have a look here at what team is winning. It seems like Shadow Blades just took one game of their own. So, yeah. Wow.
So that's going to be one apiece there. So we're going to be spectating Jaeger Masters versus either Shadow Blades or Surge. But right now, I want to toss it over to Justin on the analyst desk to break down the game that we just watched.
That's right. Game 1 starts with a great 3-pointer from NVT. They almost went for the 1, but very quickly realized they had an opportunity to run another lap, and they did so very quickly. On the opposing team, you have to be able to recognize when someone is going to keep pushing instead of having all 3 players on a net. 1-pointers are not a huge deal starting out, and there's not a whole lot of need to put your whole team in a stressful situation when the score is 0-0. So that was kind of unfortunate for Quantic on the orange team, I believe it was. A couple missed shots in the middle of game 1 coming from both teams. Really unlucky for Quantic because they really needed that opportunity to make a comeback. But game 1 finishes with a second 3-pointer from NVT, making them a very intimidating team who has their thinking caps on for this tournament. A lot of matches that we've seen tonight so far have played out similarly in the sense that the dominating team continues to do so. However, this time around, for Game 2, we see Quantic really trying to keep the game up on a level playing field and survive. They perform really well up until NVT is able to put up another 3-pointer, and just when you think it might be some deja vu happening, Quantic's actually able to pull out a 3-pointer of their own to tie the game back up. They almost lost that ball past the second for their 3-pointer, but a couple quick passes really kept the ball in their possession coming around for that 3rd point. Game 2 went the distance, which is what we all love to see as competitive players ourselves. Arcana was definitely the MVP for this match, doing a lot of the heavy lifting, scoring those goals and making sure his team is able to climb this bracket, which we love to see. And NVT is able to make their team known, and we're all excited to see how far they're going to go. We're going to go into a very short intermission to get everything prepped for the next and final game of day 1. So don't go anywhere. It's only going to get more and more exciting from here.
take the blame. I've seen the world go down in flames. I felt the strain of every loss I can't reclaim. Our steps retraced from when we went our separate ways. I've missed these days. I never thought we'd see this place again. I know the feelings always fade, but nothing else could make me stay. It's not too late for us to slip away. I know the feelings always fade. It's not too late for us to slip I've walked this road, the one foretold would lead us home. Our fate's unknown, but time will mend our broken bones. I've held the weight of all these years spent in decay. These times are strange. I never thought I'd see your face again. I know the feelings always fade, but nothing else can
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the EU Roller Champions Cup. We have seen some incredible matches already. 64 teams, full bracket today. Absolutely nuts, absolutely insane. The support's been amazing. Great stuff. And right now, coming up very, very soon, we are going to have the Jägermasters go up against the Shadow Blades. Shadow Blades just took a win against Surge RC. It was 2-1. So not as clean for them, but Jägermasters were able to get through their side of the bracket, no problem. Any thoughts on this, Z-Max?
Yeah, I kind of want to mention how Shadow Blades were able to go in. So it's technically it's not really a reverse sweep since we're only playing best of threes, but it was basically a reverse sweep because Surge was actually up one game. Shadow Blades were able to go ahead and take it to win the second game and win the third game to go up against Jägermasters. Now let me go ahead and introduce the lineup. We have actually, so Jägermasters do have a sub for them, but the lineup that they will be playing with right now is Snufflebox, Notebook, and Flunks. I'm sure you guys are all familiar from Roller Masters with those people. And also and they will be Orange Team, and for Shadow Blades, who are going to be the blue team, we have Fabs, we have Bolik, and we have Choco Crew, who are going to be playing for that team. So we are almost ready to jump into that game. Who do you have for this? Because I know we've watched these teams play. So who do you have?
I have an advantage personally, I have an advantage to the Jägermasters. However, Team Blue, which are the Shadow Blades, have Choco Crew on their team, and I know he's a great player. We'll see what he could do. I do want to mention that today, this is the last game for the stream. Tomorrow, all the action will continue with the semifinals of the winners bracket. We decided to split up into 2 days since there's a lot of action. This is going to be the final game. And also, I do want to say that some teams that we have seen before, Lunatics, are now in the losers bracket. Got knocked down there, and Retro Panama is in this bracket, playing right now Acton on Verba versus Galactic Mafia, Team Blitz versus NVT. All these games are going on right now, but on the main stage, we have the Jägermasters coming up against the Shadow Blades right now. I am super excited. I can't wait to see what the result is going to be.
And now we got a switch up of scenery in Chichen Itza. Right now we will be witnessing this this absolute masterpiece unfold. I personally myself am looking at Flunks. I really like the way he plays. He just really pulls out some madness, especially on the walls when he gets to build the speed. Cannot wait to see what he has to produce in this match.
Well, the timer is down, and now we start with Team Blue on the ball, who is going to be the Shadow Blades. Let's see if they can make anything with it. That is Choco Crew on the ball. Very great player as he's able to throw it downfield to his teammate over here. Let's see if they can make any action here. They're going to go backwards, so the second checkpoint, they are able to pass through it, and now they're just waiting to see if they can get through that third one.
Choco Crew now on the ball, and already from the first 20 seconds, all the viewers, I'm sure, are able to notice the difference of how the ball moves between the players. And as I'm about to do some analysis, Choco Crew is able to lay it up with a fake shot. Well done from him. But what I was saying was, you already notice the difference. The ball just moves beautifully. It's in sync. It's in sync with the team. It's in sync with their brains. They know what they have to do, and this is the difference between the really good teams and the average teams. I don't want to put any team down or anything like that, but that's just what separates the teams. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you're right about that. Choco Crew definitely a great player, so definitely above average, I would say, as you mentioned. Let's see if Jägermasters can make a comeback here, as Notebook is going to be on the ball here. He's going to pass this side here, but there is a tackle that comes in, and now Shadow Blades pick up the ball as it goes back and forth. So now, once again, Snufflebox on the ball. He's for Jägermasters. Let's see if he can make something happen. A toss does come in. There's one blue player and one orange player chasing, but Choco Crew is able to pick it back up, and once again, an interception comes in. A lot of back and forth between these two teams. That's how close it is.
Yeah, very evenly matched. We have Choco Crew on the ball right now, able to go ahead and pass it off. Unable to catch the ball right now. The ball is loose. Who's going to get the ball? It's still loose.
It's
It's
still loose,
recovered.
but Fabs does recover that ball, and he's going to throw it up. A Notebook here trying to get that interception, not going to happen, but Fab says it's mine, and he'll take, rather that was Flunks says it's mine, and he's going to take that ball, toss it down. Notebooks now here is going to be able to pick this one up. There's 3 players on this side, not going to opt to go other way as he gets tackled there. So once again, a lot of back and forth as Jägermeisters retain possession for now.
And now they're about to pass the first checkpoint. They do. They're going to opt to go for the second one. Some passes do come in back and forth. The ball is still with Orange team. They're going to pass. They're going to continue passing. The passing is so quick that Blue team can't really play the defense correctly right now. The ball is going to be shot. No, it's not. The goal is live.
A jump does come in, a lot of back and forth here, but they still have possession. Jägermeisters are still there, tackle does come in, so now it is retrieved. A spare tackle, somehow they still have it. I don't know how they have it still. It's denied finally by Choco Crew. That was just a really clutch play there from him. Almost went in there, and that was insane as Choco Crew retains possession. He is tackled off that wall there, so now they will have the ball back as Snufflebox is able to throw it down to his teammate.
I cannot wait to see how the teams are going to react if the match is back to square one. If Jägermeisters are able to get this 1-pointer, and it looks like with the pressure that they're piling on right now, they might just be able to do that. They're in the bowl. The pass does come in. It looks like it's a 1v1 on goal. Can he put it up? There's people defending the goal. He's going to go up, and he's going to shoot it in. It's 1-1. Let's see how the teams respond.
And it is tight, as I said before, probably the tightest game we have casted so far. Let's look at this shot once again from Flunks. Flunks going up with it, going down, a little fake there, and then he's able to toss it right in. So very well done from the Jägermeisters to come back. They are back in it, and we have a series.
Yeah, there's a lot of debate when it comes to uppercutting in front of the goal, but as you saw right there, just a few bamboozling movement right there, and the goal is in. A very fantastic play from Jägermeisters to tie this game up. I really want to see how both of the teams are going to change their play style to go ahead and get this game to be pulled in their favor. Notebook's now on the ball.
Notebook's now on the ball as he's gonna lose it, so that means the Shadow Blades will take possession of the ball for now. Choco Crew now with it around this bull side of the Rick is gonna be able to pass that first checkpoint. He's kind of going backwards here. Flunks with a flying tackle. What another tackle once again. That's gonna open it up for Snufflebox to take it, pass it on to Flunks. Flunks now gonna try to go for this first checkpoint. It is live. There's still one player to his side. The tackle is missed. He's gonna go once again off the wall. He's going through the second and the third checkpoint. Let's see if he can get through the fourth. Still on the ball is Flunks. The goal is live. One player is there to beat. Flunks still holding on to it as he launches up. No toss has come in yet. Flunks is going to lose it. The ball is loose. Anything, there's nothing. I don't know how they still have it. Notebook had it for a second there as it is denied by the Shadow Blades, and back and forth we go.
Oh wow, just gonna let you commentate that whole momentum right there. Just fantastic. Just you would not shut up about that. Very well done on the commentary. I'm just very surprised you were able to do that all in one breath. Flunks now on the ball. He's gonna go up. He's gonna get the boost. He's gonna build the speed up the wall. He goes a little bit to jump. That doesn't go in his favor. Flunks still on the ball, dodging left and right. He's gonna go ahead and jump over the players. The goal is live. Will he go up for it? He does.
Flunks, and he couldn't do it the first time, but he does do it the second time. Flunks with some brilliant play here. Let's see how he's able to do it. There's a dodge that came in there, and then he threw the ball up. Flunks, very well done. Very great player for the Jägermeisters as they take the lead.
And that is a player that I did say we have to watch out for, and the prophecy runs true. Flunks is still one of the greatest players on this team, if not just in the whole row of champions at the moment. Flunks is definitely not a person to sleep on. Now they do have possession of the ball. Still with Snufflebox, he's gonna go ahead and get past it. He's going the opposite direction. There's only one blue player left to beat. Hits the second checkpoint. Passes do come in. Flunks again with the ball, building speed, going the opposite direction. A really nice way to gain speed. An open lane right there. All of Team Shadow Blades are on the other straight, on the opposite way, giving Flunks the momentum, giving him time to build the speed. He still has the ball.
Flunks, I know he has not played with Jägermeisters as much. He came in for this tournament for them, just to notice that. The lap is completed, the goal's live. They still have the ball, Flunks, but it is denied by Choco Crew. Choco Crew with a great deny there. I know he's a great player, and he's just able to shut it down for them there. Will Shadow Blades be able Do you think Shadowblades are going to be able to come back into this one?
I mean, right now we're watching just a show between, not between, but of Jägermeisters. I'm really not seeing the Shadowblades were doing a fantastic job in the first half, but looks like Jägermeisters have really taken control of the game, and not much to see from Shadowblades at the moment. Snufflebox able to throw it up to Flunks. Flunks is now in possession of the ball. It seems he's gonna go up. There's one more checkpoint.
Flunks has the checkpoint is live. He's still on that ball, but no toss has come in yet. As it goes, the ball is loose. I think there was a tackle that came in there, and it is denied. Choco Crew, well done there from him. Once again, coming into clutch to deny that ball. Well done by the Shadowblades, as they have 40 seconds left to try to maybe tie this one up to get it into an overtime, maybe perhaps go for 2 laps, try to get 3 points on the board a little, but that is kind of ambitious as a Notebook picks up the ball here. He's kind of been a little quiet in this game. However, let's see if he could do anything now with it. He's still going to carry the ball. A pass does come out. Now, Snufflebox with that ball. Snufflebox is going to opt to push through. A pass does come into Flunks, so Flunks is going to be here. Will he be able to pass this checkpoint? Yes, he does. The goal is live. Flunks still on it. Flunks flies, throws it in, and it's a goal. 3-1 for the Jägermeisters.
Wow, I mean, just masterclass. Masterclass is a way to describe this game, and Flunks and Notebook right there able to help him with that team boost. I'm actually surprised he didn't go ahead and use the team jump mechanic. It's not really used as often as I would like. I think it is a pretty cool mechanic, but Flunks does what he does best, puts up the goal, and now they only have 10 seconds to respond to this, and they're 2 goals down.
Yeah, and Snufflebox, it was doing really well to set that one up. There's only 3 seconds left. If Blue cannot get a check on that player, then Orange will win, and they do. So Jägermeisters take that first game. Snufflebox, very well done for him to retain possession there, and we are going to go 1-0 up.
Wow, I mean, this is when we get into games like this, when we get into games that are quarterfinals, semifinals, losers, semifinals, these are the players to watch. I am actually so hyped to be watching these players. Snufflebox, Notebook, Flunks, all of them, even Shadowblades as well, Choco Crew, Fabs, and Bolek. Not much from Bolek. I wasn't seeing too much over there. However, I am excited because Shadowblades, they have the ability, they have the firepower, they have the will to be able to beat Jägermeisters, take this game into game 3. Do you think that's gonna happen?
I honestly, this is a tough one because Choco Crew is a great player. We saw some also good plays out of Fabs. Bolich, also pretty decent player as well. Had a couple good checks there, but honestly, this one is really tough to call. Team Blue, which is the Shadowblades, had the advantage in the beginning, but Snufflebox was doing very well, doing all he can on defense, if you will, as Flunks just stole the show there with a couple goals, and that was just spectacular play out of him. It's really hard to stop a man when he's on a rampage like that.
I mean, beautiful play as we're loading into the next game, game 2, and all to play for here. All to play for a spot against Retro Panama or Q-Sangs. I'm not sure if I'm saying that correctly, but that is the team that they will be playing, whoever goes past one of the 2 of those. So that is the semifinal that would happen there. Now let's go ahead and see how this one turns out. I'm so excited.
Yeah, and we are going to go, we're going to review that bracket a little bit later towards the end of the stream. Right now, all the spotlight is on the Jägermeisters and the Shadowblades. Can the Jägermeisters close this one out, or are we going to go to a game 3?
3, 2, 1, and the ball is live. It goes past all the players. It's still loose. We have Shadowblades on the ball right now. A Bolek is with the ball, unfortunately intercepted by Flunks. Great positioning right there. He's gonna go and bowl the ball for himself. It's up the wall. He misses the uppercut. A spare tackle does come in, and it looks like Choco Crew, I believe, is on the ball right now. He's finessing his way around, is able to pass it away. Let's see what he is able to do with the ball.
Oh, so Bolich just trying to provide some support for his teammate as he receives the ball. Let's see if he can do anything with it. They do need some momentum. Let's see if he can get past his first checkpoint. He does. It is a pass that actually comes in. So now Choco Crew is going to be on that ball. Through the second checkpoint he goes, but a tackle does come in. However, Bolich is still on that ball as Blue retains possession. They can't do much with it as it is loose, and now it is taken away by the Jägermeisters.
Snufflebox now in possession is able to pass it on to Notebook, who is now carrying the ball, building speed, passes the third checkpoint. Everyone's on the ground. He's still building speed, gets the pass off to Choco Crew, who is sorry, not Choco Crew, goodness, Notebook, who is able to put that goal up, I believe. Snufflebox, rather.
Yeah,
Sorry.
that was actually Snufflebox on that finish. A toss came in from Notebook at the end there. Very well done from Snufflebox. He's had some really, really good plays so far. I want to see if that continues as we have around 6 minutes left on the clock. So definitely still some time for Shadow Blades to come back into this game as Flunks picks up the ball.
And from back when I played myself in the alpha, this is the place that you do not want to find yourself in. They are 1-0 down in the series and 1-0 down in the match. It is going to be really hard for them to go ahead and come back, but I am a believer. Shadow Blades do have the firepower, as I said before, to do it. Flunks right now on the ball, showing Masterclass. A great tackle comes in from Bolek, I believe, who gets the ball. He's carrying it right now, is able to throw it away.
Choco Crew now on the ball. He's going to opt to push towards this first checkpoint. There's 3 players on that side, so he's going to try to build up some speed first. Is able to get through 2 of them, so now he's on himself by the wall, but the tackle does come in, and that's an uppercut. I don't know who that was. I believe that was Snufflebox, and Flunks now is able to retain possession. So a very, very well defended play there from the Jägermeisters.
I mean, when you get this good at uppercuts, that's when you see those amazing plays. That uppercut was second to none. It was fantastic. And now we do see Orange team gaining possession. A missed pass, it seems, but no, a great uppercut, which also gave them the checkpoint number 3. They're gonna go for checkpoint number 4. The charge shot is hit off the rim. Can they get possession back? They do.
They do get a possession back. That brick, not really what they was looking for, but now Snufflebox on that ball, just dodging back and forth. 2 players on his side. He launches himself up, throws the ball. Will that go in? It is denied. No, it's denied. The Shadow Blades say no way as Choco Crew is on that ball and he's building momentum. That was insane play from him. Let's see if they can get a counter attack going. He passes this checkpoint still on that side. No toss from him yet. And one more time, the goal is live. Still with that ball. The lap is completed. No toss, but now it came off. It came off another brick. This is insane. What's going on in this game?
Goodness, an incredible series of events we just witnessed. Unfortunately, Choco Crew is brigs the shot. Unfortunately, hits the rim as well. It's 1-1 and hitting the rim for both teams now. Let's see what they're able to do. Choco Crew is back on the ball. He's gonna go ahead and build some speed, trying to go for this for the first checkpoint right now. All 3 of the team Orange are in the ball right now. It's very difficult to get out of that situation. Flunks is doing very well to shadow defend. Choco Crew is able to jump over him, turns away, and he's now pretty much free.
Choco Crew is free. Choco Crew is free. Let's see if he can get by the second checkpoint. But 2 players do manage to get back on him. That is going to be Flunks in support of Snufflebox, who is going to be able to take that ball away from Choco Crew there, as they weren't able to do much on that possession. A toss comes out. Notebook is trying to chase that ball, but it is actually picked up by Snufflebox. Snufflebox dodging once again. No tackle came in from Bulich there, and he's going to be able to toss it over through this checkpoint. Let's see if they can still retain possession of that ball. That third checkpoint is live. The goal is live, but it is denied by Fabs. Fabs with an incredible deny there, and now Fabs has the ball for the Shadow Blades as they are bringing it back.
And it looks like the ball is passed up. No one of the Orange team is right there, but they're going to meet him on the straight. The ball is loose. A great tackle does come in. An uppercut that's passed, continued pass. Snufflebox is able to intercept it. There's 2 more minutes left to play, and there's only 1 goal between both of the teams. It looks like Flunks is now on the ball. He's going to go ahead and carry it up the wall. He's going to try and get that second checkpoint very quick on the speed right there. Opts to go the other way.
Yeah, as you said, it is 1-0 for the Jägermeisters, and only 1 goal separating these 2 teams. Let's see if Flunks can do anything with this ball. He says, yes, I can. He throws it over to Notebook. Notebook has possession of the ball now. The goal is live. Will Notebook throw it? No, he opts to go for the reverse layup. Notebook now throws it, but it's denied. Bulich says, no way, it is my ball, and that is denied. I cannot believe what I am seeing from these 2 teams.
Wow, the audacity to pull off something like that. The uppercut that came in, and then the drop kick that comes in after to go through the goal to save it from the other side. I mean, that's defensive masterclass if I've ever seen it.
That's a just insane play coming out of Ballage there as he's able to pick up this ball. Not able to get the pass off, but now Choco Cruz just trying to trail that ball. Not able to get on the end of that. Ballage retains possession, so the Shadow Blades will have it for now. Will they be able to get this third checkpoint? It looks like he's stuck between two players there as the tackle does come in. So now Snufflebox is going to pick it up for the Jägermeisters.
It seems that Shadow Blades can't really get it past that final checkpoint. They're always getting stuck on that bowl. Very, very well done from Jägermeisters to kind of close that off. And it looks like there's 1 minute left. Flunks is building up speed. He's going to go ahead and pass the last checkpoint. Will a throw come in? He keeps going. He passes another checkpoint. Is it going to be for the 3? He has an open straight. He's going to start building up speed. A jump comes in. Another jump comes in. He has the speed. He has the time. He has the power. He's going to go ahead and keep building speed. Flunks. The goal is live. Will he be able to put it to bed? 4-0.
4-0 for the Jägermeisters, and now they are just 1 point away from winning this best out of 3. Once again, beautiful play out of Flunks. He's been the X factor for this Jägermeisters team, if as obvious as it is. Very well done from him, and Jägermeisters are going to take the 4-0 lead with 40 seconds left, so only so little time for the Shadow Blades to try to get back into this.
I think it's time to sound the alarms. I think it's time to go for 5. I don't think a 3 or a 1 does them any good because these teams are so close that you just simply won't be able to have possession for that long. So only if you're able to get that 5. I don't think the 3 and the 1 is going to be very important. However, Orange team is going to be able to go back. He's going to turn around. Is he going to put this game to bed before the time runs out? Oh my goodness, deny comes in from Fabs. Flunks is able to recover. There's 10 seconds left to play.
10 seconds left to play, 10 seconds left to play, and they still have the ball. The Jägermeisters, Flunk still in possession. No tackle comes in. There's 3 seconds left. Fab's on the other side. One player is chasing. A second one comes in, but no. Orange team will take the win. Jägermeisters will take the win, and that is 2-0 for them as that scoreline is going to be 4-0. Is going to be put to bed. Jägermeisters advance to the semifinal.
I mean... There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot to talk about. So we're gonna go ahead and discuss this a little bit with you before we pass it on to Justin. We're gonna go ahead and kind of break it down and also look at the bracket that we have in front of us. What we will be witnessing on the next day. Absolute masterclass from both teams. And there's no downplaying how well Shadow Blades played in that game, especially defensively. They were able to pull out the saves when need be. They were able to pull out the attacks. Unfortunately, not very many shots go up. I'm not sure if Justin will be able to give us the analytics on how many shots they were able to put up. But, I mean, Jägermeisters were just, they capitalized better. What do you think?
I do definitely think, Flunks was definitely kind of the X factor for them there. Snufflebox, very well done on defense. Notebook also had some great plays. A couple miss pickups, but he was able to pick it back up in the end. So very well done from this Jägermeisters team. We will definitely see more of them tomorrow. Shadow Blades onto the losers bracket now. Unfortunate for them, commiserations. However, there is still a chance. I want to go into this bracket a little bit. Team Blitz is the first actually team in the semifinals. Shocker. And Acton on Verba and Galactic Mafia still having that game. We will maybe give you updates on that, maybe not. The bracket you can see in the stream if you type !bracket. It pops up. You can check that out there. Also, Retro Panama is 1-0 down to Q-Sings, I believe that's their team name. And I don't know how that's gonna end up, but some very great games going on right now.
Acton on Verba is also playing Galactic Mafia at the moment. It seems as they are still 0-0. Maybe someone hasn't reported the score yet, but we are about ready to go ahead and analyze the game. Justin, our main man on the analyst desk, we're passing it on to you.
Hello again for the final time of the evening. Game 1 kicks off with a lot of tackles and a lot of interceptions, a lot of one-pointers to really push the clock for this match. Any mistakes that were made were happening from both sides, which is really good because it keeps the match entertaining. These two teams are pretty even in skill, and it shows. One thing I'm noticing with these EU players is how everyone is still grounded. Lots of passing plays, but not a lot of airtime. When and if a team starts pulling out these higher wall plays and lane jumps, they're going to really show their stuff. But for the time being, a lot of these matches include basic rotations and positionings, and they all pull it off very well, actually. Game 1 closes out with Jägermeisters taking the win, not with a goal, but by holding the ball until the time runs out. When you're down with a minute left like Shadowblades, you can almost always expect your opponent to focus less on scoring and more on burning out the clock. Game 2 starts off like most with a very fast goal from Jägermeisters. You can see how in Roller Champions, we're still looking at defense being a very difficult thing that not a lot of teams have mastered just yet. Jägermeisters works towards a second goal, misses a shot but recovers from it, and it quickly turns into a third lap, which actually gets saved by Shadowblades. Pretty quickly, we actually see another save, and an amazing one actually from Shadowblades. Jägermeisters try to go to the other side of the net and shoot it, and Shadowblades responded quickly by going through the net for the save. I mean, it was awesome to see, and we continue to see it happen throughout this, and it actually brings our total to 4 or 5 saves across the entire tournament out of the games we've streamed today. So when you see a save happen, you know that it was not easy and that the team who's making the save is struggling really hard to stay alive and make sure that no extra goals are scored. Game 2 was close. Probably the closest match that we've watched tonight. Shadowblades tried very, very hard to stay alive, but Jägermeisters is able to win the series and move on to the second and final day of our tournament. That does it for day 1 of the EU Roller Champions Cup, and I want to give a shout out to all of our players for coming out today and giving it their all. We're going to name Josu the star of the stream with that amazing trick shot that he pulled in the first match. What a great way to kick off the show, and I'm also going to give a huge thank you to all of you in the chat who took the time out of your day to help support Roller Champions Esports, not only through this tournament, but all of the others that have happened throughout this closed beta. It's a great feeling to be able to put the spotlight on the EU players for a change. Tomorrow, we're going to watch the best of the best, and you're not going to want to miss it. I'm going to pass the ball back over to our casters to close out the stream. EU, you guys have a great night. Sleep well. NA, enjoy the rest of your day, and I will talk to you all soon.
Yeah, thank you so much for that breakdown, Justin. Justin Reverse, once again, great stuff. Great guy, great player, great analyst, and just doing great things.
I mean, I am so happy the way today went. It was we put in a lot of work behind the scenes to make this go as smooth as possible, and I am so happy to present this tournament to you guys and have it actually go very smooth. I would really love to see your guys' feedback after the Twitch stream is over. If you guys want to at me on Twitter, at Delay on Twitter, at anyone on Twitter, or even DM us on Discord on what you thought of day 1. Maybe we can fix for day 2. I mean, I really appreciate the support. We hit an incredible viewership, and I cannot wait for day 2. Next, what do you have to say?
I think there were some great matches. That last match, obviously one of the closest ones, but I do want to mention something else. We have some incredible teams lined up for tomorrow. The likes of Team Blitz, Acton on Verba, Galactic Mafia, Retro Panama, Jägermeisters, Shadowblades as well. I'm sure we could see them make it through that losers bracket run. But that's going to do it for this stream. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Day 2 of the EU Roller Champions continues on Sunday.
She keeps calling and she just won't quit, and we all know why. Screws tried to lure me right into an affidavit. For your mommy as I'm falling and I'm out of time. I'm caught up in your tongue, they say. You claim that you love me, but it's just another play. I'm stuck inside your room all day. You say it's for my safety, but I'm just just another play. I'm stuck inside your room all day. You say it's for my safety, but I'm just one of your prey. She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you. She has the time to decide that she's gonna kill you. You can keep running, keep your eyes wide open, but you'll never see it coming, no use. She's got a gun and a bag and she's waiting for you.
Hello, my name is Nax, and with me is Zmax. We also have Justin and Delay joining us on the Analyst desk, and we are so excited to bring you the first game of our tournament. So strap in your skates and let's jump in. A pass does come in, so it's going to be a 3-on-1. They win it in the most dramatic fashion.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the EU Roller Champions Cup, day number 2, grand final day. My name is Nax, and with me is Zmax. Zmax, say what is up to the stream.
Hello, everyone. It is incredible to be in day two, in the finals day. We got some incredible matchups going up today. We will be having a best of three winners bracket, best of five for the grand finals, and best of three for losers, semifinal, and losers final as well. We also have Justin on the analyst desk. Before I pass that on to him, I do want to quickly talk about a few things. Thank you so much for joining the stream. As always, I am ZMax, and everyone who worked on the stream, you can see down in the description. You can go ahead and scroll there, find anybody's links. Next, do you want to say anything real quick before we pass it on to Justin?
Yeah, I actually do. Thanks to everyone who put this thing together. It's not easy running this stuff, especially because it's a beta tournament, and some things could be shaky here and there. But overall, it's been great, and today we're gonna have some more exciting action. Now, I do want to toss it over to Justin to quickly hear his thoughts about the upcoming games.
Hello again, champions. For those of you joining us for the first time, day 2 of the EU Roller Champions Cup is here. Championship Sunday, the final tournament of the Roller Champions closed beta, the best of the best, competing one final time to show us what they've got and make a name for themselves. Yesterday, we saw Lunatics, Musketeers, Malu TV, Maverick Esports, and more. But today, we're moving on to semifinals. You're going to see the reigning champions, Team Blitz. You're going to see the clandestine rivals, Acton and Verba, in action. There's going to be close calls and even closer matches. My name is Justin. I'm a content creator for Roller Champions, semi-professional player for NA Team Ball Hogs, and I'm going to be here to give you the breakdown on the matches we watched together today. I hope you're ready because I know we are. Let's pass it right back to our casters ZMax and Nax and kick off the show.
Thank you very much, Justin. I really appreciate it. Next, there is a few things I want to ask you before we jump into the game. It's not quite ready at the moment. However, we have our first matchup of this evening or day, wherever you are in the world. We have a Team Blitz versus Acton Verba. What do you think about this matchup?
Well, what do I think about this matchup? I think it's gonna be a heck of a matchup, to put it lightly. Team Blitz, obviously, one of the top teams. They, as I said yesterday, and I'll say it again, they were storming through that bracket in IEL. They played great in Roller Masters. They played great yesterday. Acted on Verba as well, so I just can't wait to see what's gonna happen there.
Yeah, let me go ahead and quickly announce the roster if you're not familiar with these teams, as you probably are already. However, for Team Blitz, we got the likes of Swift, we got Owens and Joris, or Joris, however you want to say that. And then we also have Acton on Verba's players, Bezos, Angus Waller, and not Adam, or just Adam, if you want to, whichever one suits your needs, I assume. All right, so who do you think is going to be the, as you like to call it, the X factor for Blitz and Acton on Verba on the other side?
Well, I definitely think that for Blitz, you have to look at, a player like Owens, for example. We talk a lot about Owens, and one thing, what makes him so good is the fact that he's a team leader. He's got that team leadership qualities about him. He knows how to call shots for the team. He knows how to call plays, and it's just something not many teams have. And when you have a shot caller like Owens on your team, it's very easy, to be organized in that sense. So I think that's one player you're gonna have to look at for Team Blitz. Another player is Swift. Swift is just crazy. We were talking about this with some of the organizers beforehand. Who do you think the best player on Team Blitz is? A lot of people said Swift, so there's that.
I mean, you're pretty much named 2 out of 3 players, so might as well name yours as well. A very consistent player. I love to see him play. I watched a lot of his streams and a lot of Owen's streams as well. I've been kind of paying attention to how Team Blitz plays, kind of learning of how they work around things. And I think that's very important for some of the lower teams to do, is to watch these higher up teams play, to kind of go ahead and give them an idea of, okay, we got to fix this. Okay, the positioning right here, Owen's positioning on the field right here is absolutely insane. He's open for the pass. He's going to take the ball. So very cool stuff here. As for Acton on Verba, I also watched Bezos play as well. They are very close. I do not believe in any of the rounds so far. Acton on Verba has beat Team Blitz. I don't quote me on that, but I'm not sure if that has happened yet. However, there's always a first time. There's always a first time for Acton on Verba to go ahead and beat Team Blitz. The real question for this tournament is, can Team Blitz go back to back to back?
I think there is a pretty good chance of that. I will say, if they do, they probably solidify their spot as kind of the top team in Europe for now, if you will. Acton on Verba, though, if anyone's got anything to say about Team Blitz becoming the champion, it'll be Acton on Verba. And that's going to be our first semifinal, obviously. There's still some great teams in the bracket left. Like, for example, you got the Q-Sangs facing off against the Jägermasters. That's going to be the second game we actually watch. And in the losers bracket, you got Retro Panama playing the Shadow Blades as we speak. You also have Surge RC playing Galactic Mafia. So that's the 8 teams left, and that's the losers bracket right there that I just mentioned. So I don't know what's gonna happen here. I'm just so excited.
Yeah, let us go ahead, if we are ready, quickly pass it on to Justin. I know everyone would love to hear his opinion about what's going on, so I would like to pass it on to Justin if that is possible at the moment. We're gonna go ahead and get it on to him.
Hello, my microphone is muted, and I'm trapped in this box by myself. I wish I was over there on the same screen as you guys so we didn't have to pass it along back and forth all of the time. It's going to be really interesting to see if Blitz can pull out a win for every single EU tournament of this, of this closed beta. I'm personally really rooting to see a change in that, but I just don't know. In my opinion, for Team Blitz, I actually think Swift is the MVP of the team. I think that he is the most mechanically skilled player on Team Blitz, and I think Owens is sort of the brain behind the team, who kind of keeps everybody level-headed and all that. But I really want to see Acton on Verba perform and show that they are a pro team as well, and they're here to play, and they can take on the best of the best. I'm getting word from everybody now that they are ready to go, so we're going to pass it right back to you casters, and I'm going to continue to sit here alone in my box, so don't go anywhere.
Thank you so much for that, Justin. We are jumping into game number 1 between Team Blitz and Acton on Verba. This is going to be a great matchup, I'm sure of it.
Yes, it definitely is going to be. It is a best of 3 at the moment, so they do need to win 2 games if they want to go into the winners final, and then there will be obviously the grand final. If you want to go ahead and see the bracket for yourself, ! Bracket. And we are just about ready. The skaters are ready to go. They're out and about. We're gonna have a timer 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Let's kick off this final day number 2.
Yes, and as we say that, Owens is going to be the first one to pick up the ball, but it looks like there seems to be some sort of problem with the game that's pretty anticlimactic. I believe there was a disconnect from, I think it was Acton on Verba, so there's going to be a reset there. Unfortunate there, but what can you do? Good thing it was in the beginning of the match. That's what I'll say.
Yeah, not a problem, and much respect for them quickly noticing the issue. Thank you so much for that. There's not a problem there. We do have rules for that, so obviously disconnecting real quick to solve that issue is very good. Thank you to both of the teams for doing that. So we're gonna go ahead and have to talk a little bit about the game, maybe a little bit about the bracket. We are going to be witnessing some losers. I believe losers are actually playing right now. I'm not sure if any of them are streaming it, but they are playing Retro Panama, as he said, versus Shadow Blades, and Surge is playing Galactic Mafia, who I'm really surprised they gone out so early, but they did have a few tough matches for sure. Now, we are resetting the lobby, so we're going to go ahead and have to, again, talk about this game.
Yeah, well,
you got
I do
anything
want to say, yeah, it was actually Acton on Verba that sent Galactic Mafia to the losers bracket, and that game was yesterday, and it was in the winners quarterfinal. So the game right before this one. So it could have been Galactic Mafia playing Team Blitz, but they did lose. The score was 2-1 there, so tough matchup, but they did. ANV did end up taking that win to reclaim the spot. Obviously, facing Team Blitz is hard, but losers bracket run is harder since there's a little bit more games you have to play, a little bit more games you got to win, and you never know who you're going to face. So there's that.
Yeah, and we always talk about clandestine rivals teams. We talk about Acton on Verba, we talk about Team Blitz, we talk about Galactica Mafia, but teams that are on the other side of the bracket, Q-Sings and Jägermasters, they've put on a massive show. I do not want to kind of block off the light from those two teams because they've been putting on an incredible show. We actually got to witness Jägermasters themselves in action, which was incredible. And now I get word again that we are going back into the game. Chichen Itza it is. Let's hope everything works. It's going to be fantastic. Let's go. Predictions next?
Oh man, what can I even say? I definitely think if Team Blitz gets game 1, they'll get game 2 as well. If ANV somehow pulls out game 1, it might be 2-1 or 2-0 for them. I don't really see them beating Blitz as of right now. However, you never know. Anything can happen. This is Roller Champions.
Yes, now let's go ahead and refresh everybody's memory. Team Blitz is going to be orange. Acton on Verba is going to be blue on Team Blitz. We have Swift, Owens, and Yoris versus Acton on Verba. We got Bezos, Angus, Waller, and Adam. Let's go.
Yes, let's go. As we say that, Owens is going to be picking up this ball here around the second checkpoint. Still kind of sitting there. 2 players in his support and only 1 player there, but a tackle does come in there. So Owens is going to be free up to this third checkpoint. Owens does pass it, but does end up getting tackled. So a little bit of life there from ANV as Yoris picks it up. And Yoris still has the ball. No shot from him yet. Now he's going to opt to jump around. Still kind of on that wall. You know, there's 3 players there, so he can't exactly go for the shot right now, so opts to go back.
And Yoris is going to start building up speed. He completely loses Bezos. I did want to mention that what Bezos did was very, very good. No way they're going to go for 3 in this crazy matchup. Bezos is there to stop Owens. Can he do it? He gets the tackle off. Is he going to get possession? Denied. Perfect playing from Acton on Verba. And Bezos really identified that they have to go back and peel off with Yoris as the other 2 of his teammates were tackling the goal. And now Bezos is off for a run of his own.
Yeah, Bezos on the ball now. Very well defended from him. That was an interesting idea from Team Blitz to go for 3 right away there, but Bezos is going to pick it up now. He's still trying to pass this checkpoint. He does. The other checkpoint is lit. There's only 1 player from Orange there. That's going to be Owens. Another player comes back, but a pass does come in, so no toss from him yet. Angus Waller now on the ball, and they're going for 2 laps now. Let's see if they can do it against Team Blitz. Angus Waller still on that ball, hanging on that wall. He's going to jump over. A tackle comes in. He throws the ball. It's going to go in. 3-0 for Acton on Verba. It's Angus Waller putting on a show.
Oh, now we got a match. And now we got a match. I'm sure, and I've seen Team Blitz come back from games like this. We've seen that happen plenty of times. But for Angus Waller and Acton on Verba to put up a goal so early and for it to be a 3 is massive for Acton on Verba. Let's see how Blitz responds.
Wow. Well, that was quite impressive from them. I did not expect that to start the game. And now they are only 2 points away from winning this. Yoris is going to pick up the ball. They're going to go backwards, so they need a little bit of life here, Team Blitz. Yoris still on that ball, is going to jump over, trying to pass that checkpoint, and he does. So Yoris is still going to have it. No tackle from him there. 2 players in support. A tackle comes in. That's a team defensive tackle. Yoris on that ball, still on that wall. Let's see if he can get a shot off. Let's see. He's still there, hanging on. No shot from him. He's going to jump over and go for 2, but he's denied. So that was kind of his choice to try to go for 2 laps to tie the game. Did not work out quite as planned, though.
Oh my goodness. Tackles coming in left and right from Team Blitz, from Acton on Verba, not from Team Blitz, from Acton on Verba on Team Blitz. And I want to say that Team Blitz is not the team to go for 1 point right now. They will push everything to go for 3 because for them 1 point is no good. They're a team that has all eggs in not in one basket, but in the basket right now. They're gonna go ahead and go for 3, but really Acton on Verba's defense right now is on point. Adam right now with the ball, he's gonna go ahead and opt to go backwards as Team Blitz is all in front of him. He's gonna juke away Owens with the Owens tactic. This is Owens' movement right here. This is how Owens moves.
This is how Owens moves. He kind of dances around with that ball. It's very, very unpredictable, and Adam is kind of mirroring that. Angus Waller now picks up the ball, but does end up getting tackled in transition. Bezos the last one to get a touch on it, but it is denied by Yoris. So back and forth we go, and now Team Blitz has possession of that ball.
And they've just hit checkpoint number 1. They're going to go ahead and pick it up with an uppercut up the bowl. The ball is passed. It looks like an incredible grapple from Angus Waller, who is able to deny possession and make Blitz restart the lap. Now Owens is going to pass it on to Joris, I believe, who uppercuts up the wall again. He's going to go ahead and start building up some speed, but Angus Waller yet again comes up with an incredible tackle to reset.
Oh my that God. Interception just coming in at the nick of time, but now Owens gets it back through that first checkpoint. However, Bezos is there to get a touch on the ball. Angus Waller with that uppercut to receive it back, and now Joris is trying to do all he can on defense. Not going to work out for him there, so it is in possession of A&V right now as they're trying to get past the second checkpoint, and they do. Bezos still on the ball, still trying to gain some momentum as Joris is trailing. No toss from him yet, as there's an uppercut that tries to go in. He doesn't end up getting because there's a tackle, but now it's still passed to Bezos. Somehow he's still with it. There's no player. There's only one player. However, they're able to trail back, so Bezos is going to have to do some dodging here or maybe a pass, but nothing coming in from him yet as he opts to go back.
And now he's going to build up some speed. Bezos is going to hit the last checkpoint. There's only one player who's getting tackled on the bottom. He hits the rim himself. No, they're going to end this early. Don't end this early. Bezos is going to go ahead and turn around. There's decisions to be made. He's going to put up the 4. Yes, he does. 4-0 for Acton on Verba. This is incredible scenes.
Wow. Well, to say I'm surprised is really an understatement, because I was expecting Team Blitz to perform a little bit better, but Team Blitz has made 4-0 comebacks before. Do not count them out of this yet. There's still 2.5 minutes to play, so you never know. Bezos, however, with that incredible play there, just trying faking out the team to go for that 1-pointer.
I think what's going to need to happen over on Team Blitz's comms right now is Owens is going to really need to step it up with his team leadership. I really appreciate how he does that. Honestly, Owens is one of the greatest teammates you can have as kind of as an example to setting to good teammates and leadership. So I'm sure they're going to go ahead and start thinking of solutions right now. There's only 1 minute and 53 seconds left to play, and they're going to probably have to go for 5 or a 3 and a 1 to maybe force an overtime. It looks like there's a missed pass. That's still recovered by Joris.
Yes. Joris was on the ball there for a second, but now Owens received it, but the ball is tossed to Swift right now. So Swift on the ball. There's 3 players from A&V there. He goes past 1, passes it down, and now Joris is going to have it. So they're going to probably go for 3 laps here. Joris still on the ball, and he's going to really got his work cut out for him here. Jumps, dodges, throws the ball to himself. He can receive it as well, falls down there in process, but is able to throw it as lap 2 is completed. Owens now on the ball. Let's see what Owens can do. Every one of the other teammates was able to get a lap. Unfortunately, does get tackled by Angus Waller. However, he's still somehow on the ball. Does get a pass to Joris. Joris now for lap 3. Can they do it? Joris gets tackled in transition. They still have the ball somehow. It is still picked up. Owens now on the ball, but it is denied by Bezos. An incredible stop there from A&V to force that. Wow, that was insane, Z-Max.
Oh, wow. I mean, if I was in position of Team Blitz, I know I don't play for them, but I probably would have put up the 3 to maybe go ahead and get an easy 1 to force some overtime. However, they put their all eggs into one basket. They went for the 5-pointer, didn't quite pay off, or rather, they did everything well. Just Bezos did everything just a little better. And now Angus Waller is on the attack. There's one player that's trying to shadow him up the wall. He goes up the bowl. It looks like they're gonna just play for time here. Angus Waller, probably my MVP for the game right now.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you there. That was a very good 3-pointer from him early on as he passes it down to Adam. Adam is not going to be able to pick up the ball as it is back to Angus Waller now, only 5 seconds left. No tackle from Team Blitz yet. Joris is the only one there. He's going to go for that drop kick as time runs out. Acton on Verba will take game 1 of our first best of 3.
Oh. Well, this is unexpected. This goes completely against the grain of what I thought and what probably a lot of people thought. A 4-0. Blitz not quite able to put up any points. Now, I think we might need to reset our game, so we're gonna have to talk a little bit more. We're not gonna go ahead and go to the analyst desk quite yet, as we usually do that after the series. So next, let's go ahead and break this down real quick for each other for the stream. Oh, what do you think happened? What went on there?
That was insane. I mean, A&V started off strong. They as soon as the time went off, they were just on it. Angus Waller, brilliant performance from him. And Team Blitz just didn't have a response for it. There were some signs of light there at the end. They were trying to go for that 3 lap, and they almost did it. No shot came in, and they got denied at the end there. So Team Blitz, I know they could still get back into this. This is a best of 3, so they are, they could be sent to the losers bracket. This isn't the losers bracket, so Team Blitz still has opportunities to win, but it's gonna be close if A and V are gonna play like this.
I mean, like, as much as I love Team Blitz, this is what the people have been, or at least some of the people have been looking for. A team that can put up an amazing fight against Team Blitz. We've seen in the previous games, I believe Skillgen was there, who isn't participating in this tournament. They kind of spread around into other teams. Void Ball and the likes of other teams who've put up a great fight, but it looks like this is the game to watch. Acton on Verba really kind of beat Blitz at their own game here. I saw a lot of things that Blitz does that Acton on Verba started doing, and Angus Waller specifically, just absolute MVP for me in that game. His tackles hit, the shots went in, the possession, the passes, just everything was on point, and it looks like we're just about to jump in to the next game.
Yes, and I also have an update. Shadow Blades taking the win over Retro Panama in the losers bracket, so they're going to be advancing through that losers quarterfinal. I believe it is going to be the loser from this game that's going to play them in the losers quarterfinal. That's still a best of 1 up until we go into that semifinal.
You were talking about Shadow Blades, if that's correct, right?
Indeed, yes.
Yes, so the loser of this one will go to play Shadow Blades, which have been knocked out. Let me have a look here through our bracket who knocked them out exactly.
That was Retro Panama. Retro Panama did put that knockout onto Shadow Blades, but we have Team Blitz going up against A&V on the main stage right now as Owens is tackled, and he does end up picking up the ball back. So let's see if Team Blitz can get anything going in this second game. Owens still on that ball. No teammate support for him yet, but he is able to toss that one over. Angus Waller, however, in transition, getting that interception. But Team Blitz does end up getting it back. That's going to be Owens on the ball, but he is tackled by an uppercut. Q Swift now with the ball. They're able to pass the first checkpoint, and now they're going backwards. So let's see if they can pass the second checkpoint going backwards.
Yeah, they're gonna go ahead and pass the second checkpoint and get the pass off instantly. Bezos just barely misses the ball inches away. We're gonna have possession changed by Bezos, and now Team Blitz has to do it all over again. Joris was able to get that ball with a great uppercut. He's gonna go ahead and opt to pass over, and again, Bezos with uppercut interception. I mean, fantastic interception from him.
Yeah, Bezos has been playing stellarly on defense. Team Blitz have found no solution to try to beat him, and Angus Waller has been their offense. So a very good dynamic from Acton on Verba as Joris has the ball, and now he's going to opt to pass it down. However, no one from Team Blitz is there as Angus picks it up. And once again, A&V in possession of the ball. A spare tackle comes in. That was very unfortunate what happened there for Team Blitz. So now Angus on the ball. Third checkpoint is already been passed, and now it's Bezos. So fourth checkpoint, but yours with that interception, very well done from him to get that back.
So many back and forths right now, and back with Joris again. They're gonna go ahead and opt to go for the second checkpoint. A grapple does come in off the third checkpoint. Some speed is being built up the wall. Joris still has possession of the ball. He's gonna go ahead and go off the bend of the wall. He goes. The goal is live. Will he go? Put it in. Tackled by Bezos yet again.
Bezos once again with that uppercut tackle to shut down Team Blitz right there at the end there, and now they're gonna have the ball. So Adam with the ball right here passes that third checkpoint. Another dodge comes in. There's only one player here. I believe that's gonna be Owens, and Q Swift. No, this tackled there, and Q Swift is able to get it back. So nothing there for them in transition, as that was some spectacular play right there from Bezos.
Just an incredible sequence of events. Bezos now with the ball again, using break dodge to his advantage. He's gonna go ahead and opt to go for the second checkpoint. Although they did go backwards, Bezos continues to go backwards clockwise. Now he's going to dodge Swift and get a quick boost off Angus Waller, who was there to help him. Going to go right past yours. Is he gonna be able to beat Swift? Yes, he does. No, he doesn't. Swift, a man of defense. However, it's picked back up.
It's picked back up. They still haven't touched that ball yet. Adam, no, not there. Owens able to shut it down, and he throws it down to Yours. So now Team Blitz is going to have to start their lap. Yours throws it up to himself, but that is unfortunate as Angus is able to pick it up there. Kind of bad timing for him there. Caught with his pants down there a little bit, but we're going to be able to go back to ANV. So Angus Waller now on that ball, passing that third checkpoint. No defense yet as two players are pushing up to him. Let's see if he's going to be able to pass this third checkpoint.
The third checkpoint does get past. The fourth checkpoint does get past. The goal is open, and a tackle does come in by Owens, the main man himself, who's going to go ahead and start carrying the ball. Can he get a pass off? The pass is off.
Owens has been shutting it down on the side of Team Blitz against ANV. If Bezos was doing it for ANV, then Owens is doing it for Team Blitz. You just have to play defense for them, and that's what they've been doing. So very well done as they're gonna have the ball now. I believe that's Angus on the ball. Angus, will he be able to pass that checkpoint? He does. Will a throw come in? Not yet. He's gonna go for that second lap once again. Will we see the same thing happen again? No, we do not, as Owens denies the ball.
Yeah, I think more than half of the game has already passed, and I think teams should start thinking of going for ones. I mean, it doesn't look like each team is doing an incredible job at playing defense, so it doesn't look like three-pointers or 2 laps are very viable, as we see tackles coming left and right, up and down, back and forth, just everywhere. And Bezos, just every single player is incredible to watch. This is fantastic scenes. I'm actually just, wow, speechless.
Yeah. Yoris now on the ball. He's gonna go backwards as that was Owens who gave him that pass. So Owens really doing a lot there for his team, just trying to get back into it. Yoris is gonna pass the second checkpoint as the spare tackle comes in. So he's probably out of position here. He does end up getting tackled, and they are able to get it back. That's going to be Angus. Angus has been doing a lot for this ANV squad to keep them in the game and keep them up.
This smells like it's smelling like overtime. It's smelling like overtime to me, even though there's 2 more minutes left to play. It's really starting to get that whiff, if you know what I'm saying. Angus Waller is gonna go ahead and try and get the ball tackled by Swift and picked up by Yoris. Very well, very good teamwork there. We don't doubt the teamwork of Blitz. They are fantastic at doing that. Owens now carrying the ball down the straight. He's gonna go ahead and hit that second checkpoint. All 3.
Let's see this, and look at that, that's Owens' movement right there, very unpredictable. However, he does end up being tackled there, so unfortunate from him there. Just a player coming from the back over there. He did pass one, but he ended up getting tackled from the back, so that's going to be unfortunate. But Bezos is going to have the ball now. Second checkpoint is live. That's going to be Angus on the ball. Is he going to pass this third one? There's 2 players for Team Blitz on this side, 1 on the other side. That's going to be a pass from him, still on that ball. He passes 2, a shot comes in. That's a lob, but that's a long heave as Bezos takes it up, but an uppercut comes in to shut it down. They still have the ball. Adam on the ball. That's a shot from him. 1-0 for ANV.
Wow, what a sequence of events. I'm just gonna let that sink in. Just a great tackle from Swift, came in off the wall, and the ball was just recovered. It was recovered by Adam, who uppercutted right into it, and now there's only 1 minute for Team Blitz to hopefully savor themselves and not go down into the losers bracket. This is incredible scenes that we're watching here. Acton on Verba is playing their hearts out, is playing their life out. Is it actually incredible? Yoris down the ball is unable to get it. Bezos is gonna carry the ball. He's gonna go ahead and pass it to Adam, a fantastic pinpoint pass, who's gonna try and get it a reset and interception. Fantastic by Owens, who's gonna take it backwards.
Owens now, and this is a tough decision for them to face. Will they go for that 1 or will they go for 2? I do not know what is in their mind, but Owens now on the ball, and it's up for him to make that decision.
And I did see a question in the chat pop up. What is the rule on draws? The rule on draws is the match gets replayed. No one gets a loss, no one gets a win. It's just replayed. Now there's only 20 seconds left on the clock. I don't think we're even going to need to use that rule. Bezos is going to go ahead up the wall. There's 50 seconds left to play. I don't believe what I'm watching here. This is absolutely incredible. Bezos still with the ball.
Bezos on the wall. There's 8 seconds. If they can't get a tackle, the Team Blitz is going to the losers bracket. 4 seconds left. Nobody is there. Bezos still on the ball, and Team Blitz will go down to the losers bracket. ANV putting on a show there. Wow. An upset to say the least.
And this is the first major upset. This is the first time Team Blitz has dropped dropped a game. This is the first time they've lost in the past 3 tournaments. This is absolutely incredible, and to lose 2-0, obviously they still have the ability to go back into the winners from the losers. So there's still an ability for that. I am just, what is going on? Acted on Verba.
ANV, wow, that was incredible playing for them there. Not dropping a map to Team Blitz as they will advance to the winners final. Team Blitz will drop down to play the Shadow Blades, I believe, in that losers quarterfinal. Also an update from the bracket, Galactic Mafia taking out Surge RC in losers round 7. So they're gonna wait to see who's gonna be facing them there, as Q-Sangs will go up against the Jaeger Masters.
Yeah, that is going to be our next game, and honestly, let's break this down a little bit. We're gonna talk about ANV and what we saw here. ANV, Angus Waller, honestly, every single player on ANV played their hearts out. Both Bezos, Adam, and Angus, all 3 of them doing their part, making the team go in sync together. That was absolutely just scenes to watch. I mean, the tackles were coming in, the passes were coming in, the speed on the wall and the shots were coming in. I mean, it was incredible. Team Blitz also put up a great fight. I'm not taking anything away from Team Blitz. It was just an unfortunate turn of events for them. Just unfortunately weren't able to put up any goals in that whole series. I mean, it happens sometimes. I'm sure they're gonna come back stronger, and they have a really good ability to come back from the losers bracket.
They have to play one best out of 1, which is going to be the losers quarterfinal versus Shadow Blades. However, that's going to be from us on this match. I do want to toss it over to Justin Reverse on the analyst desk. Justin, please break this one down for us.
Hey, thanks. So game 1 kicks off with Blitz trying to go for a 3-pointer straight out the gate, which is really interesting to me because it was very much looking like the 1-pointer was there, actually. There were not a lot of players on Acton on Verba's side kind of contesting that first 1-pointer. Not necessarily free, but I was definitely surprised to see Blitz pull out the risk so early and maybe feeling a little confident off of their previous wins. But Acton on Verba responded hard, punishing them with a 3-pointer of their own. Excellent move by Acton on Verba to not only put their foot in the door, but kick it down and say, it's our turn to play. Now, one thing both of these teams did extremely well was their positioning. Lots of lap resets in game 1, not a lot of overcommitting, lots of shadowing. But one thing I noticed was how well Acton on Verba performed in their scoring. You can see by the way they play that actively in their team comms, they had to have been discussing whether to go for the 1s or the 3s. And their decision making was so on point, you can tell that they are getting mechanically better. Blitz was on the back burner from the very beginning in game 1, which is not something we see very often. However, time was just not on their side for game 1. Game 2, we saw a lot of passing, almost so many that I would define it as too much passing. Lots of great positioning, but a lot of players who are safe in the moment taking the panic passing route, throwing it down without being fully aware of the opponent's positioning, causing a lot of lap resets and unnecessary interceptions. However, every time a goal came around, it was saved. I know Acton on Verba got an amazing save in game 2. The first goal of game 2 is scored with only 1 minute left on the clock. An amazing pass to Adam, threw off Blitz, and just when they thought they had it, it was caught, and a bullet was sent through the net and through the heart of Team Blitz. Now, I'm a Blitz fan, don't get me wrong, but I think we witnessed Team Blitz maybe underestimate the opposition a bit. Being a top team, players who are looking to beat you is an achievement in itself, and you always have to be on your A game. We're going to pass it back to our casters. Blitz, we're rooting for you to climb your way through the losers bracket and show us what you got.
Thank you so much for that breakdown, Justin. And honestly, I am lost for words. I do not know what's going to happen anymore. I had my prediction set that Team Blitz was going to come in from the winners final into the grand final. That does not end up happening as ANV beats them. And now, what do we say now? What's going to happen now, ZMax?
Well,
you got anything?
I do. I actually do have something to talk about the grand final. Because Team Blitz, out of everyone in the losers bracket, has the best chance of making it. We know they didn't drop a single game in the previous 2 tournaments. Now, you know what this makes, what happens in the grand finals if they win the first series? It's a bracket reset. They're gonna have to win 2 games, 2 series rather, should I say, for them to win that. So this, honestly, this kind of is a redemption scenario for Team Blitz. If they're able to pull that off, that's going to be scenes. That's going to be incredible. So
But will they? But will they? They did they even score a point there? I don't think they did. They did end up going for 3 laps at one point, so they did have some signs of life, as I've said before. They have to go up against the Shadow Blades now, and we know Shadow Blades are a very decent team. And with Blitz down like this, will Shadow Blades be able to get the jump on him? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I'm rooting for both teams. I'm not gonna say go one team, go the other. Both teams, we got to spectate a little bit themselves. So let's go ahead, and we're going to be going into the next game. So we're gonna go and introduce the teams and the players. So we actually got to witness Jägermasters play before, who have a roster setup of Notebook, Snufflebox, and Flunks. Flunks, absolutely great player. I'm a huge fan of Flunks. And a team that we haven't seen before, Quesangs. And now the team that they consist of is Eric, Apache, and Aluvis, whose in-game name is Awuwis. Good for him, I guess. But what do you think about this matchup? I mean, both teams are looking very strong. Quesangs as well, just completely, like, shocking everyone.
Yeah, Jägermasters, we got to see a lot out of them yesterday. We're playing insane. Snufflebox, great player. Flunks, obviously, doing it all yesterday. And Notebook doing his bit as well. We haven't seen a lot out of the Quesangs yet. So I do not know exactly how this matchup will go. I know that I believe Quesangs did drop a map to Retro Panama. Jägermasters still yet to drop a map in the tournament. So there's that to go off of, if that says anything. However, we know Retro Panama is a good team.
I'm a huge fan of Flunks. So Jägermasters, I'm gonna give this match to the Jägermasters, because as I said, Quesangs, we haven't seen anything from them. Now I do wanna go ahead and quickly make the prediction that that Flux's team, that Jägermasters, are going to take this one 2-0 and go into, I guess, the winners final versus Acton on Verba, which will make things very, very interesting. What about for you? Do you have any predictions?
I think Jaeger, if I had to put a bet on it, I'd probably go with the Jägermasters. Not exactly sure how Quesangs play this game, so we don't know. It could be anything. We just saw ANV beat Blitz 2-0, so, you know, anything could happen. I do have an update. Team Blitz is going up against Shadow Blades right now as we speak, and I believe we are almost ready for the second semifinal match.
Yeah, one thing I want to address, another question in the chat. Who is operating the drone? It is our man Delay, the host of the tournament. He has put in an incredible amount of work in behind the scenes, on the scenes, and in the game for you guys. So if you guys want to go ahead and, you know, give him a huge thanks in the chat, Delay is operating the drone as an absolute master. He is the man that wields the drone. Fantastic stuff from him. Now, we are about ready. We're not quite ready, but we are going to be going into this game. I do want to go ahead and see who they will be playing against in the losers bracket. It's Galactic Mafia. So the losers of this game will go down to play Galactic Mafia in a best of one, and then the losers quarterfinals are the best of one, and losers semifinals will be a best of three, which we will be looking at. So we could see Team Blitz again if they beat the Shadow Blades.
Yeah, but Team Blitz, there's that one best of one to play. So, you know, as you know, best of ones can be a little bit unpredictable, but if they can get past that, I am sure we'll see them again on stream, and we will see them again on stream if they win that game. And wow, I'm just excited. I do not know what's going to happen anymore. ANV throwing a curveball there in the tournament as we are getting in to Chichen Itza to watch the Quesangs go up against the Jägermasters. Quesangs are in orange and Jägermasters are in blue.
I'm gonna have to take a sip of water here, because after all that commentators, Team Blitz and Acton on Verba, my goodness, that is some incredible actions and events happening in that game right now. There we are, Awuwis, as you saw. I'm gonna call him Aluvis because that's his name, I believe, on or registered, and that is what he is. So it is what it is. Now we're gonna go ahead and get ready to start this game.
Yes, we are. The countdown is there, and the players are ready. Let's see who's able to get this ball first. That's going to be Aluvis on that ball.
for the Qzangs. He's still gonna have it here. 2 players on his side as he's gonna be able to toss it back over. However, Flunks, once again, Flunks, we mentioned him before, great player in transition, great player on offense, great player on defense, great player all around, but he ends up getting tackled there as the Qzangs retain possession.
And now the ball is passed up by Lewis. Who's gonna get it? They're gonna get it. Eric is going to go ahead and pass it on to Apache, who's going to completely dodge his opponent. There's only 2 people on the goal. The goal is live. We'll be able to put up a 1.
No. A tackle does come in. Aposh is not able to do it as Notebook now has the ball. He's going to be able to toss it over. That's the 3rd checkpoint. Snufflebox now on the ball. Will he go through this one? Yes, he does. A toss does not come in yet. The reverse layup, will it go? No, it does not. Now he charges it up, throws it. No interception. 1-0. 1-0 for the Jägermasters.
I want to go ahead and have a look there at the defensive play because there was a bait that came in. Unfortunately, wasn't able to intercept with that uppercut, but they didn't uppercut in the front of the goal as they predicted that they were going to go behind to do a reverse layup, which Snufflebox did do. Unfortunately, the uppercut just missed, so it does happen. But great prediction play from Qzangs themselves. Snufflebox now on the ball.
Snufflebox doing it all there. Very well done from him as the Qzangs retain possession. However, Notebook says, no way, that's my ball. Grabs it out, passes it down to Flux. Flux now on the first checkpoint. A dodge comes in and a pass back to Notebook. So Notebook is going to be opting to beat that player, and he does. Second checkpoint is live. Third one as well. Notebook still on that ball. 3 players left in defense. Flunks now with it. The 4th checkpoint is live. No throw yet. He's going to go for that other lap. Will he do it? He's still on the edge there, just around the outer wall. He does, and now it's lit again. 3rd checkpoint once again. Flunks, they could get 3 off of him here. We saw him play amazing yesterday. Can he do it again today? Just with that movement there. Flunks on that wall, jumping up. Let's see if he can toss it in. Yes, he does. 4-0 for the Jägermasters. Flux, absolutely stellar performance from him there.
And only 2 minutes down, and they're only 1 goal away from taking the first match of the best of 3. Fantastic play from Jägermasters. I really like the way Flux plays. Have I said that before?
I believe you have.
And now blue team recovers the ball. It is 4-0 with 5 minutes left to play. Flunks again on the ball, a master of his craft. He's gonna go ahead and opt to go. Gets rid of the pass to Snufflebox, was able to catch it with an uppercut. Dodges Aluvis, but he's able to get another tackle off Snufflebox. Rather, Notebook is there to pick up the ball, and it looks like Flunks is now on with it.
Flunks is able to retain that possession. Let's see if he could do anything with it as he's just trying to build up some speed on this wall. He's gonna go back here towards the straight, dodges and jumps. Great movement out of Flunks here so far. There's no player on this side, so Flunks is gonna have a free 3rd checkpoint. There's 2 players in support of him there. A tackle does come in there by Aluvis right there at the end there. Very well done. And now Eric's gonna pick it up. Let's see if the Qzangs can respond.
It looks like some ground playing from Eric, not much on the walls there, able to dodge that one with a jump. He's gonna go ahead and go on the inner wall, charges it up.
Shot, no, it doesn't go, it does not go. Denied by Notebook as Notebook is able to pick that one up, but Eric scoops it once again, and let's see if they can get anything else. That was pretty close there, I think. That was very close.
Eric now on the ball. He's gonna go ahead and opt to carry. He's gonna pass it on to Aluvis, who's gonna go ahead and pass it back. Now they're still carrying the ball. Last checkpoint to be hit. They hit it.
It's hit. Will it throw come in? No, it does not. There's 3 players right there still holding on to that ball. Wow. They do not opt to go for the 1 as they are 4-0 down. So they're going to go for 2 laps. Maybe this time they're going to be able to make something happen with it. As Aposh with that ball now. Aposh is denied by Notebook, and Notebook will retain possession and opt to go back. But Eric is there and passes it down. Let's see if they can do anything on this lap. No, they do not, as Flunks is able to pick it up.
And now he's gonna go ahead and carry. He's gonna try and get the first checkpoint, but is very, taking his time. Unfortunately, tackled by Apache, and for people like him who can build up the speed from wall to wall, dodge, it's good to waste some time. Go up, get the speed, and then hit the first checkpoint. A great tackle comes in from Snufflebox, who's gonna go ahead and toss it backwards to Flunks. Again, he's gonna start building up speed up the walls. It looks like there's one orange player in the bowl. He gets off the pass, unfortunately bounces off, and it's intercepted by Eric.
a Poche or a Poche. I'm not sure exactly which one it is, has it, but it's tackled by Flunks. Notebook now on the ball, still going through that first checkpoint. Will he be able to go through that second? There's 2 players left, but he does end up getting the pass off to Snufflebox. Snufflebox throws it down. No players there from Orange as he's able to retain possession. Now that's Flunks on the ball. Flunks still on the wall. 1 player left to try to defend here. Flunks still with it, holding on. A spare tackle comes in, and a shot from Flunks. Incredible play out of him. Well done for the Jägermeisters to take that first game.
Yeah, I mean, great tackling under the goal. That's what we like to say, offensive defense, when you have a ball carrier such as Flunks. I mean, it's crucial to get those tackles in so that no one can uppercut in front of the goal, no one can steal that interception. So very fantastic done by all of Team Jägermeisters, who's going to take it into game 2 of the best of 3 if they make sure to win this one. They will go on to the winners final, who will be Acton non-Verba.
Well, we still have some games to play, so jumping the gun there. But yeah, Jägermeisters, well done from them.
And now I want to go ahead and take a look at the bracket for Shadow Blades, who are still playing Team Blitz. It looks like it's still going on, so no updates, unfortunately, for you there. Now, we are loading into the next game on Chichen Itza yet again, game 2 out of 3. Let's see who is going to be able to take this one. I mean, after this performance, Jägermeisters, my prediction stands. I think Jägermeisters still have this one, but I mean, I'm rooting for Orange. I really do hope that Kuisangs are able to take it to game 3.
Yeah, we'll see if Aluvis, Eric, and Apoche have anything to say about that as we're loading into this game right now. The timer is live, so we're going to start very soon. I am very excited. Cannot wait to see what happens. My money still stands on the Jägermeisters. However, we never know. Once again, as I said it before, and I'll say it again, this is Roller Champions.
And we have Eric, who's able to get the ball off of the wall right there, who it's scooped up by Flunks. Yet again, I'm going to keep saying his name. I mean, how many times are we going to say Flunks, Flunks, Flunk this, Flunks that? I mean, it's fantastic. He goes to pass up the first checkpoint. It looks like a lot of teammates are free. Apoche is able to get that tackle off on one of his teammates. Apoche doing some great shadow defense. Flunks is still able to carry the ball. It's all him. It's the show of Flunks. He's going to start going. He dodges one way. Can he put it up? He's gonna go for 3.
No, he's still looking like he's gonna go for 1. However, that ball is loose. Flunks unable to do it there, so it is gonna be denied. Aluvis now with the ball. Unfortunate there, as I'm not exactly sure what went on there. Flunks kind of mispossessed, and now the Kuisangs will take possession of the ball as Apoche is now with it. 1 player left here. That's gonna be Snufflebox. Let's see if Snufflebox has anything to say on defense. He does not, so Apoche still carrying it. Keep going through that 3rd checkpoint. Will a throw come in from him, but it's denied by Flunks. Flunks once again doing it all.
And now it's going to be again with the Jägermeisters. He managed to get off the pass very well, intercepted by Apoche. He's going to go ahead and pass it on to his teammate. And the ball is loose a little bit there. Not quite sure what's going on. Apoche is still going to go ahead and go for the straight to maybe receive a pass. Now Aluvis has the ball. They're going to try and opt to go for the 3rd checkpoint. Another pass does come in. Fantastic pinpoint pass. It's intercepted by Flunks yet again.
Yes, Flung's doing it all. He's been doing it yesterday. Now he's doing it today. So let's see if he can get through this first checkpoint. He does. Flunk still on the ball, but is dispossessed by Aluvis, and Eric now on the ball. So back and forth we go as Kuisangs retain possession. An uppercut comes in, and they're going to still have that ball. So Aluvis with it now. 3rd checkpoint is, they've passed it already. 4th one is live. A pass has come in. The ball is loose. Flunk picks it up yet again, but it's tackled out of position by Eric. And now Apoche with that ball as he's able to receive it from Eric. Has to go all the way back in transition to that first checkpoint.
I mean, we have a game on our hands here. We have a game. No one is able to break through these rock-solid defense, these brick walls that is Flunks, Notebook, that is Eric, that is every single player in this rank. And now Eric is going to charge up a shot. He's going to go ahead and pass. Snufflebox does a fantastic diving tackle to dispossess Team Orange, and now Flunks himself is going to go ahead and get that speed with the roll and uppercut right into the wall. He's going to still go backwards here. Continues to go.
Yes, Flunks tosses it over. Snufflebox get on the end of it, but Notebook is there to catch it. Passes down to Flunks, so Flunks now with the ball. Passes that third checkpoint. Flunks is still here, still with his great movement. Wow, building up more speed, just more and more speed out of him. Let's see if he can make an attacking play. He does. He passes that checkpoint, still on that ball. 2 players in front of him. Make that 3. He's still there. No release from him yet. A tackle does come in, and now Aluvis picks it up for the Qzangs.
I mean, yeah, just back and forth. No one is able to get that ball up. I'm so it's weird. It's like the defense just completely like multiplied by 10 here from both of the teams. They're able to shut them down before the shot comes in, and just great play from both of the teams. We really, I'm gonna have to say it again, maybe in overtime, because of the offensive and the defensive play from both of the teams. Flunks is now able to go ahead and carry the ball. There's still a pass does come in to clear the second checkpoint. Now Notebook is on the ball. They're gonna go ahead and opt to go forward.
Notebook still on that ball, passes it down to Flunks, so Flunks now with it is going to be able to throw it. There's nobody home here. Let's see if they can get on that ball. Snufflebox picks it up. The lap is completed. He throws it 1-0 to the Jägermeisters. Great play to get on the end of that by Snufflebox.
Quick thinking from Snufflebox. I mean, that is some reflexes. That is able to pick up the ball, do a 360, turn it, a reverse layup, and a great start for Jägermeisters. Well, I say start, but we're already more than half of the way done with this game. Snufflebox is able to recover it off the wall. Let's see how Qzangs respond.
Snufflebox doing all he can there, and it is paid off from him as they are able to get 1 point on the ball. Now 3 minutes until the advance, unless Qzangs have anything to say on that. A push throws it down, but Notebook catches that, so Notebook on that ball. Notebook still passing. That Snufflebox actually on the ball now. Snufflebox still, a spare tackle comes in, so there's going to be some chance for Jägermeisters here to get another one on the ball. Snufflebox still with it. Can't pass that 4th checkpoint as he jumped up and does get tackled there by the orange player. I believe that was Aluvis on that.
Aluvis with a fantastic, just completely predicted. He predicted him an uppercut into a roundhouse kick, who's able to dispossess them. I mean, this happened a little bit ago, but they didn't manage to keep possession. But now Aluvis is going to try and get the ball away. Eric now on the ball, pass back to Aluvis. He's going to go ahead and pass back to Eric. Eric is now handling the ball. He's going to go ahead and have to dodge a Notebook here, and he does, going backwards here. No teammate support quite yet. There it is. And Eric is now building up speed, jumping right over Flunks, like with ease. Jumping again. Lost some speed.
Eric now with the ball, picking it up here, passes that checkpoint, is going to try to build up some speed, and now let's see if a throw can come in. It does. 1-1, Qzangs Jägermeisters.
And that's a fantastic goal. Eric does a great job here. Is able to identify where to shoot the ball, as there are people uppercutting the goal here. So I mean, we got a game on our hands, 1-1, and there's only 2 minutes left to play. I don't really know who's gonna take this one.
Yeah, Aluvis has been great on defense, and of course the rest of his teammates great as well. So now Snufflebox, let's see if he can pick it up. Aluvis actually is able to do it once again. Jumps, tosses, and let's see if a throw can. But yes, Eric picks it up. Eric now on the ball, passes it down to a push. A push now with it. Will he be able to pass the checkpoint? Yes, he does. Pass goes back, but that's Flunks on the interception. Once again, Flunks doing all he can. Flunks has really been the X factor for the Jägermeisters.
And now Flunks is going to carry it up the walls, skating as he likes. A spare tackle does come in. It looks like Jägermeister's all wiped out, and Eric with a last-ditch tackle, but it seems like Jägermeister still have the ball. Snufflebox is going to go left and right, pass it off to Flunks, who's pretty much open after one player. He dodges them. There's only one player in front of the goal. Will he be able to put up a goal? He does.
Flunks doing what he does best, ball carrying, and that's just great play out of Flunks once again. He's been doing it all for this team, and he does it once again. Great finish from him there. There's a good tackle that comes in as well right at the end there. So Flunks, very good teammate support for him.
And now we're going to go ahead and see if a poach is going to be able to get the ball for the Qzangs. Unfortunately, Flunks again just keeps getting the ball. Flunks just, wow. I mean, can't get enough of this guy.
Yeah, he's just so good on that ball as Snufflebox picks it up, but does end up getting tackled there in transition as Opposed is going to have it. For now, pass down to Aluvis. Aluvis jumps around Snufflebox there. Flux is also tackled by Eric, and now Eric has the ball. Eric jumps over. There's only Notebook left here to defend. Let's see if he can do it. No, he can't, as Eric still has that ball. That checkpoint is live. Will they be able to go through it? Yes, they do, but it is denied by Notebook. Well done from him there to get that ball back.
Flunks is going to go ahead and grapple off his teammate. There's only Eric who misses the tackle. Flunks is going on forward. Another grapple off the teammate and is tackled. Is tackled by Posh, is able to retrieve the ball. He's going to go ahead and opt to go backwards as they do need to reset. There's only pretty much they can't give up possession at this point. There's only 10 seconds left to play. Unfortunately, a bad pass. It's not going to be picked up by anyone but a Posh. Flunks with an incredible roundhouse kick who picks up the ball again. Now they only have to keep possession to get into this winner's final. It's not kept possession. Aluvis has the ball and now it's a game.
Last chance right on that final second. Eric is able to scoop that one up. So let's see if they can get the lap. Eric is being chased, and it's none other than Flunks there. Let's see if it's a one-on-one. It's literally a one-on-one, but Eric is able to get away from him. Eric's still there. Two more players on that side. Flunks just chasing him. He throws that ball, and it's still loose. Eric, will he be able to get it? Yes, he does. Notebook there. Snufflebox both miss. Eric is still on that ball. He passes the third checkpoint. Flunks as well. Eric jumps up. Eric throws it down. There's nobody there. Will Blue be able to take it? Yes, they do. That throw just didn't quite manage. Wow, that was actually incredible play to finish off this best of three.
Oh my goodness. And I do have some updates on the other games. It looks like Team Blitz was able to take down Shadow Blades to put themselves in the losers semifinal, which we will be looking. So now the loser of this game, which is Qzangs, will be facing off Galactic Mafia in the losers quarterfinal. It is going to be a best of one, so good luck to both of the teams. We will not be looking at that match, but Jägermasters, what a performance. I mean, that was a riveting game to watch.
Yeah, very well done. This was a close one. Wow, this day two has been absolutely nuts. I will say that. Great plays from A and V earlier on. Great plays out of Jägermasters. Flunks. Dude, this guy is just awesome. This guy is just awesome. I can't wait to see how he does against A and V.
Yeah, that's gonna be a match to watch. I mean, Flunks and all the Jägermasters team, they work very well together. Notebook and Snufflebox both are really good supports for Flunks. I mean, it's obvious not to say Flunks is the main man of the team, as you like to call it, the X Factor. But I want to say that Qzangs put up a great fight, especially in Game 2. Not so much in Game 1, but in Game 2, Aluvis and the rest of his teammates did a pretty good job there as well. So, Nax, what do you think about that?
Yes, Aluvis, great plays out of him. Unfortunately, though, for Qzangs, they are taken down to that losers bracket where they will be going up against none other than Galactic Mafia in there, and the winner of that will be playing Team Blitz in the losers semifinal, which we will cast after the winners final, and the winners final will be between A and B and Jägermasters, who just won. So that's it from us right now. I want to toss it over to Justin Reverse on the analyst desk to break down this game.
Thanks, guys. Game 1 starts off with Jägermasters breaking down the defense of Qzangs. Flunks showing off his mechanical skill and game sense. I really enjoyed his three-point shot that he hit early on in Game 1 because you didn't even see him flinch, rolling right up to the net knowing he's uncontested, as Qzangs was more focused on uppercutting for the save than tackling Flunks head-on and stopping him from throwing in the first place. One thing Qzangs did do correctly was rotate. Exploit Eric was very good at recognizing the situations happening at the 2 and 3 marks and made the appropriate decision to be the player who rotates back to get under the net. Unfortunately, when he did get under the net, he just sort of held the brakes down and stood there, which gives Jägermasters perfect opportunity to take advantage of how passive he was being. Standing stagnant under the net, it does work well because you're directly in the line of the save. But standing like that can make you extremely predictable. And while it's nice to be positioned properly, a team that sees you will know what to do about it. And that's exactly what Jägermasters did, finishing Game 1 with a 5-0 sweep. Game 2 was close, both teams having a hard time getting a point up on the board. For most of the match, by the 2-minute mark, the score was 1-1, which I know is the excitement we all want to see from these matches today. Flunks was the MVP of the series for me, really showing off his mechanical ability, really carrying his team. He is a talented player in the making. Kudos to both teams, but Jägermeister's moves on and Kuzang's, who face the losers bracket. We're going to take a short intermission, so don't go anywhere. The hype continues right after this.
You see, I never understood why I'm such a wreck or why it feels so good. I only do things that people think I should. I never relax, I guess I never could. And I don't know how it ever ended up like this. And I don't know how it ever ended up like this. I guess for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing touch. And now I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul and make myself for much. I can't believe for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing touch. And yeah, I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul and watch it go like watch it go like watch it go like watch it go like and I don't know how it ever ended up like this. And I don't know how it ever ended up like this. I guess for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing touch. And now I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul and make myself for much. I can't believe for all this time I knew I was in control, I was losing touch. And yeah, I guess the only thing to do is to sell my soul and watch it go like watch it go like watch it go like oh, it's a shame I seldom practice what I preach. Life is a long shot quest for meaning. It's an urgency I'm feeling. I guess I could keep believing if I took the time to try. And I'm not concerned with virtue. Guess I got a lot to work through. And I'd never mean to hurt you, though I've never really tried. I guess for all this
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the EU Roller Champions Cup Day 2. My name is Nax, and with me is ZMax. Once again, we're back after that break. Some very exciting games in our first kind of segment there. What do you think about that?
I mean, it's just so good to witness these teams go at it like that, to go at it so close. It's not something that we saw in day 1, more something that we saw in day 2. So I'm honestly, day 2 has just been absolutely insane to watch, and we're gonna go ahead and do the winners final right now. It's going to be Acton on Verba versus Jägermeisters. So I don't know what are your predictions? Who's gonna win? Both teams have shown masterclass.
Well, oh my goodness, I don't even know. Jägermeisters has not dropped a map. ANV has been playing lights out. They beat Team Blitz earlier on. Team Blitz, however, making that comeback there, just sitting and waiting for who will win the match between Qzangs and Galactic Mafia. I don't even know, dude. This bracket is absolutely nuts. We have had so many good games throughout this tournament. 64 teams registered for it, and we got full in our bracket. We didn't even have space. Absolutely insane and a great event overall.
I'm going to go ahead and toss out my prediction. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and go against the grain. I'm gonna go with my man Flunks, who is going to carry Jägermeisters to the grand finals. I think they have the firepower to be able to beat ANV, even though ANV, I mean, they beat Team Blitz, which was pretty crazy. I mean, let's not get anyone wrong here. That's gonna be my prediction. Just go ahead and go against the grain. It looks like Justin has reported his prediction that ANV will take that victory. What about you next?
I have to agree with Justin, to be honest, on this one. I think ANV is definitely the team that's going to be, you know, kind of the higher seed, kind of has the bigger chance to win. After beating Team Blitz, you must be on fire. Like, come on. This Team Blitz has won 2 tournaments, so beating them is probably great for ANV, and they're probably in a good mood going up. Not to say that Jägermeisters aren't in a good mood, but I just want to say that ANV is probably on fire right now, and I'm assuming we will see that in this upcoming match.
Both teams obviously going off a really incredible win, especially Acton on Verba, so I do see your point. They are going off of completely like just nitro boosters into this game. They've just done a fantastic job on playing Team Blitz. So let's go ahead and review the rosters for both of the teams. We have on orange, we have, I believe, Acta non Verba, who is going to consist of Bezos, Adam, and Angus versus Jägermeisters, who we just saw, Snufflebox, Notebook, and Flunks, the main man himself. We're going to go ahead and loading into Chichen Itza. Here we go.
Yes, I'm super excited about this game. This is probably going to be our most toughest matchup yet. Interesting to see who will take this first one. I don't know exactly how it will go. If Jägermeisters can take the first map, then this might honestly go into a game 3.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about my prediction, ANV versus Jägermeisters. I did say Jägermeisters, but I don't know. I'm starting to doubt myself. Anyway, we're just about ready to go. Notebooks passes on to Flunks. Here we go. That was the first pass of the match.
Yes, Flunks opting to go back, and let's see if he can get through the second checkpoint. We talk about the going back strategy a lot. It's very effective when done well, and Flunks is doing it right now, but does end up getting tackled by Bezos. And Bezos is just a master with that uppercut. We saw it in his previous game, and we see it now again. Now he's on the ball, passes it down to Angus. So Angus now with it, dodges. Angus still here, only one player in his support, but that's going to be a tackle coming in from Bezos. Bezos on the offensive defense, very well done. Angus Waller still on that ball. Oh, does end up falling there, but releases it back to Bezos. So back and forth we go as Angus is tackled.
And now we have Flunks on the ball yet again. This is, I mean, from the first minute that we saw, this is going to be a very close game. Both teams are very good at offense. Both teams are very good at defense. Now Bezos is going to go ahead and reset the lap. Is going to get past one, passes it on to Adam, who's unfortunately tackled by Snufflebox.
Snufflebox kind of gets that tackle onto him, and now Notebook is tackled. So Adam, kind of with a revenge tackle there, picks it up, but Notebook says no way, has it back, and throws it down the pitch. Flunks now with it. Let's see if he can get that. No, he cannot. A tackle does come in, but Flunks is there to swoop it up from that wall. Flunks is very good at going up the wall and gaining speed. Let's see if he can do some more of that as he keeps going, but Angus with that tackle, and Bezos now picks up the ball.
Now they're gonna go ahead and go backwards. Let's go ahead and talk about the backwards strategy a little bit. When you get speed, it doesn't really matter backwards or forwards, because you can really make those laps quickly either way, whether you're going backwards or forwards. So, and especially with high-level players like Bezos, like Angus, like Flunks, they can opt to go backwards and just bamboozle the opposition. It's always a viable strategy when you have a good amount of speed. Now Bezos is gonna have to clear 2 players. Absolute insanity tackle from Snufflebox, a drop kick right into Angus, and it's recovered back by Jägermeisters.
Flunks now on the ball, just dodging a couple players, but Bezos does end up getting tackle onto him. Snufflebox, however, picks it up, and now he's passing that checkpoint as well. Snufflebox with only 1 checkpoint left, but 2 to beat, is opting to go back with it as he throws it down to Flunks. Flunks is able to get on, and no, he isn't, as that is swooped up by Bezos once again. Bezos on defense is just been so great.
And now Bezos is going to go ahead and carry the ball. The ball rebounds off the side, and Snufflebox is able to get it back. Angus Waller now on the ball. He's going to go ahead and pass it to Adam, who's going to clear 3 players. It's a little bit of a spaghetti in front of goal right there. That's usually where that happens. Notebook is able to recover it, but Bezos with an incredible tackle in the bowl. Angus Waller is able to pass it off to Adam, and can they start an attack of their own? It looks like Bezos is all alone in the straight. He's going to start building speed in the bowl. He's going to completely avoid it, go completely straight into the other straight, and now Bezos is going to be able to dodge Notebook. He does, but Snufflebox with an incredible predictive tackle.
Snufflebox once again with that tackle. He's been very good on defense for the Jägermeisters thus far. However, Bezos does swoop it up again, so very good defense out of him as well as defense out of Snufflebox. Both teams playing better on defense than they are on offense right now, as Bezos wants to change that and is pushing on forward. He's doing so well. Adam with the good tackle, but ends up being tripped there, so it's got to go back to Flunks now.
Flunks is going up the walls, doing what he does best. We see Snufflebox, good positioning right now. Unfortunately, Flunks has 2 players over, and he's able to get that pass. Great positioning from Notebooks and Snufflebox down the straight to open up for the pass, and now Flunks is all over. Oh my goodness, Adam is there to stop him. And that is kind of positioning that we see Owens do a lot of the times. He's away from the action when it comes to all of the spaghetti tackling. He's always there for that safe pass, and that's something that that Jägermeisters have been doing very well, especially Flunks, Snufflebox, and Notebook.
Yeah, I think that's something that higher level players have definitely picked up on, and Flunks is going to be with this ball, is straddling onto Notebook. He does that. He's going to go up the wall. Let's see if he can pass the checkpoint. He does. Flunks still dodges. Once again, Bezos is just trailing him. Flunks, will he go for the shot? 2 players in front. Opts to go for the reverse slam. No, he does not. Another bamboozle there. Flunks throws it in. Flunks with an incredible play there. That was just spectacular out of him.
I mean, do I need to say it? Do I need to say it? Like, that was like a double reverse layup. Like, he went up, faked the shot, went for the reverse layup, faked that, and went back for the regular layup. Flunks, absolute masterclass.
Flunks has just been absolutely insane this whole game. A spare tackle comes in, so Adam's gonna pick it up, and we'll see if A and V can do something about this. Bezos on the ball now, passes that checkpoint. He's still there. There's 2 players from blue waiting to get that interception. Bezos charges the shot, gonna go for that reverse. No, he does not, so he's gonna opt to go through this checkpoint once again to go for the second lap. Bezos now pushing through 2 players, and Flunks and Snufflebox on him. Notebook's behind now, so he's all alone. Adam in support on the wall there. No pass coming out of him yet, so he's gonna have to do it all himself. A tackle does come in, so Bezos is still there. Charges past 1. Now he throws the ball. It's denied by Notebook. Notebook with some defensive stops right there as Angus picks it back up.
See, when you do a lot of dodging like that, you kind of lose speed, and that's what happened to Bezos. So he had to get rid of the ball without really trying to disorient the player that was Notebooks, who was blocking that goal. And it looks like they're still on the attack. Bezos has clear, smooth sailing. If he's able to get rid of the ball right now, it's open goal.
Bezos once again on that carry. Very well done from him there to tie up the score there. Let's watch this action replay here. He's just holding on to that ball a little bit just so that player in blue cannot jump up and just snatch it out of there. So a very cautious and very calculated throw from him there.
Very well done from Bezos. Puts the game even Stevens 1-1, and with 1 minute and 20 seconds left to play, Flunks is able to recover the ball down the first straight, who is still building speed. Snufflebox right here. If we look at Snufflebox, look at the positioning. All the orange players are there, and Snufflebox is there by himself pretty much, is able to dodge Angus, who does the drop kick. Very, very good way to gain a lot of speed and distance. Notebook is able to go ahead and pass the first one. He jumps off the wall. The shot does come in, and it's 2-1. Quick succession.
Notebook, very well done from him there to get that shot off. Maybe slightly forced, however, he did wait a little bit. That on the interception almost came in, almost came in there at the end. But if he released it a little bit later, maybe it would have happened. However, Notebook calculated a toss on that as they take the lead 2-1.
Bezos now is able to recover the ball. There's 53 seconds left to play, and a great tackle from Notebooks, very calculated. They still can go ahead and get this game. They're only down by 1. Notebook is now going to go ahead and take it all by himself. Unfortunately, falls with no contestation. But there again, great positioning from Snufflebox. It looks like Acton and Verba is disoriented.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit. Still 2-1 to the Jägermeisters, and we'll see if they can tie it up here with 30 seconds left. 25 now. Flux on the ball is tackled out of position, so Snufflebox is able to scoop it up. There's got a spaghetti there as 3 players from Orange try to leave. Notebook has the ball now. Will he pass this checkpoint? He does. A throw comes in. Flux is able to pick it up. A toss does come in, so that makes it 3-1 for the Jägermeisters with 12 seconds left on the clock.
Questionable play with 12 seconds left, making it 3-1. Gives the opportunity to Acton on Verba to go for the 3-pointer in 1 possession. So maybe they just should have held onto the ball for 10 more seconds. Not quite sure how this is going to play out. Angus Waller is able to get possession right here, and now it's their turn to go for that 3-pointer to go and save the game for themselves. Bezos is on the attack, dodges Notebook, lost the ball.
Adam's still on it. It's the last chance. Bezos now picks it up with that pass from Adam. 1 player trailing. That's Notebook. He throws it down. So now Adam's going to have it. Flung's there in transition trying to get that tackle on. But 2 players from Orange are there. But no, Notebook stops it and stops them in their tracks. And that is going to be game number 1 to the Jägermeisters.
Wow, my prediction is I mean, I wasn't really confident, but it's starting to come true. Look at these upsets. I mean, Acton on Verba just beat Team Blitz and now lost the map to Jägermeisters. Could Jägermeisters be the ones to take down Blitz in the grand final if they manage to go there? Of course, I'm not giving the other teams like, a free pass, because they still have to also beat Team Blitz in there as well. But absolutely, I mean, kind of disorienting this game, because I was kind of expecting Acton on Verba to win. Jägermeisters, I did make my prediction for them, but I wasn't really confident. I mean, Nax, what do you think?
I think someone mentioned this in the chat, the day of the underdogs, and that just might be a national holiday after this tournament, and just Jägermeisters pulling it off there in that first game. We'll see if they can continue it in game 2. I think personally, with this momentum, they probably can.
We're just about to go be ready to go into game 2. I am giving them a heads up to go ahead and start the game. However, before they do that, it looks like there's a few technical difficulties, so we're gonna go ahead and talk a little bit more. Who was your MVP of that game?
Oh man, for me, honestly, Notebook played very well. Flunk's obviously doing a great job. He never plays bad. I think probably I'd give this one to Notebook. Snufflebox had some great tackles. It was more of a battle on defense between Snufflebox and a battle on defense between Bezos. So yeah, there's that. Justin is telling me that his prediction has not changed, and he's still for A and V. So we'll see how that plays out.
There's all the time in the world. I mean, we're starting a new game. It's fresh. It's 0-0, 7 minutes on the clock. There's still time to win twice. I mean, kind of a little reverse sweep, if you want to call it that. There's only 3 games, so I don't know how really reverse that is. But Justin Reverse is in the name, so maybe that's why he's sticking to his prediction. I'm gonna stick to Jägermeisters for that. It would be that could mean that Blitz is going up against Acton on Verba again. If Jägermeisters are able to pull this one out, what do you think?
Yeah, yes. And as I say that, Q-Sanks and Galactic Mafia, no updates from there yet. Blitz is obviously waiting for that match, which we will stream later on after this game. But right now, Acton on Verba, Jägermeisters, game 2.
Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Anything can happen. Both Acton on Verba and Jägermeisters played their hearts out in both of the games that they've played before, and this game, of course. Bezos is right here. We're going to go ahead and see if he's able to scoop up the ball. He does. Very, very well done. I mean, that is a skill to learn. Oh, right there to get that ball so early. Bezos is going to go ahead, and they already hit the first checkpoint, so they're going to go for 2. It doesn't look like there's any support on the long right there for Bezos. He's going to have to do some solo carrying himself as he builds up speed. Notebooks barely misses.
Yeah, Notebook's tackle just barely missed there, but Flunks is there to try to pick it up, but that's going to be actually Adam who picks it up and throws it. However, Flunks does manage to get it back and throws it down to Snufflebox. Snufflebox now passing that second checkpoint. No, he does not actually. Opts to throw it back, so Snufflebox still on that ball. A little bit delay there from them as Notebook passes it now. The third checkpoint is live as well. He passes that as well. Notebook passes it down to Flunks. Flunks with the ball now. The fourth checkpoint is live. Lap 1 is completed. 3 players are there. Flunks cannot toss it yet, as he does not want an interception. He goes off that wall, still building up some speed. Will he opt to go for a second lap? And it looks like he will, as he is tackled. So a spare tackle actually comes in as Bezos picks it up.
Adam with a very, very needed tackle right there. Fantastic job from Adam to be able to read what Flunks was able to do. That is a hard skill. Even sometimes the commentators don't know what Flunks is going to do. Angus Waller, what are you doing, buddy? Already finessing the other team. It's only 0-0. Calm down, man.
Yeah, Angus, what are you doing, man? Calm down. But he's still on that ball, and you're down a game, Angus. This isn't good. Oh my goodness, I thought he was about to get through that as well, but does end up getting tackled. However, Orange does get it back, so Bezos on that wall now.
And now there's an open straight, decides to go backwards, completely bamboozles Jägermeisters, and now Angus Waller again on the ball. Will he be able to do something fantastic for us to witness here? Very, very good speed right now. Jumps over. There's only Flunks to beat, who's getting tackled by Bezos. Bezos takes the tackle for him. Angus Waller is going to go for the reverse layup. He's going to go for another reverse. Is his name Justin Reverse? It's not, it's Angus Waller. He puts it up.
I thought that was Justin there for a second too. That was just incredible play out of Angus. Angus doing some flashy plays today, and wow. 1-0 for Acta non-Verba in this game.
Angus Waller, fantastic job. I mean, we've seen, I haven't seen much from Angus before this tournament because if I was spectating Acton on Verba, I was usually hanging around Bezos's point of view. However, I think I'm gonna start watching Angus Waller play. This is just purely brilliance from him.
Angus Waller has just been absolutely flashy in that game as Notebook picks up this ball, so they're going to opt to go for this first checkpoint. Bezos, however, tackles that, so back and forth we go as Acton on Verba retains possession. For now, Notebooks is just trailing Bezos, but Bezos so good with that unpredictable movement. Going off that wall, a tackle comes in from Adam on Notebook. Bezos still with the ball, tosses it down, kind of rolls it up. Let's see if he can get on it. Yes, he can. No, he cannot actually. Snufflebox picks it up, and Flunks now with it, so they're going to have to transition backwards. Bezos picks it up once again. A lot of back and forth right now.
It looks like the chat has gone mad with, they want the Jesus shot. They want the Jesus shot for the boys. I'm not sure why you want something like that in such a tense game. I mean, I guess I could see that, but that is going to be very hard to pull off when people are really good at those uppercuts, really good at reading that play. So if something does happen, I mean, that might just be the play of the game. So if you guys want if the players want a play of the game, that's what you go for. Beat out Josu's Jesus shot on the first day.
You stole the words right out of my mouth. I was gonna mention that that was Josu, but wait, Angus Waller on the ball now. There's no one to stop him. As we're talking about a Jesus shot, he just walks it right in.
And no one really there to contest him. It looks like people were all the way back. Tackles came under the goal. Offensive defense, very, very good from Acton on Verba. And now the game is in their hands with 3 minutes and 38 seconds left to play.
and we might just go to a game 3. It has been all Angus Waller thus so far. Flux a little bit quiet in this game. Let's see if he can change that. His pass down to Snufflebox. Snufflebox now on the ball, passing that checkpoint, throws it back down to Flunks. Not on that ball as Bezos with that interception. He's so good on defense, so good as he's able to retain possession.
Yes, he is, especially with the uppercuts. They are just right on point. He barely misses. Bezos, respect for those uppercuts. Another great tackle comes in from Bezos. Offensive defense gives Adam room to go. Bezos picks it up with another uppercut. Can he get a goal of his own? The goal is live. He's gonna keep going. He wants to put this game to bed.
Wants to put that game to bed, and Flunks is there's a little 1v1 going on now. Bezos just dances around him, but is tackled. Flunks still there. However, Angus on that ball just when you need him most, but Flunks is tackling him. It's Flunks versus Angus right now, as Flunks is able to get that Bezos once again with that tackle. So good at uppercuts, as I've said before. However, Blue does retain possession.
Flunks now on the ball. Can he start using some of his speed and his skill to maybe be a little bit louder in the game? He's been very quiet for the first 5 to 6 minutes here in this game. No books. He manages to pass it on back to no books. It's unfortunately reset by Adam. And no books now gives it to Flunks. Now this is the time to shine, Flunks. This is the time. As we see a flying tackle from Snufflebox on Bezos and able to give Flunks more room to go. He's going to start building up speed. Everyone's kind of clumped up. If Snufflebox is able to open up right here, this could be free movement right here. Flunks is able to get away from 1, from 2. The goal is live. Can he get it in?
Flunks still passing it down to Notebook, so they're gonna opt to go for another lap. However, this tackle and Angus picks it up. Unfortunate there. Great tackle by Snufflebox to set up that kind of run by Flunks there. However, they aren't able to finish it. So now Flunks back on the ball, rolls it down to Snufflebox. Snufflebox now picks it up. So Flunks is gonna have to play some defense here. Does not. He's ended up getting tackled. Actually, Snufflebox tosses it down. And let's see if Blue can retain possession. They cannot, as Angus Waller denies it.
And there's 1 minute 23. I think for Jägermeisters, it's time to go for is going on here. Not quite sure what's going on. I kind of missed. It seems like my stream is off, and we're back. Sorry about that. 1 minute left to play. Flunks is still on the ball. There's 1 minute, and he is able to go ahead and try and reset this lap. Still no resets to come. 50 seconds left. They have to go for 3.
Yeah, Flunks has to go for 3 here. We had a little bit of technical issue there, but Flunks still on it, passes that checkpoint. Will he go past Bezos here? He does. Ends up slipping kind of there on that wall, but throws it down. Snufflebox now with it. Snufflebox has to go for this other lap, and he will. Second checkpoint, third checkpoint, passes down to Notebook. Notebook now on the ball, down to Flunks, but it's denied by Angus Waller with that interception. That pass was meant for Flunks, but Angus coming in and swooping it up.
Yeah, we do apologize for a few technical difficulties there, but we did not miss the action as Angus Waller pulls out an incredible interception there to prevent Jägermeisters from putting up that 3-pointer to get up in this game. There's 10 seconds left to play. Jägermeisters are gonna have to go for it all.
Flunks now with the ball, 5 seconds. This is probably their last chance, and it is, as he's trying to get through that checkpoint. Let's see if he can do it. Notebook trying to put in some tackles, not there yet. Bezos still on this side as Flunks is carrying it now. Flunks on that ball. Will he go through this checkpoint? There's just 2 to beat. Adam's still here. Adam's still there. Flunks is still going for it. The goal is live. Lap 1 is completed. They have to go for a second, and Notebook on that ball, but it is denied, and Orange team wins. That's going to be 1-1 apiece. We are going to a third map.
Ooh, my goodness, an event, a lot of events there to commentate. Very well done from both teams. We're going to match 3. I guess Jägermeisters will have to step it up a little bit. Justin Reverse's prediction of A&V and yours, Nax, as well, still is up for grabs. I'm still undecided. Jägermeisters, obviously, I made that prediction. I'm going to keep saying it. Flunks is the main man to be watching out for. Nax, what do you think is going to happen in this game 3?
I honestly don't know. It's a complete toss-up. So this is just one game separates them. Honestly, probably A and V. If I had to put my money on it, Justin will say A and V. So gotta stick with that. But Jägermeisters, if they have anything to say about that,
they will. And whoever loses this game, by the way, goes into the losers final, and that will be a game that will be played versus either Team Blitz or Qsangs, and that match is going to happen after this one. So that's kind of the schedule there. ZMax, what do you think is going to happen?
I mean, it's a toss-up. It's a coin flip. I still gonna go for my Jägermaster boys. Flunks hopefully is able to pull something out of the bag for his team. Not quite sure what's gonna happen. I mean, it's 1-1, so it's really a toss-up at the moment. We are about ready. I'm giving my team the go-ahead to go into game 3. I'm gonna take a cheeky sip of water right now for the boys. Stay hydrated.
Indeed. Actually, yes, that is probably a good idea for some water. However, I do want to talk a little bit about this game. Who was your MVP in this match?
Oh, put me on the spot a little bit there. Who would be my MVP? I mean, Angus Waller. Honestly, yes, I'm gonna give it to Angus Waller because of that crucial interception that prevented Jägermasters from going 3-2. So Angus Waller again, him or Bezos coming in with a lot of uppercuts there to intercept the ball. It looks like we're just about to get into the next game, but it's going to be a best of 3, match 3. So whoever wins this is going to the grand finals.
Indeed, and wow, everything on the line here. Bezos, Angus Waller, and Adam. Great team, and we'll see if they can pull it off here as we jump into this third match between Acton on Verba and the Jägermasters.
And we are just about ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see who recovers this first possession. It might be very important. No Books is able to get it very high up the wall, is able to pass it on to Flunks. Let's hope he, pulls out some more magic here. I want to see a little bit more from him in games like this. Flunks all by himself is, oh dearie me, a tackle from Adam.
Yeah, dispossessed there by Adam there as Bezos is going to be on the ball right now. No tackle yet as that ball is transitioned to Angus, and Angus is tackled. So Notebook now on the ball, and it's down to Flunks now. A little bit back and forth. A lot of tackles going in right now as Orange retains possession. So that's going to be Bezos right now. Bezos all alone here. One player trailing, one player in front, and he's going to go backwards because he still has to light that first checkpoint.
Bezos able to dodge all the Jägermaster players, is passing it on to Adam, who passes it on to Angus Waller. Great little tiki-taka passes from Acton on Verba there. Unfortunately tackled, and Bezos is there to recover position with his infamous uppercut. I'm not sure what he's gonna opt to go here, backwards or forwards. There's very good shadow defense coming from Jägermasters, and Flunks is there on the interception.
Yeah, Flunks punishes him there for going forward there as he swoops that up. Notebook now on that ball as he receives that pass. Let's see if he can get something for himself. No, as Bezos with that tackle. Bezos has been so good on defense throughout this whole tournament. And now Adam with the ball as it's thrown to Bezos. Bezos now on the wall. Dodges once, but is tackled. And now Flunks with the ball.
He's gonna carry it up. No passing options quite yet, but I've eaten my words. There is a passing option. Snufflebox yet again opening up down that straight, and Flunks is able to bowl it right to him. Free smooth sailing here. Flunks is again tackled. I think Acton on Verba, he's retaining possession, but I think Acton on Verba has really been able to shut down Flunks for the past 2 games here, this one and the one before this. They've learned off of their mistakes. They learned off of game number 1, and let's see if this can keep on going.
Yeah, Flunks has been a little bit shut down there. I think Jaeger Masters need to go up a little bit more. As I say that, they do. And a Notebook with that goal. Wow. Very quick goal there. Expected pass here. Let's see if he can get it. Yes, he does. And he comes back right here. Reverse layup kind of situation. Very well done.
Acton on Verba down 1-0 to Jägermasters. They're still all on the line for our superstars. 1-0. Adam is trying to get that ball. Is unable to, and Flunks now is able to carry the ball. He's probably going to play for some time here. They're going to reset the lap. Oh, well, great dancing there with the ball. Tackled by Angus and recovered by Bezos, who tosses it back. And now it's Acton on Verba's turn to put an attack of their own.
Angus Waller now on that ball, just dodging Flunks and Snufflebox here, but Snufflebox with that tackle, he's been so good on defense thus far. However, Angus picks it back up, but that lap is still live, so he'll throw it over. Let's see if they can get it going. Bezos now, open shot for him. One apiece in this game 3.
And no doubt about that, Bezos just easy, probably the easiest shot of his life. Look at the state of this. No one's on the other side.
Yeah. Nobody is there, and that was just, that just shows when the tackle comes in, the top priority is to just touch the ball to try to reset it. Nothing there, so Lap is still there, and they're kind of dispossessed there. Jägermeisters were kind of dispossessed there, and that's how A&V was able to get that shot on goal.
Great tackle by Flunks. Another dropkick. He likes to do those and is very good at him. Unfortunately, is not able to deny them possession. Bezos is carrying the ball all by himself. Smooth sailing there. Open lanes. Get out of jail free card, pretty much. But Snufflebox is very good at those 1v1 tackles. The dive tackles and the regular tackles come in very well from Snufflebox. That's very well done from him. Now he's able to pass it on to Flunks. Angus Waller just misses by inches.
Yeah, just misses there a little bit. As you said, Snufflebox has been the defensive player for the Jägermeisters, so he's been playing really well so far. Let's see if he could do anything on offense, but right now A&V is with the ball. That's going to be Angus Waller on it. He's going to pass through this first checkpoint. Let's see if he can, rather second, let's see if he can get through this other one third. Yes, he can, but is tackled. Flunks with the ball now.
He's carrying it up the wall. They have to reset. They're going backwards here, or rather forwards or backwards, not quite sure how to classify that. Snufflebox is now going backwards. Here we go. Snufflebox is going to carry it up the wall. A great pass does come in, unfortunately is missed. Who can recover it? Flunks, the main man Flunks. A spare tackle, and Angus Waller recovers it for Acton on Verba.
Yeah, well, Bezos now on the ball is up to go back, but that first checkpoint has already been passed. He's throwing it over to Angus Waller. Angus Waller in a 1v1 there. Passes Snufflebox there, so nothing out of him. Angus still building up speed on the wall. Look at that dodge. Angus still here. Angus still on the wall. There's one player left to Bezos is going to be able to put the tackle on Flunks. Will he pass this checkpoint? Yes, he does. Will a throw come in? Not yet. One player there trying to get the interception. Angus Waller is going to opt to go for another lap as he tosses it down. Let's see if they can get on the event. That's Adam. No, he can't. Snufflebox denies it. Well done from Snufflebox there, once again on defense.
Yeah, you just stole the words right out of my mouth. Snufflebox has been the defensive brick wall for Jägermeisters. Just very crucial interception there that came in from a missed pass from Acton on Verba. It was a bowl that wasn't able to be reached, but now Bezos has hit the fourth checkpoint. There's two guys behind him. Another open goal. He gets it in. He gets it in. Another free goal for Bezos.
Bezos, once again, his teammates doing everything there. They'll help him out. Look at that. No one home as he bangs that one in. Bezos with that goal make that 2-1 for Acton on Verba as they take the lead in this series.
Oh, and now the nerves are not settling in. The nerves are up and roaring. Jägermeisters have to do something about this. There is not much time, but I'm sure they can pull something out. Flunks has to start stepping up. I'm seeing a lot of Snufflebox here, not a lot of Flunks, so we're gonna have to go ahead and tell Flunks, wake up baby, it's time to play.
Flunks now, as you say that, he is on that ball. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Flunks still has the support of Snufflebox there. Snufflebox gets a good tackle on. Flunks opts to go the other way. Let's see if he can build up some speed. One player kind of trailing him, one in front to beat. That's going to be Bezos. Now, Angus Waller and Bezos both there as a toss come in. Look at that. Snufflebox now on his own as Notebook is there to help him. Adam is just trailing behind. Two players here in front of goal. Snufflebox tosses it in. Isn't able to throw it in the goal. Snufflebox recovers it. Will he throw it again? Three players jump up to try to intercept. No toss yet. Snufflebox still with it, holding it, and now he tosses it in, two apiece. A Snufflebox from a misplay comes back and gets that in. Well done.
I think Flunks heard me. I think he heard me. He made a fantastic pass to Snufflebox, who was able to go ahead and solo carry that goal. Snufflebox completely, the beast has awoken. 2-2 with 1 minute left to play, and it's all on the line as this game, the winner of this game, will go into the grand finals.
Yeah, into the grand finals they will go as Angus picks it up. A pass does come out to Adam. Back to Angus here. Angus still on that wall. Flunks just trailing as well as Notebook. Flunks versus Angus once again. Let's see if Angus can do anything about it. Tosses it down. A tackle does come out, but that's a little bit too late as Bezos is going to be on that ball. Bezos still on that ball. 2 to beat here from Flunks. He does beat 1, so he's going to beat Flunks just here trying to get the tackle on him. Let's see if Bezos can make anything happen as he's passing
passing it through that checkpoint. Bezos still on the ball, still weaving, still dodging. He jumps up, he throws it, denied by Notebook. Notebook right at the end there snatches it right out of the air as Jägermeisters are still in it.
Angus Waller is now on the ball. That is an incredible sequence of events. Let's see if Acton on Verba can get this up. We're probably going to go into overtime here with 10 seconds left to play. Angus Waller dodging left and right, and he's getting a pass off. Angus Waller still with the ball. He's charging up a pass. Not quite sure what he's going to do. He's bamboozling the commentator. Angus Waller is still with the ball. It's overtime. 3 minutes left to play. First to score is going to be the winner. Angus Waller is able to get it to Bezos. Bezos has free sailing. There's only one man. Flunks. Can Flunks wake up? Can he do it?
Bezos still there, still holding on. Now all 3 players are back. Bezos still there, still trying to get their 3 players are there next to the goal. He throws it in though. No interception there as Bezos does it all and gets 3 points in this game. Bezos, well done from him there to get that last shot in. Wow, there was just so many people there. I don't know how he squeaked it by.
I don't. How did he squeak it by? There was like millimeters. I actually don't, or inches for the NA people. That's actually, what? What did we just witness? What's going on?
That was an incredible game. A&V taking that one in overtime of Game 3. They are going to advance on to the grand final. Jägermeisters will drop down and will wait to play Team Blitz or the Qzangs, who will play in the loser semifinals, which is going to be the next game. But that was absolutely crazy. Z-Max, your thoughts?
Yeah, so let's talk a little bit about the bracket and the game. The game, I mean, Acton on Verba just completely pulled out an insane victory, a little reverse sweep there for them. Nothing but applaud. I really... Snufflebox, he was the man. Snufflebox, you are incredible. If you're watching.
He did, but they weren't they weren't able to pull out that victory in the end as Bezos was shutting Snufflebox down a little bit, and Bezos with 3 goals to his name at the end there. And that's it from us on this game. We are going to toss it over to Justin Reverse on the analyst desk. Let's see what he has to say about this game.
Thanks again, Nax and ZMax. Awesome casting, by the way. Fantastic job at keeping us all entertained as we get these matches going. Game 1 kicks off like most high-level matches do. Lots of dog piles, lots of interceptions, but it is the one and only Flunks who puts an outstanding one-pointer at the 2-minute and 30 mark of Game 1, taking his time and deciding to get as close to the net as he possibly can before shooting to try and ensure there's no space for a save when the ball leaves his hand for the shot. By the 1-minute mark, we're looking at a tie game, and it is Notebook who puts up the second point to lead Jägermeisters to victory for Game 1. Game 2 easily shows Jägermeisters' ability to pass, not overcommitting to any lap markers, opting to pass back and trying to scramble Acton on Verba before pushing forward. As most of these games go, no matter how great the laps are, though, we can always expect dog piles and lap resets, but it is Angus Waller who pulls out an amazing angle for the first goal. You need to go back and watch that at the 5-minute mark of Game 2 if you get the chance. It is not easy to make a shot like that, so kudos to him. We later see a second goal from Angus, and it looks like Jägermeisters just isn't able to stop their pressure here. As we've said before, there are lots of tackles that happen in the game of Roller Champions, but when you miss one, you risk an entire goal because of that one tackle. We see Flunks opt for the 3-pointer, but with a lot of time left, it was extremely risky for them to try that when they were only down 2 points. It doesn't take a lot of time to put up a 1-pointer, so putting up 2 points to tie the game might have been the optimal play for Game 2. They got hungry for that win, and they got punished for it. Jägermeisters really suffered by looking at the big laps that game, almost always going for 2 laps. When you're down, you have more options than just scoring 1 goal to win it all, and hopefully Jäger left that game recognizing that 3-pointers might not be the winning strategy. Our first Game 3 to happen on stream was an exciting one. We've got A&V fans, we've got Jägermeister fans, and both teams playing their hardest, and you can tell how bad they want this. It kicks off with some awesome passes and positioning from Jägermeisters, recognizing their mistakes from last game and very quickly fixing it by throwing up the 1-pointers we were asking for. Acton on Verba is able to respond with a 1-pointer of their own. Little bit free, nobody under the net to make a save there, but we do know Jägermeisters is really good at their tackles, so it looks like maybe that interception attempt was just cut a little bit short. Again, we saw a lot of panic passing. Just because an opponent is close to you doesn't mean they can tackle you. You'd be surprised at the close calls that you can get away with. Lots of passes flying down with not a lot of awareness as to who is going to catch the ball is causing a lot of unnecessary interceptions that are really weighing teams down again. But because this happens on both teams at this level of Roller Champions, it really evens out and nobody truly gets punished for it very hard. Jägermeisters and Acton on Verba are two titans, but it is Acton on Verba that walks out with an insane overtime goal. I still have zero idea how that went in, and I can assure you I'm going to go watch that back frame by frame. But for the time being, we're going to take a short intermission. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back after this.
But nobody knows. Angels rage, they come down from the sky to fix these broken wings and show me how to fly. I burn the sky. I see the fire in your eyes. I come alive, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly. Take it in and breathe the light. Lead me when I lose my sight. Finally we're seeing paradise. There's no need to roll the dice. You're the devil's sacrifice, breaking down the doors to the throne. Spread my wings and fly. I burn the sky. I see the fire in your eyes. I come alive, and I feel like I could spread my wings and fly. Take it in and galvanize, spread the blaze and purify. Finally we're seeing paradise. Now there's no more time to hide. Face to face we coincide, breaking down the doors to seal the throne. Spread my wings and fly. Feel the power, now you're by my side. I've been searching, but you didn't hide. You were there through my darkest days. You look me in my eyes.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the EU Roller Champions Cup. This is day 2. This is the grand finals, and it has been exciting. We just saw Acton on Verba beat the Jägermeisters in the winners final as they advance to the grand final, and the Jägermeisters are going down to play either Team Blitz or Qzangs, who are going to be playing right now. Obviously, Jägermeisters top 3 finish at least for them. What do you think about their performance?
About who is that? Sorry.
About
My apologies.
Jägermeisters and this game. Just give us your thoughts.
I mean, Jägermeisters, they're good, but Team Blitz, like, it's gonna be a hard one to call. I mean, they did get one game on Acton on Verba, so it's really, I actually don't know at this point. Like,
Yeah.
we've seen upsets, we've seen games go reverse way. I don't even know anymore. I can't tell you, man. I'm
first,
sorry.
Team Blitz has to get to the Qzangs first before they could play the Jägermeisters. We'll see who wins this game as we're almost ready to jump into it. I am expecting Team Blitz to come out with fire right now as they are in the losers bracket.
Yeah, let me go ahead and remind you guys of the teams. If you are not aware, Team Blitz with Swift, with Owens, and with Yoris. That's going to be Team Orange. And Team Blue, Qzangs with Apache, Eric, and Aluvis, whose in-game name is Awuis. So just clearing that up for those that missed it for the first time. Here we go. This is a best of 3. This is a best of 3 for the losers bracket. So everything past now for the losers is best of 3. Here we go.
Indeed, and the game is underway. Team Blitz is going to be in orange, and the Qzangs are in blue. Yoris is the first one to pick it up here. He's going to pass it down. No one home there, so Blue's going to get possession here. No, they do not. It is the tackle that comes in. Now they do. Eric picks it up for them as Owens is able to kind of steal that one there. So back to the first checkpoint they have to go, and they do. Owens still on the ball here. Let's see what he does with it. A push there with a tackle, not quite there though, as Aluvis picks that one up. So so through the first checkpoint they go as Eric has the ball.
Now he's gonna go backwards. Very well done. A nice pass there. Aluvis is able to pick it up with an uppercut. He's gonna go ahead and keep passing it on to a Posh, who is smooth sailing at the moment. No one behind him, so he could just go backwards. Owen's tackle just misses. A Posh is able to grapple off his teammate to get some speed, hops over them. No one's home.
A toss comes out. No, it's missed, and now it is picked up by Owens. That was kind of a misplay there from them. So Team Blitz will just get a gift there as they do not score as they have the ball. Yoris now with the ball. Let's see if Yoris could do anything with it. Yoris, there's still 2 people to beat. He's got support of Owens there as well as Swift. He still has the ball, not passing it quite yet. A tackle comes out there, so that's going to open up some space for them as he throws it down. Owens falls, so now it is back, and Eric has possession. Qzangs on the ball.
And that might just be a wake-up call for Team Blitz not to treat this game as a throwaway, because already, as we see, Qzangs are on the attack yet again. Tackled by Owens, very well done with a spare tackle right there. But that might have just been a wake-up call. This is not a game to brush off for Team Blitz.
Yes, and now Owens with the ball. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Does release it, and he's tackled there as Yoris is going to be able to retain possession. One player to beat. He tosses it out, still in favor of Orange, as Yoris once again gets on the end of that. Passes, let's see if he can pass. No, he cannot pass the checkpoint as a Posh is able to swoop at that ball. Now it is on to Qzangs, but they are tackled out of possession by Yoris. And once again, Aluvis picks it up. So back and forth from them there. Team Blitz, not many attacks from them right now.
It looks like it's all about Qzangs right now, especially Eric with a lot of carrying of the ball right there. Is able to dodge Owens, goes completely past him, is going for the reverse layup, and they're up 1-0 against Team Blitz. They're up. This is riveting stuff.
Wow, Eric with that straddle on his teammate, and he's gonna go for that reverse layup. No one there to try to get the interception, and Blitz is cracking, as someone said in the chat. Yes, they are. They're 1-0 down now. This is a best of 3, so they do have a chance if they lose. However, 4 minutes on the clock, and this is just insane stuff out of Qzangs.
Yoris is going to get that pass off. It's picked up by Owens, who's going to go ahead and reset that. And now Blitz have turned it on. The passes are coming in. Swift is up and away. He's going to go ahead and hit this checkpoint and completely turn around. And tackled by a Posh.
A Posh with the ball, and they're able to get possession for the Qzangs. Aluvis now with it, trying to make his way through this first checkpoint. He's going to toss it up to Eric. Eric now tosses it back, but Yoris out of the air snatches it back when you need him most. Yoris is there as he's passing that first checkpoint, and the second tackled kind of there. So a Posh is going to be on that ball. A Posh has had some incredible tackles this far.
Yeah, I was actually just about to say, Posh is really doing well on defense. Kind of reminded me of Snufflebox in the previous game. Very, very great plays on defense. And now it's Team Blitz who's going to take it up down the straight. Yoris, we love to see him play oh, look at that speed and height. Yoris is going to go off the bend. He's going to he looks like he fell a little bit there. Still retains possession. Dunk.
Joris dunks it in there. Yep, there was no one there as the uppercut came in a little bit too early, and then a tackle came in. So very well done from Team Blitz here. Let's look at this action replay. Joris just going in, nobody home. So hey, you can't expect Team Blitz to be quiet. They're gonna come back into this one as I expected, and it's one apiece.
I just want to hear right now what Owens is saying. I want to hear the motivational words, the "Let's go, boys. Let's pick it up. We need communication." Owens is probably saying all of that to his team right now, as this is not a game to walk through right now. Owens doing a great job tackling, unable to get the ball, and Eric still with it. It looks like the ball is free. Swift is now going to go up. Unfortunately, loses possession, but recovers it with the amazing bowl and uppercut right into it. It looks like Joris is all alone. Ball has changed.
Insane movement there at a Swift, but he is shut down by Aluvis. However, not this time, as Orange is going to take it back. That's going to be Q. Swift on the ball. Swift trying to make his move. There's nobody there. Only two people on this side now who are making the rotation. He throws it up. That's it off the wall. However, Aluvis is there once again to get that ball. Aposh now with it. Aposh, will he push through the first checkpoint? He does, and now it is passed on to Eric. Eric now with the ball passes it through the other checkpoint, and the third. Let's see if Eric can get to the fourth. There's two players from Orange there, but the pass does come out. Aluvis saw the ball, one to beat, but a tackle comes in from behind as Owens is able to deny that, and a spare tackle comes in.
Joris with that drop kick to keep the game 1-1. There's 2 minutes left to play. Joris fantastically aimed right there to deny Q-Sangs of that goal. It looks like Joris is building up speed yet again, using the walls to his advantage. A great tackle from Eric, who has been absolutely playing well on defense and offense. He's getting rid of the ball right now. It's loose. Who can get a hand to it?
It looks like Blitz is going to get on that. That's going to be Joris on the ball, but a tackle comes out from Aposh. Aposh kind of misses that ball there, not able to get anything as Owens picks it up. A toss come out. Aluvis is trying to get an interception. Owens still on that ball. Owens is going to pass through this checkpoint again. There's one player in front of him. Aluvis with that drop kick tackle on the back. However, they are able to retain possession. That's going to be Joris. Joris still with the ball. However, he's all alone. He's going to have to opt to go back through this checkpoint one more time.
And right here, this is what we've talked about in the previous games. Owens is there for the open pass. He's down the straight and he's open. He's open with nobody left to contest him. That's what I love about Owens' positioning and how Team Blitz plays. They always have that man. And right there again, we see it yet again. Owens is right there. He's going to go ahead and carry the ball. It's gonna go ahead and pass. Unfortunately missed. A great tackle comes in and picked up by Joris. This is the chance. This is the chance.
This is the chance. Joris is going to pass through that checkpoint. He's building up a lot of speed. The other checkpoint is live. Lap 1 is completed. Will Joris go for the toss? He's trying to go around that side. He does end up making the reverse layup. Well done from Joris. 2-1. Team Blitz takes the lead.
And 36 seconds left to play. Looks like a little bit of a mishap there, but is able to put it up. No defense really. Well done from Joris to get that up. And 30 seconds left to play. Can Q-Sangs get up a game here? Can they start forcing an overtime? Because that would be huge for them in this best of 3.
That's a big ask when you're playing against Team Blitz with 30 seconds left, as Swift is able to toss it down to Owens. Owens now, let's see if he can get through here. Yes, he can. Owens still on that ball. Owens has one to beat. He does. It looks like he's going to get tackled, though. Aposh once again with that tackle. Owens kind of trailing him now, so they switch roles there for a second. Owens still trying to get that tackle onto him. Nothing there as the pass does come out. 10 seconds left to play.
And now Swift is on with the possession of the ball. He gets rid of the ball for some reason with last chance, and it's recovered. It's recovered by Q-Sangs, who are now going to carry the ball. Can they get that 1 pointer? It looks like they're getting some speed off the grapples. He's able to get away from him, and it's free sailing. There's no one there. Aluvis is all by himself. Can they tie this up to take it into overtime? Aluvis gets one dodge, another one. He gets it off. Eric, please.
Eric on that ball. Will he be able to pass through it? No, denied by Owens. Owens with that deny right at the end. Well done for him. And Team Blitz are 1-0 up in this best of 3.
Oh, Owens comes in clutch to get the first victory of this best of 3. An absolute treat to watch for us as the commentators, for you as the viewers, and I bet Justin is absolutely freaking out on the analyst desk. As I said, we will be going to Justin only when the series is done. So right now, who was your man of the match there?
Do I even have to say it? I mean, after that interception, it has to be Owens. I mean, Yours doing all he can there. Swift as well with some great plays, but Owens right when you need him most. Whew, that was actually intense. That was so close. That was insane. What a match. What a match.
Like the speed when you get up to games that are this close and this high level of play, the commentary is just, I need another sip for the boys. Stay hydrated.
I'm literally sweating right now, man. This is some incredible play, and as we said before, these are the best of the best out of EU, so you're only gonna see good games, and it's proven to be that way as Team Blitz go 1-0 up, and this is just wow. If Team Blitz can make the losers bracket run, I will mention though, if they do make it to the grand final, it is a bracket reset, so the team from the losers bracket has to win 2 best of 5 series against Acton on Verba, who are sitting there and waiting for their prey, if you will.
Yeah. Just absolute scenes. We are just about ready to go. And I did get confirmation from Justin that he is indeed freaking out on the analyst desk, and Delay himself are the man with the drone, the one with the spectating. And now we are just about to roll into Chichen Itza. Let's see how this one plays out.
Yes, let's see how they play out. Chichen Itza is now going to be the map of choice, and we'll see what's going to happen here as Blitz is 1-0 up.
And now, do I need to introduce? I don't think so. We do know who is playing. Here we go. Can Blitz take this in 2 games to go into the losers final, who is going to be playing against the Jägermasters? So a tough game there. Let's see who is able to go up first. A Posh with a great tackle.
A push with a good tackle, but it is intercepted by Yoris. So Yoris now on the ball. A spare tackle comes in, and Owens is able to scoop that one up. Owens now on the ball. There's one player in Eric left to beat. He tosses it up. Eric's still trying to get that uppercut. Not going to be able to do so as Yoris picks it out, but a Posh with a good tackle, and now it is in possession of Q-Sense.
And now we see a Posh who was on the ball. Owens does a great job at uppercutting onto the wall and recovering possession, where Swift is now alone right now. No help from his team, although they are right there again. Owens is great on that bend in the bowl. He's able to hop over the other team, and I see confidence. I see confidence in Team Blitz.
I see confidence in them as well. He has shined very well in the last game, and Owens is on that ball, just kind of trying to dance his way around a Posh. A Posh has been good at defense, but he's kind of dispossessed as Owens is going to be able to beat him. A pass does come in. Q Swift is able to pick it up. No, this time he is tackled by Aluvis, and Aluvis once again with another tackle, so it's going to reset. Actually, no, it's not, as they're still going to have possession. How is it still not reset? Owens has the ball, and now, finally, they got that touch on it, as Eric is going to take it.
And now Eric is taking it in the bowl. It doesn't look like he's very contested. Everyone is on the other side, which is a viable solution. Eric is now taking it. Yoris is shadow defense. A great tackle comes in right there. And now Eric is still managing to keep the ball. Fantastic ball carrying.
Yeah, Eric, very well done from him thus far, as he is tackled, however, by Yoris. Yoris on the ball now. Q-Swift trying to provide a little bit of support for him there, as Yoris still with it, still trying to build up some speed, and look at that. Yoris is so good, he's going to bounce it to himself. He is just a master on that ball there, as Yoris is going to try to go through the second checkpoint. Now he tosses it. Aluvis, however, says not today, as he intercepts that ball, and back in the possession of Q-Sangs it is.
Aluvis now is getting open like Owens always does. He's gonna go ahead and grapple and opt to go backwards. With this speed, it doesn't really matter where you go, up, backwards, or forwards right there. He's gonna go ahead and try grappling again. Unfortunately, not able to do that. Continues to go backwards with no contention there. Aluvis dodges Swift fantastically and continues going backwards.
Yeah, now Eric on that ball. Let's see if he could do anything with it. Yoris kind of shadow defending him there as he's able to get the tackle, but it is a little bit too late. Owens picks it up, however. Aluvis, though, once again, when you need him most, is going to pick up that ball. Straddles on his teammate, passes the first checkpoint, jumps up, and now he is tackled. However, Yoris right there, and Q Swift is able to scoop it up as Blitz retains possession.
And now Aposh has the ball. They still need to reset. It looks like a missed opportunity there, a missed pass. And Yoris is able to pick it up. He's going up the walls in the bowl, dodges to the side there. Really, really cool playing when you're able to dodge on the wall to change direction. Ooh, wow, I'm not quite sure how Eric didn't take him down there. Yoris is now all alone down the straight. Apoch is not able to tackle him rather, but Eric is right there.
Eric is there when you need him most, and he's going to pass it on to Aluvis. Q Swift trying to provide a tackle, but not going to happen as the ball is tossed down the straight. Owens trying to go after it. Eric with that drop kick, not going to happen. Owens still on the ball as he's going to toss it forward. Owens now passing that first checkpoint. Yoris now picks it back up. Let's see if Yoris can do anything with it. There's 3 players on this side, so he's going to opt to go backwards. Yoris still with it. Owens is waiting from there. This is what we see from Owens. Owens just stands there, waits for the pass, and let's see if he can get it now. No, he can't, as Q Swift is going to pick that one up. Passes that checkpoint, and onwards they go.
Owens trying to do some offensive defense, blocking for Swift. Swift tosses it way up. Let's see if someone's able to get on the end of it. Aposh is able to deny them. Wow, this game is going way quick. It's already 3 minutes left to play, and it's still 0-0.
Yeah, it is 0-0, and wow, that's insane as Eric is going to pick it up. Eric is going to pass. No, he is not. Yoris will pick that one up. However, the ball is loose as Eric is going to scoop that up right there. Yoris with that tackle, though, onto him. So now they still somehow have possession. Q-Swift misses a tackle. Now he picks it back up. Yoris with a great tackle there to shut their offense down.
I'm actually really impressed with the way that Q-Sangs are able to contest Team Blitz. This is just riveting playing from Q-Sangs. We didn't see much of them before in any of the other tournaments, I do not believe, and it looks like they're putting up an incredible fight. They still have prevented Blitz from scoring.
Yeah, well, it is 1-0 up for Blitz in this series, so they are on their last lifeline here, if you will, as Q-Swift throws this one up. Ball still in the air. Let's see if anyone can get on the end of it. Yes, they can. That's going to be Owens. Owens is going to jump up, pass it down, but denied by Aluvis on that interception. Well done from him as the goal was almost live. Almost a point there for Team Blitz. Well done by Q-Sangs. A team effort to shut that down.
Swift now uppercuts into the wall. Ooh, a little bit unfortunate bounce off the rim right there, and it looks like Q-Sangs are now on it. The ball is passed to Eric, who's tackled by Swift, recovers the possession, resets the lap. He's going to opt to go backwards, barely just dodges that flying tackle. Swift is able to turn around to Owens. Owens not able to pick it up. He is able to pick it up, and now they're all alone in the straight.
All alone in the straight is Q Swift. There's one player just left to be there, and that's gonna happen. So Q Swift is alone here. One player left of the goal. Q Swift just waiting. Now he tosses it. He's gonna miss it. It's brick. It's a brick. Q Swift, however, is able to get it back. He has to go for the second lap as now there are players on the goal. Yoris now with the ball. I cannot believe what I saw. Yoris is gonna opt to go for that dunk. Now it's in. They go back after that miss to put that in. What am I seeing right now?
I think just have the chat nearly had a heart attack watching that happen. Unfortunately missed, pretty much an open goal missed, recovered by Swift though. Well done. Or was it yours? I don't even remember. It's like I've been hit by a stun grenade. My vision is blurry. I can't make it out. Owens is now on the ball. Let's see what happens in the next minute.
Owens now on the ball. He's going to opt to go to this bull side of the rink. They only have to hold on for 1 minute, and they're going to move on to the losers final versus the Jägermeisters as a tackle comes in. Nothing there, though, as Yoris retains possession. Back to Q Swift now. Q Swift on the ball. Grapples on the Yoris. Now Q Swift is approaching. Jumps over a post there. Q Swift still on that ball, just holding on. 36 seconds left. He's going to be able to pass it down to Owens as Owens throws it up to Yoris. Yoris not on the ball as it is retained by Owens. Yoris now takes it up. Still is not opting to go for that toss as Yoris is gonna go back.
Yeah, and right here, this is what I said in the previous time this happened. They're not going for that point. They're just gonna play for time, because if they go up for the point, there's always that chance that the opposition can get a 3-pointer and completely shut it down, which they will be going for because a 1 point doesn't do them any good. 4, 3, 2, 1. The ball is up, caught by Yoris. Good game.
good game indeed. Q-Sangs will be knocked out there by Team Blitz. Team Blitz taking that 2-0 win against them. They are going to be moving on to the losers bracket final, and we have 3 teams left. Jägermasters, Blitz, and Acton on Verba, who is waiting in the grand final. That was a great game.
Who do you think is your MVP for that? I really think that Joris really put on a show. We always talk about Swift and Owens, but I believe that Joris needs some love from us as well. I think he did a fantastic job. So what about you? Who's your MVP for that game?
Swift played really well. Owens played. I actually can't even pick a player. They were all as a team. They stepped up and performed, and that's exactly what I expected to see from Team Blitz in this game. However, it looks like we are ready to head over to the analyst desk. Justin, please break this game down for us.
Hello, boys. Game 1 kicks off with a goal that everyone is talking about, with Q-Zang slamming in a one-pointer early, trying to kick Team Blitz while they're down, but they respond with a one-pointer of their own. These matches are close, and I know that in the chat, people started to question whether or not Blitz was starting to crack coming off of that loss against Acton on Verba. We see Joris running the ball a lot, and a lot of interceptions happening from tackles on Joris, but it's okay. No matter how many times they drop it, you're going to see Owens dive in there and get his hands dirty and come out with that ball. Joris scores the 3rd goal of the match, making the score 2-1 with 30 seconds on the clock. And the obvious strategy here, and I know Blitz knows what to do, they're going to try to shoot. They're not going to try to shoot. I'm sorry. They're going to try to hold the ball and run out the clock. But we end up seeing the other team grab the ball, and we see the closest goal to tie up the game saved by Team Blitz in the most dramatic fashion. Game 2 was a close one. 0 goals scored until the final minute, where Blitz misses but manages to keep the possession and score their second shot by putting the game up 1-0 with only 30 seconds on the clock. This is a devastating position to be in if you're on the losing team. Team Blitz is able to come back and make their way through the brackets. We're going to pass it over to our casters because we're not going to intermission. We're getting ready to start the next match.
Thank you so much for that, Justin. As you said, we are getting ready to start that next match. It's going to be between Jaeger Masters and Team Blitz. For me, the turning Team Blitz turned it up there, let's be honest. And the turning point was that interception from Owens. That was just incredible. Right at the last second, when you thought it was going in, he pops out of nowhere and just intercepts it. ZMax, have you ever seen anything like that?
Honestly, I don't think so. I think over here on the EU Roller Champions Cup #1, I think we've seen the most fantastic, riveting action the tournaments have seen. We've seen upsets, we've seen incredible last-second interception, a Jesus shot, the way the chat calls it, and now I'm going to go ahead and introduce you guys to who is playing in this match. Again, I'm going to go ahead and remind you, Jägermasters will be the orange team, starring Snufflebox, the man of defense, starring Notebook, the man that is always there for the pass, and Flunks, the ball-carrying master, playing against Team Blitz, who is Q Swift, Owens, and Joris. What are your opinions on this game? How do you think it's going to go?
Well, I think definitely, I think that Team Blitz has the advantage here. Team Blitz is going to be in blue, by the way, for this matchup. I think they have a slight advantage going into the game. Jägermasters coming off a loss, and Blitz is coming off a hot win. So, however, we did see Team Blitz lose today to AMB. So that's why I'm saying it's only a slight advantage. However, you never know; they could just turn it up and just win 5-0 both games. It's completely possible.
Yeah, with the likes of Snufflebucks on defense, though, do you think that's a viable option for Team Blitz? I think they're gonna have to start going for more one-pointers here, because we all know the good teams want to go for 3, want to go for 5, but I think in matches like this, and especially when you have defensive players like Snufflebox, I think it's just you got to go for those one-pointers. So we'll see how Team Blitz is going to be able to do that. We are still loading into the match. So next, you want to give a prediction on maybe the score or maybe the series result?
Team Blitz 2-0. I said it there. I said it. Team Blitz 2-0. Jägermasters are a great team. However, I think Blitz is going to take this one. What about you?
Ooh, I mean, I've backed my boy Flunks. He's done a fantastic job. Snuffle, just the whole orange team, Jägermeisters, we're going to be playing. They've done a fantastic job, but I don't know. Team Blitz, man. How can you go against the grain and say Team Blitz is gonna lose in a crucial match like this, especially when they have best of 3 to work with? I'm gonna say it's gonna go 2-1 in series to Team Blitz. I think that's how it's gonna go.
Yes. 2-1 is a good prediction, I would say. Justin is coming in with his prediction saying it's a 2-0 for Team Blitz. That's what I said as well. And if they do win, they're going to go up against Acton on Verba, who they lost to earlier today in the winners semifinal. It was 2-0 for Acton on Verba.
Yeah, that's gonna, if Blitz is able to beat the Jägermeisters, it's a rematch, and it's time for Blitz to show who they really are, to show their strength and go up against Acton on Verba. But they have been playing just out of their minds in this tournament. I'm so surprised. I have never seen Acton on Verba play so well before. Have you?
I'm not sure. I mean, have we ever seen anyone beat Team Blitz before? I don't think so. So Acton on Verba doing, and it's 2-0 as well. So very well done from them. It's going to be a very tense grand final, no matter the result. They beat both of these teams, A and B, and we are just still waiting on to try to load into this game. So technically, this is the game to the top 2 spots in that grand final. Obviously, we know there's gonna be a cash prize for that, so, and a chance to get even more in the grand final.
Yes, so this is essentially the game for the 3rd spot, I guess. Well, not really, because the loser gets the 3rd spot. And then the winner goes on to go for the 1st and 2nd spot. So this is our top 3 teams: Jägermeisters, Team Blitz, and Acton on Verba. Those are the 3 teams that have been dominating the rink so far.
Yes, they have, and we are loading into Chichen Itza to get this game 1 started as the best of 3. I just want to remind you, losers final between the Jägermeisters and Team Blitz. Jägermeisters this time in orange, Team Blitz in blue.
Let's go. Let's see how this. We've seen the Jägermeisters play very well, and I've always wanted to see how well they can play against a team like Team Blitz. So here we go, 3, 2, 1, and the game has started. I'm going to remind you guys, this is a best of 3. So let's see who is able to either get 2 matches right off the bat, or will it go to game 3.
Notebooks passing it down to Flunks. So Jägermeisters are gonna have possession to begin with. 2 tackles on missed there as Notebooks has the ball back. Snufflebox trying to make some space there. That's gonna be Owens on that tackle. Nothing from him there as Snufflebox is gonna pick it up. Let's see if he can get through this checkpoint. Snufflebox still on the outer wall. Now he tosses it. A deny comes in from Joris. Well done from Joris there to stop that first attack.
And now Joris is going to start an attack of his own, dodging all the players. And look, this is what I've been talking about. This time it's Swift instead of Owens, but he's able to open up down the straight. The goal is not yet open. There's still 1 more checkpoint to beat. He's going to go ahead and activate it. The goal is open. Will he put up a shot? He doesn't. Reverse layup. The ball is loose.
Ball does not go, and it is denied by Flunks, so nothing for them there, as Flunks is going to pick up that ball. Flunks is trying to make his way through that first checkpoint, just dodging and weaving as Flunks as he is able to finally let that one go. Joris, however, on that pickup, so back to Team Blitz's favor.
And now Snufflebox is able to pick it up. We don't want to make the mistake in saying that Team Blitz is orange, because they usually are orange, but this time they are Team Blue, so just a heads up. I don't think we made that mistake, but just in case. Notebooks looks like is going to pass it out to Snufflebox, and there you go. There's that strategy. There's that strategy being opened down the straight. Flunks is going to go ahead and carry it, but Joris is not able to tackle him, but it was able to reach him in time to make Flunks go the other way. Here we go.
Has to go the other way, and there's 2 players there as a tackle does come in. That's going to be Owens, not able to get that uppercut though, as the Jägermeisters retain possession for now. That's going to be Stumblebox at the last touch. Now it's on to Notebook with that touch. No deny yet, as Flunks is able to scoop this one up. A tackle does come in. Owens again with another tackle, and now Swift on that ball, passing it down to Owens as Owens is tackled. So Flunks is in possession of it now. No uppercut for Owens, as it is now changing hands once again. Joris now with that ball, tossing it down. A full, no, nothing from there. Owens, can he get this uppercut? Yes, he can. Owens still with that ball.
Now he's gonna hit checkpoint number 2 and turn around swiftly. He does a turnaround, is dancing down the wall, and there's only one player left to beat it. Snufflebox, who missed a tackle. Q Swift is now getting it up. Flunks is there. He's trying to shadow defense Joris. Joris is gonna build some speed. Is down. There's only one person in front of the goal who jumps up. It's a reverse layup. Joris for the goal.
1-0 for Team Blitz as they take the advantage in this best of 3. Joris does it once again. Look at this beautiful reverse layup. They're just jumping up there, and no one home. That tackle came in earlier, and he just holding on to that ball. That's all you got to do. Wait for it a little bit, let that player commit, and then throw it in.
Fantastic from Joris. I really love to see him getting some goals on the board here. He is a player, a fantastic player here, and it looks like Swift is going to get rid of the ball. Flunks is there to retain possession. Joris is now on the ball again, resetting that lap. Let's see what he does. Swift right here is opening up down the straight, but it's all Joris. It's a one-man show right now.
It is a one-man show. Joris now passing it down the pitch. Let's see if anyone can get on that. No, Owens cannot. Snufflebox is going to scoop that one up, passing it down to Notebooks. Notebook now on the ball, back to Snufflebox, and no, the drop kick from Owens, not quite there. Flux is able to retain possession of the ball. Flux is still here, one player to beat. He does go around that that inner wall rather, and Flux still with that ball. What is this? Passing it down to No Tagless came in. Notebook's on that ball. This is going to be a free toss. He's going to miss. Notebook's gonna completely squash that. Talk about choking on the main stage.
Oh dear, talk about choking on the main stage. Notebooks just completely whiffed an open goal. Oh dear, can this cost them the series? Snufflebox is now trying to go ahead and reset that lap, and unfortunately tackled by Joris, who's gonna go ahead and start his lap of his own.
Oh no, that was just unfortunate what happened there with Notebook. Not exactly sure, but that was just a misplay perhaps. Owens now on the ball. Joris is going to pick this one up. Q Swift is still waiting for that pass, but Joris is holding it still. 2 players on his side as he's going to go the opposite way. Now is going to go forward. Snufflebox still here, not able to get anything going as Q Swift takes that ball, and Snufflebox once again with a great tackle.
Snufflebox proving that he is the defensive brick wall that Jägermeisters need. Unfortunately, Notebooks wasn't able to put that goal up. Well, could this cost them? Maybe, because there isn't really very many attacks going. There is a lot of back and forth, and now I think Blitz is going to go ahead and play for time. Owens is just going down the straight, back and forth, trying to waste some time. There is still 2 minutes, 25 seconds left to play. Owens dancing with the ball. No one's contesting him really here.
Yeah, and Notebooks now, a little bit of pressure applied. However, there is going to be Joris in support here. Flunks now there. Owens is so good on that ball as he's able to dodge him twice. Owens now opting to go back as Joris is just trying to support him. Owens now going to toss it down the straight. Q Swift is open here. However, there is just 2 players to beat. Snufflebox here with that tackle is going to miss. Q Swift and now taking it down. Q Swift still lighting that checkpoint. Very well done there from Swift to open it up.
And now Owens is carrying the ball. Very, very patient playing from Owens. He understands that the more time they drain, the better. He gets off a brilliant manual pass to Swift, who's able to get some speed. It looks like there's 2 people that are left in the bowl. There's only 1 player, and it's Flunks. They're able to catch up. Let's see what Swift can do in this sticky situation.
Swift is going back, and Notebook is trailing him. However, a toss does come out, so that's going to be Snufflebox trying to get down, but that's Joris actually on that ball. That checkpoint is lit. That goal is live. Joris still has not thrown it. He's going to opt to go back here, just playing it safe. There is 3 players there. Now they are trying to apply some pressure, and they do as Notebook's denied. A spare tackle comes in, though. So Flunks has the ball now for the Jägermeisters.
And Flunks is going to have to turn it up yet again. He's going a great pass that just squeezes by that bend. Flunks is able to recover pretty much a self-pass for himself. It's just him down the straight. Will he be able to dodge Joris in time? Joris just barely misses. Flunks dives in, passes it to Stufflebach. Wowzers! An incredible dodge there. He gets it passed to Flunks. The goal is open. Can they get the goal?
Flunks just tossing it in there, and now that's one apiece for them, tying it up in this first game of the best of three. Very, very well done there from Flunks. Flunks once again showing off why he's one of the best players in the game.
Wow, and now it's game on. It's 1-1, 30 seconds left to play, 38 to be specific, and the team that gets the next goal is probably going to be the one that takes the first best of three. Joris is now recovering the ball. He's going up with speed. Flunks misses his infamous roundhouse kick, and Joris is all by himself. There's no people contesting him down the straight. Oh my goodness, wow!
Spare tackle comes in. That's going to be Flunks on that one on the ball. So very well done. Flunks has really, really shined in this game thus far. And that's exactly what we expected out of him going into this losers final. That's exactly what they needed to happen if they're going to have a chance here against Team Blitz. Owens now with the ball. There is going to be their last chance. 2 seconds. This is going to go into overtime, actually. As I say, that 1-1. Owens is still carrying that ball. He does dodge. And for the first checkpoint, he goes.
Now Owens is able to hit that first checkpoint. As you can see, we are in overtime. There's 3 minutes in overtime. Snufflebox with a great tackle. Unfortunately, not able to reset the ball. And Joris goes flying. Swift with some defensive tackling is unable to tackle, but the ball is still with Team Blitz. Joris is building up speed up the wall. He hits the 3rd checkpoint, gets the pass off to Owens, who's open there. He gets the 4th checkpoint. The goal is live. Can he do it?
Owens still going. Now for the reverse layup. He tosses it in. Owens with that play. He has the clutch factor. 2-1 to Team Blitz, and they will take this first game in this best of 3.
Well done. Inches from Snufflebox, as you see, was diving through that goal, unable to get that final block to continue the overtime. Owens, and applause to him. I'm gonna go ahead and give him a little bit of that if you hear that. But there you go. That's for Owens and Joris. The whole Team Blitz just completely did a fantastic job there. Next, who's your MVP?
It has to be Owens. I mean, overtime shot. He made a save earlier on in the last game we saw, which was incredible. And now he's clutching it up here once again on that main stage. Very well done from Owens now. And this time, Jägermeisters are on the back foot. If they lose one more game, they're going to be 3rd place in this tournament, and Team Blitz will move on. So we're just going to wait a little bit to try to get into this matchup here. ZMax, what are your thoughts on the second game? Who do you think? Will Blitz close this one out, or will we see a comeback from the Jägermeisters?
I did say 2-1, but I think they're going to close this one out. The way Team Blitz was able to finesse their way through that, I mean, it's just great playing from them. Joris, Swift, and Owens, they're all very talented players. I think they'll be able to really close this one off and take it back to Acton on Verba in the grand finals, which we will be watching, obviously. And that should be very interesting because we've already witnessed Team Blitz lose to Acton on Verba. So, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And that, as we know, that losers bracket winner is gonna have to win 2 best of 5s against Acton on Verba. So if Team Blitz does manage to get up there, they're gonna have a chance to get the revenge kind of there. We are getting some reports here that a player did crash out of the lobby, so we're just gonna wait a little bit more on this, but that is okay because we have a ton to talk about. And this stream has been insane so far. Some really close games, some incredible plays, some upsets going on. Very good stuff.
Joris, I'm monitoring the chat a little bit. Joris wanted a Jesus shot for the boys. Unfortunately, his team said no. Let me guess, Owens probably said no. He probably said some other stuff as well, like you're stupid or something. But I mean, if Joris is able to pull that off on the main stage, I'm all for it. Joris, please do it. Don't listen to Owens. Just do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. That would be insane if you did that in in a losers final. Like, I don't know. They're having a little bit of trouble, Team Blitz, but so far they are perfect in that losers bracket, and they have a chance to close it out right here in this second match against the Jägermeisters.
Yeah, Yoris, I'm really sorry. It do be like that when you get into the losers final. I mean, I can't blame him. I did see you lining up for that shot though. Don't you worry. I did see that, but Blitz is able to take it away. I mean, fantastic job. We're almost about ready to go ahead and go into the game. I'm not sure, there may be some more technical difficulties. And Acton on Verba is just I wonder what Acton on Verba is doing. I'm sure next you've played a little bit of competitive games in the past. What happens when you're just waiting? Do you just wait? Do you talk? Do you play casual? Do you play ranked? What happens?
It's interesting when you're in that position, because sometimes you're watching the games if they're being streamed, but sometimes you just kind of get a little nervous, since there is a lot of time, well, not a lot, but there is some time between you play and between them playing. So Team Blitz is kind of getting warm. Usually maybe they'll want to go in, practice a little bit, practice some passes, practice some shots for AMV. However, we are starting right now. We're loading in, and let's see if this will. Sorry about that transition. However, we are going in the game. ZMax, I am excited.
Yeah, it looks like I got some reports from Adam saying that they are in training, so good luck to them. The nerves must be building up. They should be watching this game, because this is going to be the team that goes into the grand finals. Jägermeisters versus Team Blitz.
And Team Blitz is going to have possession of it first. That's going to be Joris on that ball. Let's see if he can pass this checkpoint, this second checkpoint. Joris still on that ball. There is going to be two players to his side trying to get that tackle on him. Not going to happen, as Q Swift receives and straddles onto his teammate. Spare tackle does come in from behind, but Q Swift still has the ball. So very well done there. I believe that was Joris with that spare tackle. Now Owens with it. He passes it down. The goal is live. Joris will take it. Will he shoot? He's just going to go right ahead and run that into the goal. Well done there from Joris. 1-0 to Team Blitz.
One thing that I've noticed with Team Blitz, as soon as they get that first victory in match number 1, the confidence level just grows. It just grows up, and they've managed to get a point in 35 seconds. It's like just the confidence levels. I really appreciate the way they're able to handle that.
Yeah, and Joris, very well done from him there, as Flux is able to pick up this ball. Let's see if he has any response to that. Obviously, a lot of time to play, but it is a lead for Team Blitz nonetheless, as Joris is going to be able to pick it up here once again. Now on to Q Swift. Q Swift with that ball. Let's see if he can run out. Opts to go the opposite way here. A tackle comes in from Snufflebox. Not quite, and now he's able to get it. Snufflebox shutting it down once again, and the Jägermeisters are going to retain possession.
No books now on the ball. He's able to reset that lap. It looks like he passes it backwards to Flunks, who's able to get it in one grab. Flunks is now trying to dodge. Wow. Just dodged two players with one tackle right there. Flunks is going to grapple off of Snufflebox and able to do it. Does it one more time. Dodges Swift completely. Is able to Whoa, Owens.
A tackle comes in from Owens, and once again, when you need him most, he is there. Flunks still chasing this ball. It is loose. Snufflebox is able to pick it up there. Q Swift with that tackle, not gonna happen, as Flunks is able to grab this ball. Maybe not. As I say that, Caster's Curse. Q Swift is gonna grab it up, but now it changes possession. A notebook now on the ball. That was his last touch, as Flunks scoops it back up. A lot of back and forth here. Snufflebox now with it. One player left to beat here. Not gonna happen, as he's gonna opt to go backwards. Second checkpoint is lit, but they can't get there quite yet.
Flunks is now building speed all in one jump. If you guys do want to go ahead and learn how to build speed, there's a fantastic video made by Fickle Platypus. A great shout out for him. He did a fantastic video on how to build speed, and we see that they are very, very good at doing that. So do check that out if you are interested. Now we're going to go ahead and go back to the game. Joris is able to hit checkpoint number 2. He tosses it over, hits checkpoint number 3. Swift is right there. He's able to recover with an uppercuts. It's Owens rather. They still need to hit the last checkpoint. He's gonna go backwards. No one's there to contest him.
Owens is gonna opt to take this one backwards. An interesting play from him here, but there is a lot of space there. Now he's gonna able to grapple on. They lose the ball for a second there, but Joris picks it back up. So now Joris with the ball here. Let's see if he can do it. Through the checkpoint he goes. The goal is live. Joris, will he throw it? No, he won't. He's gonna opt to go off the wall here for another lap. Wow, this is crazy stuff I'm seeing.
A missed opportunity right there. Unfortunately, it's scooped up by Notebooks for Team Blitz. So very, very unfortunate pass right there. It was with good intention. It looks like Notebooks is is on the ball right now. He's going to carry it backwards to try and reset that lap. No support quite yet, although we do see Snufflebox opening up. An unfortunate bounce right there, and it's back with Team Blitz.
Yeah, Joris now on the ball, gonna be able to toss it back up. Owen's kind of trailing it. He's able to pick it up. Now he's gonna opt to go through that checkpoint, loses the ball there for a second, and Snufflebox once again picking it back up. It's a spare tackle from him as Flunks has the ball now.
Flunks is building that speed, hits checkpoint number 3. Will he be able to hit checkpoint number 4? He gives off a pass. It's a bad bounce, and it's recovered by Joris, who prevents them from hitting checkpoint number, or rather from shooting, because they did hit checkpoint number 4. A bowl does come in. Joris is able to pick it up. Fantastic job!
Joris, will he go for that toss? He does! It is Team Blitz's Joris playing insane right now. 2-0 for Team Blitz. Well done for them as they're just rolling through this right now.
The bowl that came from Owens really it set up perfectly. Joris was on the wall. He pumped down off the bend to get himself some height and passes everyone completely, fakes the shot, goes for the reverse layup. Absolutely incredible offensive plays from Joris. He is really the man of the match for Blitz right now.
Yes, he is doing his share, to say the least, and now Owens is going to pick it up here. So Team Blitz, once again, the goal is live. No toss from Owens as he's going to go for that other lap. They could end it here early. Owens still with this ball. One player behind him now, 2 players behind him. Owens flying high. Will he knock it down? Now he throws it, not quite, as it bounces off, denied by Notebook. Fans have to get back into their seats for a moment.
It looks like the flying off the bend right there didn't do Owens very much favor, as he did go ahead and stall, decide not to shoot there, and unfortunately went a little bit too long and was able to hit the rim. So unfortunate plays there. Just it happens to the best of us, as you can see by this game. Now Owens is going for the redemption play. He continues to go, tackled, and flunks with an uppercut that picks it up.
Yeah, Flunks, very well done on defense there. Usually it's Snufflebox who's there with those, but this time it is Flunks. Flunks versus Owens here. Owens has some support from Swift, but Flunks is going back now. Flunks is going back. Owens misses that tackle on him. There's still Joris here. However, somehow Flunks is able to toss it out to Notebook. Notebook now on the ball, going around this other side. Will he be able to toss it? Yes, he does. Swift says no, though. He expected that one.
No way, Jose, says Swift. And Joris is... I think the goal is... Man, the goal ain't live, bro.
Yeah, Joris is just waiting, just showing off a little bit there, and Snufflebox is able to swoop it back up. So back and forth we go, as there's only 1 minute left to play. As Joris back with that ball, he's really done great for Team Blitz here, really with the clutch factor. And Owens now carrying it through that third checkpoint. A pass does come out. Joris now on the ball. Will he go through this checkpoint? Yes, he does. The goal is live. Joris, he's just gonna dunk it in, walks it in. 3-0 Joris again with an incredible play.
And this could seal the deal for Team Blitz. They could be going into the grand finals if they take this victory. It is a best of 3, and Team Blitz is already up 1 game over the Jägermeisters, and this has put Jägermeisters in a very bad position.
Yeah, they do. Only 50 seconds left, and they're forced to go for either that 2 laps or that 3 laps, as there's probably not going to be enough time for 3 quick 1-lappers. However, they do have the ball, so maybe some life out of them here. Nothing yet, as Notebook's able to pick it up. Is tackled, though, so they're going to lose that ball, as Owens is going to be able to swoop it on up right here. Notebook's back in possession. Toss it out to Flunks, as Flunks is rotating toward his first checkpoint. Now he's going back. Flunks now going forward, back to Notebooks. Lot of good team play here from the Jägermeisters, as Snufflebox is chasing that ball. He's still on that ball, but there is 1 player left to beat there. He's gonna toss it down. Lap 1 is completed.
Oh, and Swift is right there to deny possession. 10 seconds left to play. Can Jägermeisters get the possession back? Swift tosses it back to Owens. Flunks does a fantastic dive, misses by inches, and it's game.
Yep, that is game. Team Blitz moving on to our grand final, where they will be facing Acton on Verba and a chance to redeem themselves.
Oh, wow. It's pretty much just a rematch there. Fantastic stuff from Team Blitz and Jägermeisters. Both did a very, very good job. Jägermeisters, you are still going to be receiving a prize for 3rd place. So it is what it is, but very well done. A great fight to put up against Team Blitz. It was not a walkthrough, as I love to see that. No, just no giving up. Fantastic job from Jägermeisters. Snufflebox, you're an absolute beast on defense. Flunks, you're a great ball carrier. And Notebook, what a man to give the passes away to his opponents, or rather to his teammates. I'm not beating to Flavio there. Getting set up for passes is what I meant to say.
Yeah, Notebooks had some really good plays there. However, unfortunate there for the Jägermeisters, as Team Blitz will be advancing. That is it from us for this game. We will hop on over to Justin on the analyst desk to break this one down.
Thanks, guys. Game 1 kicks off with a save from Joris. Blitz bringing their A game. Jägermeisters firing back with a really impressive interception of their own. Lots of great positioning from both teams. Making sure you can get a player on your team out in the open for a free pass is crucial, and we can see both teams utilizing this strategy. None other than Joris, the player we've seen on Blitz really showing up today to score these goals, putting up points for Blitz. Now, while I think Joris is really showing his stuff, I also think he's having a difficult time in Game 1, deciding when to hold that ball and when to let it go. Around the 2-minute 30 mark, you see Owens burn the clock a little bit by himself, and you can see his game sense really turned up as he's able to stay roughly around the same area, while Jägermeisters is trying not to overcommit, but also not fully realizing that Owens was burning the clock. With 40 seconds left on the timer in Game 1, we see Flunks whip a shot into the net to tie up the game. Jäger is not ready to give up yet. They're fighting, and they won it bad, but with some clutch moments in overtime, we see Owens score the final goal of Game 1, putting Blitz one step closer to the grand finals. I love being able to see the entire Blitz team in action. Game 2 sees another early goal coming from Team Blitz, really strong and really proving that losing one series does not define them. We saw Swift getting involved a lot during Game 2, really getting involved with tackles, making sure the Jägermeisters can't get too far. The big difference between these two teams is that when you're watching Blitz, you can see them all moving with serious speed, and all of them are really active in these plays, whereas when Jägermeisters is carrying the ball, it's almost all focused on Flunks. Any team that is able to recognize this is really going to take advantage of that one-star player. Jägermeisters really needed to get their whole team involved there. In Roller Champions, the positions in the arena aren't the only things that rotate, but the roles they play do as well. I think if we were able to see Snuffles or Notebook gain that sort of speed and run those laps, they might have posed as a more intimidating threat, for Game 2. But unfortunately for them, it was the entire Blitz team who had a fire ignited with them just hot enough to send them to the grand finals. Jägermeisters takes 3rd place, and this game does not define them. They are Titans and deserve a round of applause for how well they performed. We're going to take a short intermission, so get hydrated and get ready. The grand finals are going to start right when we come back.
Your attention, I'm running out your mind. Don't know the direction to your side. Got the wrong impression. I thought that we were fine, but now it's turned to ice. So you decide, and I just wait. I don't get you, I don't chase. So you decide, and I'll just save my time. We'll never know, but don't say that you're sorry. Don't say that you're sorry, girl. 'Cause we came almost too close, but don't say that you're sorry. You don't really want me, girl. girl. 'Cause we came almost too close, but don't say that you're sorry. You don't really want me, girl. Don't leave me on, don't let my phone. Don't leave me on if you don't really want me, girl. Don't leave me on, don't let my phone. Don't leave me on if you don't really want me, girl. I heard that you wanna be something. Why you gotta treat me like nothing, yeah. I heard that you wanna be something. You're already talking. I guess we'll never know, but don't say that you're sorry. Don't say that you're sorry, girl. We came almost too close, but don't say that you're sorry. You don't really want me, girl. Don't leave me on, don't let my phone. Don't leave me on if you don't really want me, girl. Don't leave me on, don't let my phone. Don't leave me on if you don't really want me, girl. Did we take it too far to say that we could not pretend now? Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the EU Roller Champions Cup. And it's time, baby. Grand final. We are here. Acton on Verba versus Team Blitz. It was only gonna end this way.
Yeah, it's best of five. Best of five. This is the only game that's going to be best of five. The grand finals. I'm sure a lot of people wanted this. I'm sure a lot of people wanted this.
There is a bracket reset. If Team Blitz wins the first best of five, they are gonna play another one. And if Acton on Verba wins the first best of five, that's it. We are done. However, Team Blitz is on fire. They have done very well in this losers bracket. Did not drop a map in that losers bracket, so good for them. As we are jumping into the grand final, Acton on Verba versus Team Blitz 2.0 starts now.
Let's go. Predictions for the match. I believe Justin predicted A and V, if I am not mistaken. What are
Yes.
your predictions?
I think we are going to a second best of 5. If I'm being honest, I have faith in Owens. However, if anyone is to beat them, it will be A and V. We literally saw them do it, and right now we're watching Owens on that ball. Let's go.
As always, yes, Delay is on the drone, the man with the drone, the one with the master of the spectate. And it looks like, as I'm saying that, Owens is ready, just about ready to score. A fantastic tackle comes from Adam, and now it's an attack of their own.
Yeah, as you said, Delay, very well done from him. And yeah, Owens there almost tossing it there very early. However, Bezos now picks up the ball. Let's see if he can do anything with it. Jumps over one player there, and he's gonna have to carry it by himself a little bit here. There is one player in support now, as he's gonna be able to toss it over. That player does not get there. Bezos, it's all by himself. The goal is live. Will it throw him in? It does not. He is going for a second lap, and that checkpoint is passed. 2 people left to beat now. Bezos still on that ball. One player in support. He's the tackle off the wall. Spare tackle does come in. Not here, so Bezos still trying to move on. It's all him. Owens falls there. Another tackle, and Bezos is going back.
It looks like he lost a little bit of speed there, so he had to go back. Owens, and I believe that is Swift who are shadowing him. Yoris on the goal, and denied by Yoris.
Yoris denied at the last second. Bezos even waited. He even tried to bait him out there, but Joris is just way too good on those interceptions. That was incredible play and exactly what they need to start this grand final.
Adam is there to intercept the ball, is able to toss it over. Angus Waller is able to get that ball, and now it's them again on the offense. Angus, oh, I cannot wait to see what he has to produce against Team Blitz. Yet again, Angus Waller going down the line, dodges Owens, leaves him in the dust completely. It's just him and Yoris, it looks like. He's gonna go again. They're gonna go for a third lap again.
One more time, I guess they're trying to end it early. He launches it up. However, a tackle comes in a little bit too late, though. Bezos now on that ball. 2 players left to beat. Lap 2 is completed. The goal is live. Will a throw come in for Bezos? Still kind of holding on to that ball. He's being trailed there. He's going to lose that ball as the tackle comes in from Yoris. Once again, Yoris doing what he does best.
I believe Justin mentioned this in one of the analyzation portions of the stream. He said that that a team has to start going for ones, and we see that Acton on Verba has already lost 2 3-pointers there. They were not able to end them off, but right now it looks like Bezos is on the ball. Owens is right behind him. Can he go ahead and dodge it? Swift is in front of the goal. Another tackle comes in from Yoris.
Yoris has been so good on defense so far. 3 stops from him in 1 minute. He's just been incredible. Yoris now on the ball, tossing it over to Owens. Owens is going to be able to pick it up. Now he's got to roll it down over to Swift. Swift now on the ball. Incredible team play from them there to get it this quickly up. Swift is still on it. 1 player left to beat. The goal is live, denied by Angus Wall.
And there you go. We see Blitz adopting that tactic, going for the 1-pointer. Not something that they do a lot, but Angus Waller right there to stop another goal right there. A huge deny from Angus, and this is what we love to see from him. He is the man to watch.
Angus is definitely the man to watch for Acton on Verba, as he's gonna lose it here. So actually, no, he doesn't. He's still gonna have possession of that ball. Angus Waller still storming through. There's 1 player here, which is Owens. He throws it up. Bezos now catches the ball. He has been also so good. Angus trying to make some space for him here. Yoris is chasing. Nothing gonna be able to happen from them. Bezos is still on the ball. No, he can't lit that checkpoint yet. He's just gonna have to hold on. Now it's live. A throw comes in, denied by Swift. It's Swift's turn to shine.
It's just deny after deny after deny. There's nothing for any of the teams. It looks like Owens is again all by himself on that straight. Angus Waller comes in with an incredible tackle to prevent Owens from going for the shot. It looks like Bezos is on the ball right now. Gets tackled by Swift. The ball is loose. Owens is now on the ball. He's going to manually throw it up to his teammate. It's a fantastic pass. It was manual.
It was manual, and Yoris is still on that ball. Yoris with it. Bezos now tackling him once again on defense. Bezos shutting it down. Well done from him, and it has been all Acton on Verba on offense, as Team Blitz is been playing defense for the most part here.
It looks like Angus Waller is able to throw it up. No one's quite there. It looks like, can he get it? Swift is able to reset the lap. There's 2 minutes left to play, and still no goals. This is absolutely riveting gameplay. We see Bezos is able to get that ball. Swift's tackle just misses. Bezos is gonna go ahead and reset the lap. He's going forward. If someone is able to get open for him, that'd be great. Angus Waller is now with the ball.
Angus Waller on that ball, but the transition from Blitz is very good, so he's gonna have to try to get some dodges here. Loses that ball for a second as Swift picks it back up. So back in favor of Team Blitz is the ball. Joris now on the ball is gonna throw it down to Owens, so they're gonna go in the reverse way here. Owens, and he has teammates in support, so Joris here does a straddle, comes in. Bezos not able to get that tackle on him. Owens is able to dodge him. Owens still with the ball, and Joris doing everything he can on offensive defense. The straddle comes in once again. Owens is passing that checkpoint. There's one player here. That's gonna be Angus. Angus with the tackle, shutting down Owens. The ball is still live. Now it is denied, and that was another great play by Angus.
1 minute left to play, and it looks like Bezos is down on the attack for Acton on Verba. He's gonna go ahead and dodge left, right, left, right. He's gonna go ahead and get some speed. Owens is down, Swift is down. He's managed to break away. It's just Joris on the goal. He's gonna shoot it. It's a goal. 1-0 for Acton on Verba.
Wow, Joris as the keeper there was taken out. Nothing from him there as Bezos puts this one home. 1-0 for Acton on Verba, and what a turn of events this is. I was expecting Team Blitz to take the lead. However, ANV says no, and they are now in the lead with 1 minute left. Will Team Blitz be able to come back into this one?
Bezos just misses that gain of possession where their spare tackle comes in, and Joris's turn to shine right now. He's going to hit the reset of the lap, and it's smooth sailing. There's nothing for them. No one's challenging him. He's gonna go ahead and go into the bowl. A very nice grapple off of Swift. He's gonna go ahead and jump off the bend. Is he gonna shoot? He doesn't. Oh, denied again.
Denied by Bezos, but now Owens has the ball, and that was spectacular for Bezos to shut down that play from Team Blitz. There's only 30 seconds left, and all they have to do is hold on, and they'll be cruising their way to trying to win this best of 5. Adam still on that ball. 20 seconds left. No players there except one. A throw does come out. Owens has to chase this ball, but Angus Waller with a shutdown on him, so he's going to retain possession. 15 seconds left. 13 now. Angus Waller tosses it up the straight. Bezos is there to pick it up. 10 seconds left. Q Swift is chasing. A tackle does come in, but they are able to retain possession. Now Angus Waller with the ball. Swift misses another tackle. It comes out, and Joris now with the ball with 1 second left. The last chance to throw does come out. Orange team wins as Bezos is able to get a touch on that. Acton on Verba will take game number 1 of this best of 5.
Wow. We have a series going on right now. Best of 5, the first game only slightly goes to Acton on Verba as a 1-0. A fantastic job from Bezos for putting on that goal right into the net there. We are about to go into game 2, I believe, if everybody is ready. Who was your MVP for that game?
It has to be Bezos. It has to be Bezos. He had that goal that put them up and won that game for them. He also had an interception, and of course that last play to shut down that final attack from Team Blitz. It has to be Bezos in this one. It was all him, and he's just an incredible player.
I have to give props to Joris stepping up for Team Blitz right now. He's doing all he can with the passes, with the carries. He's doing a fantastic job. I really like how Joris is starting to play with Team Blitz. He's really being an important player, an X factor, I would say right now. Prior to this, I would say it was Swift, but now Joris absolutely making his name known on Team Blitz. He's there present. Let's see if they can get a little bit of that oomph to be able to take this series.
Yep, 1-0 for Acton on Verba. As you said, Joris was shutting it down in the beginning, but not enough for them as Bezos is able to squeak that one through. 1-0. We're about to go into game number 2. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, and before we go into game number 2, another hydrate for the boys, drink for the boys. We gotta, of course, keep ourselves hydrated because, oh my goodness, this is insane. So, cheers, everybody.
Yeah, I will do this as well later. However, we are loading in to Chichen Itza for game number 2 between Acton on Verba and Team Blitz. And Acton on Verba is 1-0 up. They are 2 games away for taking the grand finals.
Who is going to dominate the ring? That is the question for the EU Roller Champions Cup number 1. hosted by Delay and Roller Champions Germany. Here we go.
Yes, let's go. Angus Waller is going to be the first one on that ball. Let's see if he's going to be able to do anything with it. Owens now trailing, just shadow defense there, and a toss does come out. So let's see. Bezos is alone here, so he's going to be able to pick that one up. Swift on his back, and so is Owens, so 2 players there. However, Bezos somehow manages to get out of that. Will he pass through this checkpoint? Yes, he will. One more there, and they're just trying to opt to go back. A little bit of misplay there. Oh, falls down one of the Team Blitz players, and now Bezos is almost at the last checkpoint.
Bezos is on the solo here. He's gonna let the ball go, and Joris again. Joris again with the deny. I want to know if Justin is writing down these denies from Joris. That is just absolutely insane. If he's not, oh well, I'm just gonna go ahead and rewatch this back. When the tournament is over. Joris is pulling up huge for Team Blitz because of these interceptions.
Yeah, Joris once again with another deny, just absolutely incredible on defense, and now he has the ball. Joris is pushing through. Let's see if he can get this goal live. It is live. There's 1 player here to beat. There's 2 actually now. Now the 3rd one comes out. It's Bezos. Joris able to get that one in. Just trying to squeak that in. Is Owens on the ball now? They still somehow have it. Joris, that was a little bit of a misplay from him there, but now Owens is on the ball. Will he be able to do anything with it? Is Angus Waller to beat? He beats him. The lap is thrown. The ball is thrown at Adam. Adam with the interception.
Oh, what am I witnessing? What am I witnessing? Oh, hopefully my mic isn't peaking too much. I'm actually freaking out over here. Oh, Joris was unable to put it up. It kind of worked in their favor because they were able to go for 3. Unfortunately, it was intercepted by Adam. Fantastic job blocking the goal there. It's absolutely, it's scenes. This is scenes. It's like I'm watching a movie.
Yeah, it's absolutely insane. This grand final has been nuts so far as Joris picks up the ball. They're going to lose it now. That's Angus Waller who's going to pick it up onto Bezos now. Bezos not on the wall, trying to go towards the other side as there's no players here. Swift is the only one trailing. Now he's going to have to deal with Owens in front of him. Is able to pass it down that checkpoint. Wow, great movement out of Bezos, and now the ball goes to Adam. Adam is alone here. There's 1 player left to beat. The lap is completed. The goal is live. It's just a free goal for Acton on Verba.
Oh, wow. Oh my God. What is going on? Not Adam is able to put it up. Unfortunately, Joris was trying to catch him off and maybe push him a little bit early. It wasn't to be. Adam was able to put it up 1-0 for Acton on Verba in this game 2 best of 5 with 4 minutes and 42 seconds left to play.
Yes, and Team Blitz has not had any good responses to Acton on Verba's play yet, as Bezos has this ball. He's gonna throw it up here. No one there to get it, and now Adam picks that up. There's two players in his support. He does pass it on to Waller. Waller now with that ball. Will he be able to go through this checkpoint? And he's just holding on there now. He does. The lap is completely. The goal is live. Waller will launch it. He'll break it, but he somehow gets it back.
Talk about choking on the main stage, but it might have just worked best for them. Angus Waller is able to get it off to Adam. It's unfortunate that he's not able to catch it. Q Swift just right in time. He's gonna go ahead and try and get rid of the ball. Grabs it again. A fantastic alley-oop throw to Owens, who's gonna go ahead and grapple off of Joris. Here he's breaking all on his own, dodging 1, dodging 2 potentially. It looks like he's gonna go ahead and dodge. Ooh, and a tackle comes in.
Tackle comes in, but Q-Swift is on that ball when Bezos just picks it right out of the air there. And now it is A and B's turn to attack. Angus Waller on that ball. Will he pass the 2nd checkpoint? Yes, he does. A tackle is missed. He's still got to go towards the 3rd checkpoint. He passes this one as well. Now he's jumping up. He has Owens to deal with. Throws it to himself. Not able to grab that ball as Bezos is actually able to grab that one. And now they're going back. Bezos just slowing it down a little bit. Now he's just trying to get some momentum, trying to get some speed. Now he launches himself. Will he go for a toss? Interception comes in, and he throws it right in as he baited that player there. Bezos doing what he does best. 2-0 for Acton on Verba.
Wow, and let's take a look at this. Oh, interesting goal. Quite interesting. Not sure what I have to say about that. It looks like it's 0-2. We're gonna keep moving right along. Bezos does a good job to put that on. And here we go. Can Blitz get a 3-pointer? Can they get 2 1-pointers? Let's see.
Yeah, there was an interesting kind of goal there. I don't know if that completely went in there. Might have been a bug or something. However, Bezos is going to be able to pick up this ball. He's been great so far in series prior to this one and in this one as well. Bezos still doing what he does best, just on that wall, but a tackle does come in from Swift. However, Adam is going to be able to scoop this one up. He's going to be able to complete the slap. A toss comes in from Adam. Angus now with the ball. Goal, 3-0 for Acton on Verba.
Well, that was pretty much an alley-oop. It looks like the throw came in, and Angus Waller just caught that in before it went in. Alley-oops it in for him. Angus Waller, fantastic plays right there. It's Bezos just does a fantastic job. It's 0-3. I feel like Team Blitz, they're disoriented. What's going on?
I'm not sure what is going on for them. It is 3-0. They're gonna have to mount a comeback here, or this one will go away from them. However, Yoris has something to say about it as it passes it down to Owens. Owens now on the ball. 2 players left to beat. Still slowing it down a little bit is Owens. He really loves this movement right here. As you can see, dodging it, but now he falls. A tackle comes in, misses one more time. Owens, not good enough pass as his teammate was on the ground there. So they're gonna retain possession. Acting on Verba.
Owens does a very fantastic job on trying to hold that ball. Unfortunately, not good enough as Acton on Verba is able to get that ball. It looks like Bezos is on the ball right now, and nothing to take away from taking away from Team Blitz, because they are doing a fantastic job. They just need a little bit more of that offensive thirst. They're gonna need to go ahead and try and set something up right now. It looks like Acton on Verba is doing fantastic defensive plays. The ball is tossed to Owens, and now can he get the final checkpoint to maybe go for a shot or a 2-lap?
Owens still on that ball, but it is stolen by Bezos. Bezos is doing everything he can in this game to keep his team in it, and it is working for him thus far. Owens wasn't able to get past there as Acton on Verba retains possession.
And now Owens is not quite. Wow! Owens just drop kicked him right in the wall.
Owens, so what a flashy play there from him as Swift is going to have this ball. Angus, however, picking it back up. Adam trying to go for that tackle. Not going to happen as blue team, Team Blitz, is going to take possession. Joris now on the ball. Joris is throwing it down this straight. Let's see if anything can happen with this. One player chasing. That's going to be Swift. Swift is able to grab it right out of the air and deal with both of the players there for Acton on Verba. Owens now with the ball. Dodges Bezos, but Bezos with the shadow defending is able to read Owens, and that is something we don't see a lot.
Owens is a fantastic player, and he's not very easy to read. Bezos just completely outdid himself and completely read him like a book, like a journal, like a website article.
Yeah, true. And now Bezos is going to have this ball. First checkpoint is not passed yet, as he's going to opt to hold onto this one. They have a 3-0 lead, so they do not have to go for any more points. Bezos still now with the ball. This is really bad for Team Blitz, as they're about to go 2-0 down if they can't mount anything.
And now we have Bezos on the ball. 20 seconds left to play. They're gonna probably just go ahead and play for time, as they will need to go up for a 3-pointer, Team Blitz. But right now, Acton on Verba has the ball. 10 seconds left to play. They get rid of it. It looks like Angus Waller is on the ball. No one's there to contest him, although
Tackle does not come in as Angus Waller keeps that ball. 3-0 in that second game for Acton on Verba. They are 1 map away from winning this best of 5 and the grand final.
And this is, oh wow, yeah, not something that we thought was gonna happen, at least going into the tournament. Acton on Verba, just absolutely well done from them. They've played their hearts out. They've gone all the way. They pushed their skill, they pushed their will, and I mean, it's just fantastic play from Acton on Verba. Team Blitz, though, also playing very well, just not quite enough. And I'm sure they can get it.
Yes, they can. If anyone is able to do it, it is Team Blitz. And they're going to need a complete reverse sweep. They're going to need a reverse sweep in this series, and they have to play another series if they're going to win this grand final. It's a tough ask, but Team Blitz is a great team. They have a chance to do it.
And now Team Blitz is quite literally going to have to reverse sweep this, because they are now 2 games down, 1 more game in favor of Acton on Verba, and that's it. And there's 3 games to do that in. So they haven't been put in a favorable position. Now, who do you think was the MVP for that match?
Ooh, Bezos, once again. I mean, Waller's been great. I will say that. But Bezos, just incredible plays out of him to read Owens a couple times. Not an easy task to do. As you know, Owens is one of the most unpredictable players in the game. So reading him is not an easy task. But Bezos says, I could do it. And he did. I'll have to say Bezos one more time.
Yeah, Bezos is really turning on the afterburners in these games against Team Blitz, and that's what you really need to do. They're really putting some fire extinguisher on Team Blitz right now to try and tell them to calm down a little bit. I believe in Team Blitz. They have the ability to go ahead and come back from this. So I'm just rooting for a good game here.
I am as well, and Bezos looks like there was a little bit of a game restart, so sorry for the slight delay. However, now we are jumping in to game 3 between Acton on Verba and Team Blitz in this grand final best of 5.
Let's go. I'm not gonna even make any predictions for this one. We're just gonna enjoy this. This could be potentially the final game of the EU Roller Champions Cup #1. So strap in your skates and enjoy this one.
Yes, that's for sure. This could be the last game, but not if Team Blitz has anything to say about that. Let's see if they can mount a comeback. It all has to start right now.
And now it looks like the ball is free. Bezos is going to go ahead and get the ball tackled by Team Blitz. Adam recovers the ball right now. A lot of passing going back and forth. Possession is lost to Joris.
Yeah, Joris still on that ball, throwing it up. Now it's Owens with it, so Team Blitz taking possession first. Toss does come out. Nobody there as Bezos is able to scoop that one up. And now Acton on Verba on that ball as it goes down to Adam. Adam has been pretty good so far in the series, making some incredible plays. And now Joris lands that tackle, so Team Blitz back with possession.
Reset #1 and another tackle from Bezos. Very well done and is recovered again. A lot of back and forth right now, tossing it right back up after getting tackled. Owens now has a straight lane to go. It's a get out of jail free card right now for Owens. He's going down the side and it's tackled. It's tackled by, I believe that was Adam who got that shot on Owens, and they have reset the lap. It looks like Bezos is gonna have to go back to the first checkpoint to get that lap started for Acton on Verba.
Well, Bezos now on that ball. 6 minutes to play. Nobody has scored yet, but Bezos wants to change that. He's still on that ball. Also get down. Let's see if anybody else can get on it. Nope. And yes, now they do. So Adam picks that one up, and still Acton on Verba is in possession of it. Team Blitz aren't able to shut anything down as Bezos scoops that one up. He's going to be able to dodge one player. The goal is live. Will a throw come in? It does. No interception. Bezos once again putting on a show.
Wow, I mean, to be able to dodge on the ball like that and to be able to put that up, it looks like some rotation issues from Team Blitz right there, not able to get anyone on the goal. It was very fast-paced playing from Acton on Verba to be able to cause something like that. Just fantastic job from Acton on Verba. I do want to see Team Blitz go ahead and try and come back from this.
Yeah, it all has to start right now, but Owens isn't able to do that as they're going to retain possession here. Acton on Verba now on the ball. Bezos got that last touch. Angus Waller now with it. He's going to pass that second checkpoint. A spare tackle does come in, so it's going to be... No, it's not, as Adam picks that one up. And back to Angus Waller. Another pass comes out. This is incredible team play we see out of Acton on Verba. Now Bezos with it. Will Bezos finish this one off? The lap is completed. He's still dodging. Now he's dodging once again. Q Swift with that tackle, and now Joris denies it. Angus Waller is that one who's going to scoop up that one. That was, once again, an incredible play from Joris.
It looks like Team Blitz is on the back foot right now, defending for their life, and just Acton on Verba attacks just keep going up and up and up, but Team Blitz is able to stop them every time. Let's see, another attack comes in from Acton on Verba. The shot comes in, and it's 2-0 for Acton on Verba in this game.
Wow. They pull another one out of the hat here as Adam tosses that one right in. It's 2-0 for Acton on Verba, and Blitz is hanging off of one dental floss here as Owens. We need something from them. Owens has to start play calling here as he picks up the ball.
Owens is gonna have possession. He's gonna go ahead and carry the ball. It looks like an open lane. Passes it on to his teammate Swift, who's gonna go ahead and start grappling, and a spare tackle does come in and recovered by Bezos again to reset the lap.
Yeah, and now Joris with that ball. Adam kind of misses that dropkick tackle. However, a throw does come out. So now it's actually Angus who's managed to pick that one up. And Swift now. So a lot of back and forth, as we have said before. Joris now with it. And their Team Blitz is not able to get an attack going so far.
Adam is there, right there, to get another spare and prevent them from going further in the checkpoints to reset the lap. It looks like Bezos is still able to carry the ball. He's resetting the lap. It just barely dodges, and now he's all alone. It looks like there's some people trailing and some people coming in from the front, so not alone anymore. Bezos building up some speed and a great tackle from what I believe was Swift. He's going to go ahead and bowl it down to Owens, who is all alone yet again in this position that he loves.
Swift with the ball himself. That tackle from him was important because it gives a Team Blitz possession now. 3 minutes left. Owens is going to dodge out of here. There is 2 players on him. He's going to need some support from his teammates. Is able to launch that one up. And wow, Joris with that pass. That was an incredible pass from Swift as Joris is able to get on the end of it. Joris passes the third checkpoint. There's 1 player left to beat. He has some support at Owens. Joris decides to slow this one down and he's going to be able to go at the inner wall, outer wall, inner wall once again. And Joris lap is complete. He's going to be able to launch it up. The Jesus shot does not go. It does not go as it is shut down. Oh my word.
No, he was right there. What happened? I'm gonna have to rewatch that later, but respect to the man for trying to go for that. It looks like there's 2 minutes 37 left on the clock, and Acton on Verba is right there going to reset another lap. Bezos is on the ball. He's gonna go ahead and tackled by Swift.
2 minutes left. 2 minutes is all Team Blitz has to try to get back into this. I don't know, Joris, I don't know why he would try that when they're down so much. However, you know, props to him for that, I guess. Owens throws it back to Q Swift. Q Swift now on the ball. Will a throw come in? It straddles onto his teammate. Not really, actually. He's going to be able to pass that checkpoint. The lap is live. And he's going to throw it to himself. Not able to get onto that ball as it is denied.
I'm not sure what's going on right now. It looks like Team Blitz may have just given up. I can't be the one behind this. I really think that Team Blitz, they could have had something going there. It looks like Acton on Verba is going up for another attack. Can Team Blitz defend this? Looks like Bezos is just wasting a little bit of time there. Hits the 3rd checkpoint, going down into the bowl. He's going to be able to dodge and hits the 4th checkpoint. Continuing another Jesus shot here.
No, not gonna work as Bezos is tackled there in transition. Joris now with the ball. 1 minute 30 seconds left on the clock. Not much time at all. 125 now as Joris continues to run with it. Joris now through that 3rd checkpoint. Will he be able to go through this 4th one? Just slowing it down a little bit. There is 1 player to beat here in Bezos. He is gonna be able to beat him. Bezos still trailing though. Owens trying to get that tackle onto him. Not gonna happen as Joris is opting to go for what looks to be, I don't even know what that was, an alley-oop to himself off the ceiling or something.
And now we have Swift carrying the ball. Joris is right behind him. Swift gets tackled by what it looks like it was Bezos or not. I'm not quite sure. Wasn't able to see that. But Joris is now trying to do something. He's going up the wall. He's gaining the speed. The goal is live. There's 46 seconds left to play. He's gonna go ahead and try something. Misses it, and it's denied.
Yeah, once again, is going for that Jesus shot. Not sure if that's the right thing to do with 40 seconds left, as it is 2-0 for Acton on Verba. Only 30 seconds left for Team Blitz to try to tie this one up. They haven't won a single map so far in this series. It's Angus on that ball. Angus is going to opt to throw it down. Owens now chasing. He's trying everything he can, but Bezos is there once again with the tackle. Bezos shutting it down.
And now Swift is on with the possession. He's going to go ahead and carry it all by himself. Hits the 1st checkpoint, hits the 2nd checkpoint, intercepted by Bezos, and there's 9 seconds left to play. This could be the end. This could be the end for Team Blitz. Adam is going to get rid of the ball.
Yep, that is it. That is it. Acton on Verba go perfect in the grand finals. 3-0 for them against Team Blitz. And they do the improbable. They beat Team Blitz once, 2-0. They beat them again, 3-0. And incredible display of skill from them there. Team Blitz, commiserations to them. Well done. They'll be taking that 2nd place prize. Good for them. However, Acton, it was just all Acton on Verba there. Bezos playing out of his mind. Angus doing all he can. Wow, just incredible plays out of all of the teammates and Adam as well. Great job from him.
Congratulations to Acton on Verba for taking the title of the EU Roller Champions Cup. winner of the EU Roller Champions Cup #1. Congratulations, you will get the first place prize. And Team Blitz, well done to you as well. You guys put up a great fight and very, very well done throughout the whole bracket. You will be taking home the second place. And to every single person that joined the tournament, we had an overwhelming 64 teams with everyone participating. We had people on the waiting list. Thank you so much for making this tournament one of the, if I'm gonna say, the best tournament of the closed beta. And now we're just about ready to hop over to Justin so he can analyze this grand final.
All right, boys, grand final time. We wanted an exciting series, and an exciting series is exactly what we got. I want to point out that during yesterday's games, we saw a lot of immediate goals, some games ending pretty quickly, but what you aspiring competitive players hopefully were left with today is that Roller Champions is easy to learn, hard to master, and the gameplay really slows down when top two teams like Acton on Verba and Team Blitz go head-to-head. Again, lots of dog piles, lots of lap resets, lots of passes. We're looking at the highest level of gameplay coming from this closed beta. After a drawn-out first match, it's Acton on Verba who puts up the one and only point needed to take the victory for Game 1. Game 2 starts out with Acton on Verba getting up points again. We can see Joris really pushing it to the limit on defense and doing a fantastic job, but it's just not enough. Goal 2 from this game also comes from Bezos. It was an interesting goal, to say the least, but it did go in, and that's what matters. Even if it was a little weird, they did put up yet another goal, making it 3-0, leaving us wondering what is happening in the Blitz comms. I think we're witnessing Acton on Verba sort of transform overnight, and I'm very much questioning if Blitz maybe underestimated them or were getting burnt after their previous tournament wins. Game 3 again sees Acton on Verba putting all of the pressure on. Their mental fortitude is there. Their confidence is through the roof, and they know it all too well. It is so hard to stop this momentum from ANV. Team Blitz trying everything they can do to find some sort of break in Acton on Verba. What could have been a long grand finals ended with Team Blitz losing to Acton on Verba 3-0. I want to clarify, both of these teams are absolute titans in the Roller Champions EU community and have both earned all of our respect for working their way through a 64-team bracket ran across 2 days. These guys are both champions, and we can't wait to see what these teams are capable of when Roller Champions fully releases. And I also want to give a huge round of applause to not only our finalists, but all 64 teams who signed up for this tournament. I want to highlight our casters, Delay for his organization and his spectating, our match support team, and everyone else who made this tournament possible. I want to thank everyone involved in this for this opportunity that I have to be here over the last 2 days. This is a first for me, and I'm super glad to give it my all and be a part of this show. I want to thank you, the viewer, for being here and supporting Roller Champions Esports not only through this tournament, but throughout all of the tournaments that were run throughout the closed beta. My job is done. Thank you guys all for watching and participating in the closed beta and supporting all of the content creators involved in the Roller Champions scene. I'm passing it back to the casters. The closed beta ends in less than 24 hours, so get in there, have some fun, and I'll talk to you all soon.
Thank you so much for that breakdown once again, Justin. I do want to say a huge thank you to Delay for organizing this tournament. If we can get some thank you delays in the chat, that will be much appreciated. Is just, without him, this thing couldn't have been possible. He was doing everything behind the scenes, setting all this stuff up. It's tough work out here. It's not easy to run a tournament, as you know. So, and also a big shout out to Sir Rex for helping monitor, as well as Leandro. They were just doing great in that department. ZMax, thank you as well. You were a great caster.
Yes, and of course we want to say a big thank you to Riley as well, modding the chat in Twitch, and a huge thank you to every single participant. I am actually beyond happy with how this went. It was very fantastic to be able to work on something like this, and I hope we do see you in the future. If you do want to check any of us out that participated in the tournament, as I said, the links will be down in the description. You can check out YouTube channels, you can check out Twitch channels. If you didn't know, Nax is my twin. We do some stuff on YouTube over there if you guys want to check it out as well. Justin, Riley, Delay streams, everyone does a thing of their own, so make sure to go ahead and show them some support, and we really appreciate you. Nax, do you have something last to say?
I do. and I have something to say. This tournament was full, 64 teams, and we have a Discord. We have the Discord for our tournament. If you are an EU player and you want to participate in future events for this game, don't know exactly when that will be. We will most likely use that Discord, and to claim your spot, just join, and you know, we'll update people there if we have any events at all going on. So make sure to do that. Thank you all so much for watching the EU Roller Champions Cup. Congratulations to Acton on Verba for winning it. We will see you all next time. That is it from us. Take care.
Take it easy, everyone.
Champions Esports, baby!
Let's go.